Oi, get out of there. Good morning, everyone. I hope you're all having a lovely day. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, don't hide under the desk. Ku-sensei will find you, and he will possibly throw you out of the classroom. You ever heard of defenestration? In fact, our word of the day, defenestration. Defenestration is when you throw something through a window. So yes, if you hide under Sensei's desk, you will be defenestrated. Okay, I'm glad we've all got that. And also, you can't get away from me because, you know, I mean, good luck trying. Where are you going to go? This whip has an awful long reach. This isn't the entire length of the whip, just so you know. This is just, you know, a basic way to say how long it could be. It could be much longer. Anyway, good morning, everybody. Sorry I was a bit slow to start. I was eating my breakfast again. I once again finished my breakfast about halfway through, had to go into work, have like my breakfast left all day, and was thinking, yeah, I can totally eat this at some point during the day. I'll get my calories in. I had school lunch, I finished the work day, and now I've still got my breakfast with me, so probably going to survive till the end of the stream again, and that's just how we do around here, I guess. Kirarin, thank you for donating to the Feileacans. Ku-sensei, once again with peak narrative game choice. I hope you enjoy the game. Oh, I'm sure I will. I'm very excited about it, but thank you for donating to the Feileacans. We're going to dive into it in a minute. I just wanted to talk to you guys a little bit before we jumped in. Good morning, Professor. Good morning. I hope you're having a lovely day. What remains of breakfast? True. The remains of the day. Today it was spinach and shrimp stew, left over from dinner last night. So technically, it's what remains of yesterday's dinner, which has survived for so long. This is fine. People can sneak a bite off of Ku-sensei's plate. You are certainly allowed to try. But yeah, one question I wanted to put to you guys before we started this stream, because I saw it coming up, is, did you guys prefer donated scholarships or scholarships? Because I saw a lot of people talking about that in the pre-chat. Which name for gifted members? Because the thing is, scholarships is adorable, but at the same time, it feels a bit like, I don't know. It has connotations. It has connotations. Let's put it that way. I think scholarships is quite cute. Scholarships can be cuter. I just think some people from the outside will come in and hear scholarships and they'll be like, oh, he puts collars on. Stick with scholarships. Speak your truth. I mean, scholarships is cute, but yeah. it's weird. Some people will find it weird. I'm not into that sort of play. Exactly. Some people will be like, oh, that's the kind of community they have around here. And it's like, we're not even allowed pet names around here. Maybe I'm a lion. Thank you for the peach. I'm very glad you appreciate the... I don't think that's actually what you were suggesting with the peach, but thank you for donating the allowance. I'll eat some lovely food later. Sounds all right, though. Scholarship? Yeah, I think scholarship is cute. Thank you for the gifted scholarships. It's just like a cute little way of saying, like, thank you for giving money for other people to join us. Coolership? Coolership. Coolership's a bit of a stretch. It doesn't quite sound like collarship anymore. It takes it in just too far of a direction. I like you, Sensei, but not like that. Well, it's completely up to each individual, but I'm glad to hear it. I didn't mean to get the whip. That was not what I was suggesting. I was going to be like, good. Good. Do whatever you want with Sensei. He's a fictional character, but at the same time, I'm glad to hear. Oh my god. The VTuber who... The name got cut off. It was too small and it disappeared too quickly. I'm so sorry. Morning Cú finally crawled home from AIOC late last night. It was more than worth that stress to see you and to be probably the first person to call you a witch to your face for underestimating us pupils. Thank you so much. That's so sweet. Thank you for the allowance and thank you so much for being at AIOC. Those meet and greets are amazing and I'm glad people finally are able to share the memories, share the pictures and talk to everyone about it. So that was so nice. Did you just accidentally whip poor Pupal? No, I didn't swing it. We don't have that toggle. Yet. But no. I didn't whip anybody. I accidentally pulled out the whip instead of the pen. The pen is mightier than the whip. Don't worry about it. Scholarship? Oh. Scholarships are fun, but not everyone needs to know I'm a freak. Exactly. Exactly. We don't want people just wandering by for the first time to be like, oh, they are all freaks. Scholarship? Scholarship could be cute. I think just scholarship is fine. Yet. Actually, scholarship I think might be good just because it doesn't even just have to be gifted memberships. If we went with scholarship, that could be the name for the entire thing. Like instead of just calling it an enrolled pupil, we could call it the scholarship. Scholarship. Ria, thank you for donating to the Féileacán. Cú likes the whip a lot. I do. It's so pretty. It's so beautiful. And you guys haven't even seen the front of it yet. There is a front of it in the model. You'll see it eventually, for reasons. There is something that is actually being cooked for the whip, but you won't know what. I'm not going to be able to whip it at you guys. Don't worry. That would be like a full-on animation. That would probably break the program. Shicky Sleepy, thank you for donating the allowance. Aw, cute little emoji. I hope you're having a lovely day. And Fallen Celestial Ray, welcome to the Enrolled Pupils. Yeah, see, I'd probably change the name of that to Scholarship, and then we could be like, oh, welcome to the Scholarship. Scholarship. Yeah, I'm glad someone suggested that. And then we just say, thank you for gifting a scholarship. Is it going to have a Johnny Test whip crack SFX? It's more of a Castlevania one because it's metal. Hi, bro. I have a question for you. What's your favorite character of Undertale? Most the best for you. Completely unrelated to the game we're playing today, but we're playing Undertale tomorrow for the first time ever. So I don't know. The only thing I know about Undertale is Undine's a badass and has a really cool music theme. Sans goes, and Sans and Papyrus make a funnies a lot. So, yeah, no, I'm going into Undertale like 95% blind. It's going to be an interesting experience. I've also been told to warn people very hard against backseating because people like to backseat and spoil things in Undertale. So yeah, I'm pretty much unspoiled, and yeah, I've been told that we should do Undertale rather than Deltarune, which is why I didn't end up making questionnaire. Poll is the word. Poll about it. Also, I should end this poll. So yeah, scholarships 1. I'm glad. Scholarships we will stick to, except we're going to change it to scholarship because that works. But yeah, we're going to start Undertale tomorrow. It's my first time, so yeah, I can't tell you who's my favorite character yet. I only know Undine, Papyrus. There's a cow lady. Papyrus, Sans, Undine, and there's a cow lady that is your mommy, I think. Because I've seen a lot of Mommy Milky's joke about her, but that might just be because she's a cow lady. I don't know. So we're going in mostly blind. It should be a fun adventure. Nya. School supplies donation for pupils. Thank you so much, Nya. Thank you for donating to the allowance. final one, and then we're diving into the actual game. Sorry I took so long, guys. I like yapping. Random Melody. This game will be my bedtime story, but I hope you'll have an amazing time going through it. Ah, thank you so much. I hope you have a lovely day being here. Okay, we're going to head out for now. We're going to dive into the video game. Thank you guys so much for being here, and we'll try to go through Super Chats and Streamlabs donations at the end of stream, because we have a lot of Streamlabs donations to go through too. I'll see you guys in the gaming screen. Bye-bye. Okay, so there was one more thing that I wanted to talk about before we dive into this. Sorry, I only just realized it now. It probably would have been better in the other room. I've been getting the messages from people that are saying basically chat is too big, it's too distracting, it takes up too much attention on the screen when we're playing games. I agree. Also, the way that it animates and comes in. Me and Lucy have been working on it. Lucy is currently working on a fix that will take away some of the animations so it moves a bit more smoothly. So that it'll, like, when chat moves fast, there'll be less, like, flickering and less attention just drawn to the chat box. And we're also going to make the text more legible. We're going to make it bold and go from end to end of the text box. So it's more legible, because right now, if you make it too much smaller, it becomes very, very hard to read. Like, I'm going to leave it like this for today. But even that as it is pretty hard to read on like a phone screen. And I assume that like a good chunk of people watch these streams on their phones, and I want them to be able to interact with chat. So I would like the text to be like this legible, but then at like this size. But we'll see if we can manage that. But yeah, we are working on it. We are trying to cook. Lucy is doing an amazing job. So we will have that eventually, and with slightly less animation. So I'm going to leave it to about this size today. It's got to be barely legible, but yeah, do your best, guys. If you want to read the text, you've got to have eagle eyes today. We'll keep it a bit smaller. Also, let me know if you guys want me a bit smaller too. I don't know. I take up a good amount of the frame, but I like being about this big for now and being able to like zoom in and get like the full range of emotion. But yeah, do always let me know in like comment section if you guys ever feel like something could be changed a little bit better. I won't always agree with you, but I will always listen to the community and see what people are saying. Bigger is better? Ah, good. Don't mind, Kuchan. Yeah, I think for me it's okay. It's just like the chat getting in the way could definitely become a problem. Do you come in pocket size? There is my little baby version. I won't switch to him now because then I'll have to redo everything, but let's dive into the game. I'm very excited to play this. We're going to click on new game because with this game, as soon as you open it, it just jumps into the game. So when we click on new game, we're just going to go right in. The beginning is also a bit loud. Don't worry, it's supposed to be. It will be as loud as my full voice volume, but the most of the game isn't like that, so don't worry about it. Let's do these. Okay. Yeah, see, that gets really loud at the end there. But it does calm down after that. What Remains of Edith Finch. Bye-bye. God, this game is already so beautiful. Backpack. I'm ready for school. Oh, it's still there. I thought it would have disappeared by now. Beautiful water. I love ferries. Something about being out on the water. Edith Finch.
A lot of this isn't going to make sense to you. And I'm sorry about that.
It's all good.
I'm just going to start at the beginning. With the house.
With the house. I lived here until I was 11. Where are we going? We're going to find out. Bandaged hand? Yeah. Seriously bandaged hand. And I am actually going to turn the music and the sound effects down a little bit more. That should be good. Because the music is very beautiful. I like it to be able to swell up, but I also don't want it to like burst eardrums when it gets loud. Kind of reminds me of Life is Strange. I've never actually played Life is Strange yet. But this one does have a beautiful atmosphere.
I lived here until I was 11, but I wasn't allowed inside half the rooms.
Oh god, that would suck. But at the same time, look at that house. Yeah, no. I don't think you want a child just exploring this house randomly. It looks incredibly dangerous. Look at all the stairs going up the side of it. There's ladders, everything. Oh, God. Parts of it are just on stilts up there. That's a problem. The atmosphere is pretty. Yeah, it's setting the tone very well immediately. What do we got? Orcas Island Gazette. Oh, somebody has not been reading their newspapers. Ooh. I love these gloves, too. They look so cozy and warm. But they're finger-free. I've got nice painted nails. Bright pink.
Inside the mailbox were bills from 7 years ago, marked urgent. Open immediately.
Somebody did not do that. They did not bother. Makes me really nostalgic for like Life is Strange, Stanley Parable. Yeah, there were a lot of good games all around that time. Especially with a nice narrator. That's so cute. Look at the little birdie. It's almost like stained glass on the front there. Big rock.
I hadn't been back since my brother Lewis's funeral.
I also love this, how the text just appears in the environment. So you can choose to chase it or not. And smash it. Oh, that's so cool. I've forgotten so much about this game. I didn't remember the text doing that. God.
In her will, my mother left me a key, but didn't tell me what it unlocked.
Well, we'll
Maybe
find
she
out.
thought I'd know. Or she thought that the mystery would be enough to bring me back.
The Finches. So she wanted me to come back home. Now the question is, do I take the high road or do I take the low road? High road looks like it goes at a straight path to the house. That's boring. Let's take the low road. I took the path less trodden. I hear frog, but I no see frog. I guess you wouldn't until it's too late.
The truth is, even after I inherited the house, I never thought I'd come back to it.
Aw, why not?
But now I had questions about my family that only the house knew the answers to.
Bad memories, or just because it looks like an incredible health hazard? I do not think they were
The woods
coded
around the house have always been uncomfortably silent.
for all those extra rooms.
As if they're about to say something, but never do.
Cool. Haunted woods. Awesome. Can I go around this? Yes, I can. The writing is already so good, and her voice is very relaxing. Feels like the suicide forest in Japan. Do they have trees like this? Mostly evergreens? Interesting. Oh, we're getting closer to the house.
The house was exactly like I remembered it, the way I'd been dreaming about it.
I thought the other path would come this way. Basketball court. The music is so good. Is this horror? Surprisingly, no. It feels like it could be building to horror, but no,
As
this
a child,
is just more
the
dramatic.
house made me uncomfortable in a way I couldn't put into words. Now, as a 17-year-old, I knew exactly what those words were. I was afraid of the house.
Fair enough. Anything more to say other than just afraid? You got bigger words than that. Oh, those sound good too. Do you get motion sickness, Kuchan? I do not. She's only 17. Yeah, she's only 17 and she just inherited this house, which means most of her family members, if not all of them, in fact. Yeah, there you go. Everybody else has an ending date. The newest one is Lewis at 2010. Oh no, Dawn at 2016, which must be my mother. This must be mother and father if they went into, yeah, creating me and two siblings who were both already passed away. Jesus Christ, she had such a huge family and it's all gone. Brand of this game is Cozy Depression. I think that's a good way to put it. So realistic too. I love
The house felt like it had always been here. Even the swing set was older than my mother.
Yeah, and wrapped around the tree. Nobody's swinging on that bad boy anymore. Ooh, statue. Yeah, I love this. This feels so realistic. Just even like the chips on the wood and everything. Cozy depression core. I'd call it nostalgia. Maybe melancholy. Melancholy, nostalgia. Am I going to crawl in through the dog door? I think I might. If it works, it works.
Crawling through the doggy door used to be a lot easier when I was 11.
Yeah, 17 makes it a bit harder. And you haven't even got the full back pain yet. Just wait.
The power had been turned off the night we left.
Oh, so it's been turned off for a while. If she left when she was 11, 6 years. Stealth 100. I didn't even try the main door. That's the funny thing. We're probably... Can you even open the door? I probably could have. I mean, I should have tried the key my mother left to me. Important. Keep... I can't read that. My eyes aren't that good. Green glow. But yeah. Maybe the key would have worked. Who knows? A lot of... Is that a tennis ball? Used to attach to the bottom? That's cute. If it works.
For the first time in years.
Mm-hmm.
I felt like I was home.
Damn. There is an interesting feeling that way. Like when you leave an old house behind, sometimes it doesn't
But
feel...
instead of a family, there were just memories of one.
It doesn't feel like it matters anymore. Sometimes when you leave a house, you're like, you're leaving because you want to get out of there. So you're like, I'm so glad to get out of here. And still, when you come back to a house that you've lived in for years, you're like, oh, it was home. Edith. Oh, she was a little baby. Dawn, Edie, and Lewis. So Dawn's the mother. Lewis is the sibling. So yeah, Lewis passed away 6 years before Dawn. Oh, God. So she lost one of her children. Oh, no. She lost Milton when he was even younger. 1992 to 2003. So he was 11 when he died. Edith was 11 when they left the house. Oof. Dawn passed away in 2016, which must be recently if we just got that key and decided to come here. Who was the other one? Edie. She died in 2010. Same time as Lewis. Oh, God, she's had a rough few years. A lot of child deaths on this. Yeah, a lot of family loss. Maybe the house is cursed. Or maybe it's because they built it in such a way and people are just getting blown away off of the roof. Love the pic. Yeah, it feels so warm. Aw, everybody looks so happy back then. In loving memory of Lewis Finch, memorial service. Beloved brother to Edith, son of Dawn, great-grandson to Edie. That would have been a much easier way to figure out who these people were. My bad. Finch family cemetery. So we have a cemetery. Awesome. The holiday feast, witch's kitchen, a Viking's belly. Ooh. They liked cooking interesting things here. Classic. And they mostly ate takeout.
Like how only one restaurant would deliver to our house. So we had Chinese a lot.
Yeah, that makes sense. They have to drive out here. They have to walk through a forest. They have to go over a rickety wooden bridge. So no father? Doesn't seem like it. Everything is still in place. Yeah, it's just left exactly how they left it when she was 11. So 6 years ago, they've just all been abandoned.
Or how after Lewis started working at the cannery, we all got sick of eating salmon. Except our cat, Molly.
Aw, lucky Molly. Free food is free food, man. Like, I'm not complaining. Oh, okay. That's a lot of canned salmon. That's... Okay. Yeah, no, I can see why you'd get sick of it.
Nothing in the house looked abnormal. There was just too much of it. Like a smile with too many teeth.
Ooh. That's an interesting way to put it. It's like it's beautiful, it's happy, but there's something uncanny and uncomfortable about it. And that is way too many photos. Holy shit. I feel a bit sick just looking at this. They left no open space. That's really perfect for the whole, like, a smile with too many teeth, though. Because it's like, these are all happy, wonderful memories of the family throughout the generations. But at the same time, oh, it feels so cluttered. It's like a museum. Yeah, and that. My God. Similar thing. I love books. How do you get any of these books out without the entire thing toppling? How do you get it back in once you get it out? You take out a book and it's gone forever. You're stuck with reading it. Tasting Thailand. Weird recipes. Oh, they got a lot of Witch's Kitchen around here. Hello.
Edie told me once that every Finch who ever lived is buried somewhere in the library.
Well, then why even have a cemetery? Like you've already got a place to bury them. I want a library so badly. One more organized than that, though. This is... Yeah, this is kind of ridiculous. They got like huge volumes. They're sorted by color in some places, which is impressive. That's a lot of books. Yeah, that's a lifetime. Multiple lifetimes worth of books.
My mom wasn't much of an optimist, but she never stopped believing that my brother Milton was alive.
Oh. Milton was baby when he died. He was the 11-year-old, yeah. So she was still putting out missing photos. Oh, God. Years and years after he died. Poor woman. She was hoping he'd come home. Yep, can't open that door. Let me write it. Let me write. Oh, right. The power isn't on. There would be no point. Damn it. That's so sad. Yeah. She still wanted to believe her baby boy would come home. Surprised I can't grab the picture thing. In the middle of a house where everything looks old, just like the one TV
Even
by
the
itself.
fireplace had a story. Edie told me the bricks came from the original house after it sank.
Okay, so we've got a house that sank somehow. The short-lived excitement of Sensei. Yeah, I was like, oh, there's your TV in the middle of everything else just being books and like old memories. It's cool. So many photos. Oh my god. Halloween, look at your little baby as a pumpkin. God. It would be nice to have a house just surrounded with this many memories. But at the same time, I feel like you'd feel a little trapped in them. Because then you're more living in the past than living in the present. I guess you get used to them, but for me...
The table was still a wreck from the night we left.
There's just so much to explore.
It was like a bomb had gone off, killing everyone but sparing the furniture.
Well, some of the furniture didn't get spared. Yeah, there's a lot of Chinese food left at the table. Edie. She must have had mobility issues because she was so old. Poor Grandma Edie. Oh, the little sauce packets. It's so real. I can smell this house. Yeah. You know that smell when you go into somebody's house where it hasn't properly been cleaned and there's like carpets? You get like that slight scent of mildew. The smell of like mothballs. Bugs living everywhere. Not like a necessarily bad smell, but just like oh, this place has been lived in for a long time.
My mom was the only one of us who could imagine Great-Grandma Edie living in a nursing home.
Oh. Guess everybody else was like, nah, she's just got to live with us for as long as she can. But eventually, you do too many things, you can't keep up. You need professional help. A home is a good way to take care of a family. The smell of a dust bunny, the smell of dust, yeah. Where a house is too big and like the people living in it aren't able to take care of it perfectly anymore. Not a bad smell, just a smell, a particular smell. Is this where I came from? Okay, yeah, so this is where I came in. Let's head upstairs. I also love the atmospheric sounds. The wind shaking the rafters and the windows just slightly. Surprised they don't have bugs everywhere. Yeah, especially considering how long this place has been abandoned. They have bugs here. Somebody liked collecting beetles specifically. Up. Is you guys. Oh, no, these are ants. Oh, somebody just liked bugs in general. Cool. Barbara Finch. So we've got another one of the Finches. Oh, cute little family. There's the bugs. Yeah, they're pinned to the wall. They've been warned, so they know to hide. I was going to say, like, with people having been out of this house for 6 years, you'd think the bugs would just be out in the open and not used to scrambling, but no, they've got a warning to hide. Barbara. Still works.
Great-Grandpa Sven built a music box for Barbara, along with the rest of the house.
Yo, he built the house. Making her own music box by himself is so cool. And a Bigfoot background. Yeah, she must have been obsessed with Bigfoot, because there's Bigfoot again. I don't know if that's a guy wearing a costume or they went to like a museum or something. Oh. Okay. The text is reminding me of a diary. Yeah, because I think the whole story is based around the idea that she's written in this diary and she's just reading it now. Barbara Finch, my friend Bigfoot. Yeah, so she was a big fan of Bigfoot.
Mom always told me to stay out of the basement, so I wasn't too surprised when the key didn't fit.
Man, just knock it open. It's your house now. They can't stop me. That's a silhouette of the famous photo. Oh, the one where he's like walking sideways. Yeah, so it must have been like a Bigfoot museum. This is beautiful. I bet when these are on, like, everything lights up except for the trees and the little, like, pine cones hanging off of them. That must look really nice. If we had power, which we don't. November 2010. Okay, so we left in 2010. And that's when Lewis died. So maybe the reason we left the house so quickly and just abandoned it so completely is if a bomb went off is Lewis passed away. Oh, man. And Edie as well. So Edie and Lewis both must have died either that day or like right after they left the house. That might have been an actual disaster. A bomb went off. Maybe Edie passed away. Maybe Lewis passed away.
After Milton disappeared, Mom sealed up all the bedrooms.
Oof.
Then Edie retaliated and drilled peepholes.
Good for her. You can't live in a mausoleum, man. I like how it guides you with the text as well. Like, it clearly wanted me to turn right there. Molly, 1937 to 1947. Yeah. They literally have the death date on the bedroom. They're just like, no, we're not going in there anymore. That was their bedroom, and now they're gone. That's crazy.
Molly always seemed like a girl I could imagine being friends with, if she hadn't died in 1947.
Yeah, I mean, generational differences. You'd be surprised about the political views she had. No, she was a child. Oh, God, she died at age 10, too. Jesus. And this might be the cutest door I've ever seen in my life. Look at all the little mices. That's morbid. Yeah, they're, like I said, they're basically living in a mausoleum. This isn't a house anymore. Everything is sealed up for the people that are dead rather than to actually be enjoyed by the people that are alive. That's so cute. I wonder if that was Molly. I can't tell if that's face paint or it's a little mask. You can see the little strings coming off of it. That'd be an odd space to be living in. Yeah.
I spent a lot of time playing in Great Uncle Walter's room.
Yeah, I can see
think my
why.
mom sometimes regretted not sealing it up.
It's so beautiful, though. I seal it up. Yo, he had everything designed. Like you were underwater the whole time you're in here. That's so cool. And a train going by. The tracks between, baby. House feels like a shrine for the dead. Yeah, exactly. Less for the people that actually live there.
Lewis told me there were secret passages, but I never believed him.
Well, let's see. 20,000 leagues under the sea. Oh, that's actually what the key's for.
Turns out, my mom was really good at keeping secrets.
Oh my God. Chapter 1, A Runaway Reef. Call me Ahab.
Now it was time to find out what my mom had been afraid of.
Oh, we're going to find out the family secrets. I would not be bothered with this. Like, I'm sorry. Make the trapdoor bigger. I don't want to have to crawl through a tiny little hole every time I want to go this way. This is so cool. Yeah. This house is a mystery. It's a character all in of itself. Now there's 2 pupals. Hey, guys. And 3 pupals. 4 pupals. And a scorpion. And, yeah, a lot more dangerous things. I wonder why the butterflies are kept with all the poisonous critters. My friend Bigfoot, Barbara... Oh. Oh. She was an actress. It wasn't just that she was obsessed with Bigfoot. She had something to do with Bigfoot in a movie. Child actress, no less. Please don't pin with any spiders. That's all I ask. Sorry, guys. No spiders yet, but centipedes and stuff.
Whenever people ask me about my family, the first thing they always want to know about is Barbara.
Ah, famous actress. And to be fair, I didn't notice it, but yeah, she's sitting in a little chair with her name. I didn't even pay attention to that. That's, yeah, like a director's and actress's seat. So nobody else can take it. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, bum. Oh, Barbara's room. And it's got, like, Hollywood all over it. They get known for one thing in this household.
Edie's father, Odin, built the original house.
Odin's got one hell of a set of facial. Centipede, what is 1,000 minus 7? Oh, God, no. Not the Kaneki Ken torture. Took me a minute to get that.
Barbara was a child star for 2 years. Until America grew out of it.
They grow out of child stars, or did they grow out of her? God, just that everything is like a shrine to her career as well. She only had 2 years, and yet everything in her life is designed for, you were a star. That must hurt so much. Not be able to move forward with your life, because it's like, remember when you were the star of that one Bigfoot movie? Look, she's just got Bigfoot stuff everywhere. Oh, God. Never gonna get out of overgrowing that shadow. Sven and Edie. Aw. Sven to 1964, 1915. Oh, so Sven was Edie's brother. Interesting. He built the house, the original house. And Edie was my great-grandmother that we lived with and that died in 2010 along with Lewis.
The last time I was in Edith Sr.'s room, I was 10 and she was painting my portrait.
Oh, Edith Sr. Oh, yeah, because I'm Edith Jr. I'm baby. Husband, not brother. Oh, that makes sense. They... No, that makes a lot of sense, actually. They share a bedroom. I was just like, family. Different kind of family. Maybe both. Probably not both. Hopefully not both. Is that... I can't tell if that's a harpoon, which I guess would make sense because of the water love, or... That's like a prosthetic leg. Calvin and Sam? Yep, Sam and Calvin. Both born in 1950, so they must have been twins. One of them died at 11. Why does everyone die at 11? And then I left the house at 11. Huh. A lot of 11-year-olds dying around here. Calvin liked space. Sam liked the great outdoors? Or the military? Yeah, American flag and planes. Maybe the military. One of them became a spaceman. Well, wanted to. Only lived to 11. Yeah, I wonder if Sam actually joined the military. America?
My grandpa
Fuck
Sam
yeah.
spent 7 years sharing a room with his dead brother.
Oh,
Calvin.
That's rough. I didn't even think about that. This room is just designed for the fact that they're twins. He had to grow up in this room. Oh, yeah, the rope to segment it off to say, like, don't go onto his side of the room. Jesus, they were obsessed with their dead family members here. That would do a lot to your mentality. So rough and a painful reminder, too, especially for a twin. Someone who is basically your other half. Never be able to move on when they're doing that kind of thing. Ooh. This one's covered in, like, foam as well to really stop it from opening. Gregory.
As a kid, I just assumed every house had peepholes and sealed rooms you weren't allowed inside of.
Oh my god. No, that's not super usual. Why would you want that much furry stuff on your bathroom? Like, I'm sorry. You don't always... As a man, there's occasionally some splashback. Why? Furry stuff? That would be so hard to clean. Are you kidding me? Nope, none of that. None of that. The mold? Yeah, the mold would be a problem as well. Anytime, like, the water leaked. I was thinking about, like, yeah, straight up, like, splashback. Ugh, that's fungi, I bet. That would be pretty huge for fungi. If the fungus is growing that big, you got more problems than all the dead people in this house. Maybe that's why everyone's dying at age 11. Ooh.
Reading this, maybe it sounds like I had a plan. From the paintings on the wall, it was clear my brother Milton had been here before me.
Milton. Aw, cute little kitty. Yeah, he must have had this key before you. Who dat? Is that Edie or Edith? Boom, boom, boom. Cute little window. An adorable little crawl space.
But I had no idea what was behind that door.
Secrets. The drawing? Yeah, the drawing was adorable.
Just like I had no idea where all this was gonna lead.
Me neither. Orcas Island Calves. So this is Molly's room. Molly was the one who died a long time ago. Yeah, died in 1947. Died at age 10. So this is a 10-year-old girl's room.
I grew up looking at Molly's room through the peephole.
What an adorable
Being
room.
inside for the first time, I felt like I'd stepped behind a painting.
Yeah. They did their best to make their children's lives full of, like, whimsy and wonder. It's just a shame that then they left these rooms all sealed off, not to be enjoyed by anyone else after that.
Molly's gerbil had a tiny bedroom with its own even tinier gerbil cage.
No way! A tiny bedroom with a tiny little cage inside? That's crazy. Aww. Wait, is the gerbil still... That's not the carcass, right? No, okay, that's a used roll of tissue paper. I thought there was like the gerbil skeleton for a second. I was like, Jesus Christ. They left the gerbil in there when they sealed the room? That's adorable. Yeah, no. These parents really cared about their children. Look how beautiful everything is. Shite. Braha. Cute little castle. Jellyfish. And bunny rabbits. God, I would still love a room like this.
Edie had spent a lot of time here before my mom sealed the doors.
Yeah, no wonder Edie put peepholes and everything. Maybe the mom thought everything was cursed. Leaving everything open and sealing it off was sealing away the curse. But then it didn't work when Lewis died. And so they just decided to leave the entire house. This is a cute room. This is such an adorable room. Oh, and there's a layout of the entire house. Look how tiny the furniture is. They made furniture just for the little baby. Frog. What are you? Diary.
December 13th, 1947. Dear Diary, I'll be gone soon, but I wanted to tell somebody about what's gonna happen. It started when Mom sent me to bed without dinner. I woke up and I was starving. So I looked around for something to eat.
Oh, now I'm baby. I am child size now. I am 10-year-old baby. Look at the little night dress. The voice, yeah, she's so small. The voice acting in this is so good. And now we're back in the past. And the fish is alive. Hello, friend. I thought about. No, we'll do that in a second. You can actually see outside the window. So foggy. No dinner? I know, right? Poor hungry child. They should have left her out a glass of milk. The gerbil food. Don't eat that. That's not a good idea.
The gerbil food was dry, but I didn't mind it.
Molly, no! I mean, I guess it was just a carrot, but it was... Oh, God. No, not good. Not good.
My Halloween candy was all gone.
Aw, poor baby. She's starving. Where are your parents?
Mom, can I come out now?
Why did
Sweetheart, it's late. Go to sleep.
But I need food. I literally just ate gerbil food. That's not... Am I going to eat the fish? The fact that she was locked in. I mean, it might be for her own safety, but yeah, this is dangerous. I thought about
eating Christopher, but I held back.
Please do. Oh, look at him. He's destroying the text. He loves you. He came up to say hi. Why is the door locked? I don't know. Probably punished her for something and was told to go to bed without dinner. That could be. That's a nice traditional way to do things. Oh, this bathroom's... I can't imagine the world being this big anymore. Like, this is so cool to play from the perspective of a 10-year-old where the sink is, like, up at your nose height. Don't eat the toothpaste. That's full of fluoride. That's not great. Don't do that. Oh, Yusan. Hello. Sorry, I missed your message. Let me just grab that real quick. Oh, I can't see it. Did I miss it? It didn't get comment grabbed. That's unfortunate. But good morning, Yusan. I saw that you just did a Twitter live stream. I hope you're having a good day. I hope you're wonderful. Are you still in the US right now? Either way, thank you for swinging by. I'm also going to open up my chat room a bit more directly so I can interact with it properly while gaming. But yeah, hello. I hope you're having a lovely day. We're playing a cute little game called What Remains of Edith Finch. It's basically like watching an entire movie. Why? Okay, my YouTube's broken. I can't even open it on my phone. That's fine. Definitely not just the perspective of a short person. I haven't grown since age 10.
Eating and eating.
No, don't eat the toothpaste. Oh, that's so not good. And I'm covered in spots. Oh, maybe I've got like chicken pox or something. I have something. There is something on my skin. Oh, don't eat the holly. That's decorational for one thing.
I ate a lot of things that night.
Oh, you're gonna... yeah, she's got like some sort of pox on her body. She is hungry for a reason, and they probably like closed her in to keep her separated from other people getting sick. They're quarantining her a little bit.
Then I heard chirping outside my window.
Don't eat the bird.
It was a barn swallow going back to her nest.
Birds are friends.
I reached out for her.
Oh, they even chained her window?
And suddenly...
Actually, no. Oh.
I was a cat.
Excuse me? I'm hallucinating. I guess birds are food. The bird is back on the menu. To be fair, it's very high. Yeah, no, I was just about to say, oh no, maybe it's a good thing they had it changed just in case, because it looks like she's about to crawl out the window. Is she hallucinating? Maybe. Maybe she's magic. Come on, bird friend. Where you going? Come play with me.
I tried to be quiet, but the bird was really scared.
Yeah, understandably. We want to eat him. Where do I... Ah, there we go. Come on. I just want to be your friend. I'm a fairy. Don't you believe in fairies? Get back here. I don't want to jump to that. That's too far. There we go.
Mom and Dad didn't even look at me.
Well, you don't want to look at your friend, the cat? What happened to the chain? Well, the chain can't stop the cat. The cat's small enough to just sneak right through. But yeah, I don't think I'm actually a cat right now. Yeah, she's probably hallucinating this. I don't like how she started the diary entry by saying that she was going to be gone. She's not hungry enough to hallucinate. Christ, it was only missing dinner. No, that probably wasn't a punishment. She's clearly sick. She's got some sort of like skin. Like she's got things all over her skin when you see her hands. So she might have like chicken pox or something more serious. I don't know what other kind of pox there are, but keep in mind this was in 1947. So medication, I mean medicine in general, was not as good back then. Wait, where do I go from here? Oh. This is such a cool gameplay mechanic. I love this. Monkeypox? I don't know if that's a real thing or you're messing with me. She's ill plus the other things she ate. Oh, she did just eat holly berries. Isn't holly... I don't think it's hallucinogenic, but it's poisonous, right? Holly is poisonous, right? Yeah, no, I think, yeah. Maybe she wasn't supposed to eat due to medication. That could have been part of it as well. Smallpox would make sense for the period. Oh, smallpox is deadly, deadly. Damn you. I will get you. Come back.
I jumped and I almost got her.
It's okay. We'll get her. We are hungry. We shall eat the burb. Sneak, sneak, sneak!
I could tell she was getting really tired.
Yeah, I'm going to outlast her. Bugs and frogs and rocket ships. They play up in this tree? Are you kidding me? Who would let their child play this high up in the... Oh my god. Boomers were built different, man. The great old generation were like, yeah, we'll build a tree house and let our children play about 40 feet in the air. God damn. Monkeypox is real, Sensei. I'd never heard of that one before. Interesting. I'm stuck. Uh-oh. I glitched the game. I glitched the game. How do I reload? Well, I can crouch down to do a jump, but it won't jump. How did I do this already? Okay, I know what I'm going to do. We're going to hide this. We're going to restart the game and see where it reloads us. Jesus Christ. Quit game. You sure? Yes. It's okay. Once we come back in, I'm sure it'll put us in a different area and we won't have to start from the beginning. The scuff is real. Hearing the keyboard. Yeah, like I said, this is an ASMR mic, so you guys are able to hear absolutely everything. Could I please reopen Edith Finch? Boom, bum, 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 bum. Okay. It's loading. We'll be there in a second. Bum, 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 bum. So how you guys doing? Having a good day? Oh, there it comes. The chat glitching for anyone else? Is it glitching for anyone else? Please let me know if it is. It's working on my end. Okay, let's put it back on. There we go. We're back in the bedroom, and it's not nighttime anymore. So this is what, before I spoke to... Yeah, before I played with things.
I grew up looking at Molly's room through the peephole. Molly's gerbil had a tiny bedroom with its own even tinier gerbil cage.
Okay, so we don't have to catch up too much. We're fine. We are fine. Back into the diary. Up front,
December 13th,
the Holly would not make her
1947.
hallucinate this fast.
Dear
She's likely
Diary,
sick and
I'll
having a
be gone
fever.
soon, but I wanted to tell somebody about what's gonna happen.
I'll be
It
gone
started when
soon.
Mom sent me to bed without dinner. I woke up and I was starving, so I looked around for something to eat.
So it sounds like she knew she was going to pass away, too.
My Halloween candy was all gone.
Unless she just thought she was going to stay a cat forever.
Mom, can I come out now?
Sweetheart, it's late. Go to sleep.
I love that accent, too.
The gerbil food was dry, but I didn't mind it.
Good for you, kiddo. Eating poison speedrun? No, it's okay. I'll eat the fish this time. I'll just stick to my meat.
I
Come
thought
on.
about eating Christopher, but I held back.
Okay. You live for today, Christopher. But only for today. Maybe the illness had gotten that bad? Yeah, somebody else suggested like an advanced fever. You can hallucinate when you have a serious fever, so... She's hallucinating, she's desperately
I kept
hungry.
eating and eating.
And yeah, she's got those marks all over her skin, as you can see. She is not doing good.
I ate a lot of things that night.
And those don't even look like fresh holly. They look like they've been preserved to be used as a decoration. Oh,
Then
poor
I heard
baby.
chirping outside my window. It was a barn swallow going back to her nest. I reached out for her.
I was so scared she was going to fall out the window at this
And
point.
suddenly,
Kitty cat!
I was a cat.
I hallucinated a spider on my wall before due to fever? That's no fun. I don't think I've
I
ever...
tried to be quiet.
No, I
but the
have had
bird was really
hallucinations.
scared.
As it should be. But yeah, no, I've been so sick that I've hallucinated before. It's not much fun. Wee.
Mom and Dad didn't even look at me.
Hello, mother. Oh, I didn't even notice the dad standing next to her at the bed. Well, at least I didn't catch them doing anything weird. It could have been worse. That would have been the true horror. Damn, you got high, sir. That's so sad. Yeah. Poor little baby. Oh, the bird has babies too. Wonder if the bird's trying to lead me away from his nest. Saying, yeah, just don't hurt my eggs.
I jumped and I almost got her.
As Edith Sr., is it not? Yeah, I believe it is. Weep. Sneaky, sneaky jump.
I could tell she was getting really tired.
Oh, I will
Now
eat
I
your
was
ass.
up in the big tree. I promised Dad I wouldn't climb it anymore.
Oh, good. So
All
she
I
was
cared
told
about
not to
was
be here.
eating that mama bird.
Yeah. She got that nice juicy meat. No, get back here.
I gobbled her up. And suddenly, I was an owl. First, all I heard was the wind. Then I heard
Oh,
little teeth nibbling in the grass.
this is so sick. Man, I want hallucinations like this. My ones are normally just nightmares about forgetting to do work or put on clothing when I leave the house.
Rabbits.
Rabbits? Food! Delicious, delicious food.
I imagined his face looking up and seeing mine through my talons.
Oh, that's messed up, dude.
I swallowed him up, and I didn't chew one bit. Then I flew off to find something bigger.
Okay. Damn, the child is bloodthirsty. I imagined him looking up at me while I devoured him. Yes. Now I
rabbit.
feast. A mama? Why are we always going for the mamas? Come at me. Delicious.
She was almost too big to carry. I started choking, but I couldn't stop eating.
Oh, she's a bit too hungry. Did they never read you the hungry, hungry
I
caterpillar?
was a shark.
You don't want to be a shark here. Oh my god. Oh my. Yeah. Ooh, that's not what you want. A shark in a tree. You never expect the shark to come at you in the
I rolled
woods.
off a cliff and into the ocean. Now, I was hungrier than ever.
Oh, hell yeah. Now we're an apex predator. Come here, little guy. I'm not gonna hurt ya.
I wanted fat, juicy seals.
Yeah! Just hope it's
tore
not a
off the
selkie.
flipper, and it tasted really good.
Well, at least finish her. Jesus. Don't just play with your food. Yeah, smell that blood. Eat everything? Yeah, we're playing a very different game now.
I grabbed on tight. When I was so hungry, I jumped out of the water.
Oh, are we gonna
When
eat
I
people?
opened my eyes, everything had changed.
Oh, I'm a tentacle. I'm a kraken now. Oh, this is
Now
so
I was a
cool.
monster, and I smelled people everywhere.
Oh, don't worry. We'll deal with those people. They won't escape me. A Cthulhu? Yeah, we get to be a Cthulhu now. Cthulhu, Cthulhu, I got him. My tentacle is huge.
I was big, but I moved real quiet.
Oh, the better to eat you, my dear. You know what? You didn't even hear that shit. That's on you, sir. That is on you. Bye. The sounds in this game are so good. Yeah, that's why we've got to have the volume high. Cannibalism? It's not cannibalism. I ain't a human anymore. I'm a tentacle monster, so it's okay. Nothing wrong with it.
I wanted to stop, but also I didn't.
Maybe I shouldn't eat people, but at the same time, the hunger. What do we do with a drunken sailor? Shave his belly with a rusty razor. Save his belly with a rusty razor. Early in the morning. Yum, 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 yum. Juicy. Molly's got to be very full. Yeah, she is. She's eaten so many humans now. Hi.
After the last passenger, I was still hungry. And across the water, I smelled something new. Something I had to have, so I swam towards it.
Oh, don't swim towards your own house. Don't eat your parents.
I slithered onto the sand, and the good smell went into an old pipe.
Okay. The voices, I don't want to eat people, I don't like people, but the voices, the demon in me. It's telling me I have to eat. I can't control it. Ooh, I can go up drains. And this is Molly's bedroom. No, don't eat Molly.
I got closer and closer.
Oh no, the monster's coming for her. What if we don't eat Molly? What if we get satiated by a fish? There's a nice juicy fish up here. I can't climb to the fish. Aww. Cute little drawing of Molly playing with balloons. I'm sorry, kiddo. I'm hungry. All my stomachs.
All my stomach started growling.
Oh, the monster's hiding under her bed.
Suddenly, I was me again.
But now you
I held my
know.
breath for a long time, but I couldn't hear anything. I think it's waiting for me to fall asleep. But it's not going to wait much longer. It needs to feed, and we both know I will be delicious.
What a horrifying story. I wonder if that was actually the exact night she passed away. That might have just been a cute little non-fiction story she wrote, like, imagining
I'm not
things.
sure if I believed all of that, but
Yeah.
I'm sure Edie would have.
And then the monsterator. And now we've got Molly in the book. Ouch. The story turned me off to Edie. Edie was just a mother trying to look after her child. She was probably told by a doctor she's not allowed to eat, send her to bed, let her rest. And that's what she did. Did she try eating herself? Not so much, because then she turned back into herself. She was back to Molly at the
I
end
can't
there.
describe it, but I felt like some part of Molly was still here.
It was more like a dream or a hallucination she had, and then she wrote it down, and the general idea was she was herself now in the bed, but she knew there was a monster under her bed waiting for her, and it was either going to eat her, or when she tried to get up and run away, it was going to eat her. But the truth is, she probably just passed away from the sickness. That was all just a hallucination. Still, one room down. Oh, don't climb out there. Hey, kitty cat. You're not the same cat from Molly's dream, are you? Ooh. Everything looked so bright before, and then as soon as I actually got out here, it got so much darker. I like the ambiguity of it. Yeah. It's the general idea that that's the story Molly left behind, so that's all we have. We don't know what actually happened. We only know the stories. We didn't know Molly. She died long before we were born.
This will be obvious later, but my mom never told me any of these stories.
I figured, yeah.
Edie would have, but Mom didn't like bringing up the past.
So the mom really
So,
thought their family was
when we adopted a
cursed.
stray kitten, she was the one who named it Molly.
Oh, she named the cat Molly because Molly loved cats so much. Oh. Well, you have a cat sensei? I realized it was in the game. Oh, I also have 2 cats that come and visit me every now and then. I have 2 cats that kind of are apartment cats. They move around between different houses. Yeah, they jump to my window every now and then and get food. What's up? So this should be Sven and
I
Edith's
spent a
room.
lot of time in Great Grandma Edie's room.
I was going to say, because we saw them through the window. I had to search it up because, I disappeared. Cutie pies? Yeah. Sometimes I get chosen by the cats. Sometimes they get fed by other people. Lurpy! Oh my god, wait. They even the birds that passed away. And lizards. That's a lizard. That's a lizard. Okay. They kept them memorialized. They kept their cages. And just kept pictures of them. They were obsessed with the dead. They refused to let them go. Derpy. What a cute name. Holy shit. What up, Derpy? Snake. Oh, they had snakes, lizards, and birds. Damn. Burpy. Bob. So then we got Derpy, Burpy, and Bob. Lizard at a bird's nest. I mean, they all evolved from the same dinosaurs. Why not? Oh, you painted wood cuttings? That's sick. Is that Lewis who went missing?
Lewis died a week
Yeah.
before we left, but Edie had already started to memorialize him.
Oh, God. Yeah, Edith was really big on the memorials. Molly, 1943. Barbara, 1949. Calvin and Sam, the twins, at 1952. This is actually beautiful. If it wasn't like the obsession with the dead ones, if it wasn't for the fact that their family, so many of them died while they were young. Like, imagine having all these memories. Like, she did wood carvings and collected everybody's handprints throughout the years. That would be lovely to look back on, to have a family home with all these memories still in it. Up to me, Edith, in 2004. She kept everything. It's like a bird's nest with the eggs cracked. I wonder if those are some of the birds she ended up adopting and keeping as well. Cute little baby house. Lewis, 1988 to 2010. Yeah, she memorialized a lot. She kept
The room is
everything.
like a museum.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. She kept everything. She memorialized it. So yeah, it's more left for the dead than actually for the living. Edith is a year older than me. Oh, living here let her alone feels suffocating. Yeah, it's such a big house. You don't need that. So yeah, she's probably going to have to sell this house. And it's a magical place, though. Maybe she'll want to keep it in the family. Just clear out things. But you also don't want to throw out things like that meant so much to other people. The mysteries of death and thereafter. Odin Finch. Oh, so he even wrote about death. Interesting. Odin Finch. Odin was the original. Okay, so Odin was, yeah, even Edith's. No, Edie's father? 1937. Yeah, Odin was Eden. Edie's father. There we go. What are these?
For 500 years, the Finches have been famous throughout Norway for their fortune and misfortune.
Norway, so it was a Norwegian accent that the grandma had. How do I... Oh.
Odin Finch buries the latest victims of the family curse, his wife Ingeborg and their newborn son, Johan.
Damn. So was Edie the only one he had left?
On January 7th, 1937, he set sail with his family and his house, hoping to leave the curse behind.
So the house sank, and he was just like, okay, I'm just going to put it on a boat and take it with me. That's fucking badass, though. That's Jesus. Look how small the house was back then, too. They didn't add so much to it back then.
But 40-foot waves off the coast of Washington send the house and Odin to the bottom of the sea.
Okay, my bad. That was when the house sunk.
Odin's daughter Edie, with husband Sven and baby Molly, step ashore on their new home, Orcas Island.
So Odin died before they even actually got here to Orcas Island. Damn. She survived with her newborn baby and her husband, and they were all that was left of the family at that point.
Odin Finch is the first to be buried in the new family cemetery.
Oh, they did recover his body. Oh, the fucking... This grave is crazy. They carved out a thing of him on the top of the house. Oh, and even like, yeah, the little bottom right has the family. Has her and her husband holding and getting out of there while he goes down with the house. That's crazy.
His daughter Edie is already dreaming of a new Finch house.
Aww. Okay, so that's the full story. How do I... Can I leave? Oh, okay, I just walk away. Wonder how they got the family curse. Yeah, they must have angered something.
It goes back a long ways.
I mean, his name was Odin. Maybe it was just for blaspheming and taking the name of Odin for himself. Truly a family that just can't let go. Yeah. Bro did not have to die there. I mean, the captain normally goes down with a ship. Maybe he was like a sailor. He definitely had the look of a sailor. Maybe he was a whaler. Freya got to him. Yeah. This is peak not letting go of the past behavior. Yeah. Don't want to let go. A burb. God, that's a lot of pills and a giant bottle of perfume. And, yep. The double pill case for morning and evening. What is that? I think just tissues. Big old comfy slippers. Oh no, she has a freaking head for all of her hats, which are the exact same hat, just in different colors. This is a sweet room. It's kind of cute, but it's still like a memorial. Even to the birds is kind of wild. Mole man beneath the Finch house. Excuse me?
Edie gave a big interview about a mole man living under the Finch house. My mom was furious.
I bet. That's crazy. Win a family day out at Druid World. Oh, so there's a lot of connections to, like, the magical realm here. My friend Bigfoot. Oh, we've got the video from, not Molly, the other daughter who was a starlet. Edith, a lake trip. Ooh.
I hadn't thought of myself as Edith Jr. for a long, long time.
Do it. Put it in. I want to see the lake trip. All right, there's no power. Conspiracy Now. Sam Photo Award. I want to learn about the mole people. Barbara. Thank you. Barbara is the perfect name for a Hollywood star anyway. Edie won't go.
One summer, they evacuated the island, but Edie refused to go. For a few weeks, she was a celebrity.
72-year-old woman refuses to evacuate because of a little forest fire. I'll burn in my house if I have to. Ooh, can we watch Barbara's movie? I wish. Nah, we have no power in the house. We can't watch any of them. Molly concepts. Mural sketches. Yeah, she really liked her mural. Barbara concepts. That's... Jesus. She has whole folders about how she was going to, like, memorialize people. Built 1937. Sven Finch. Oh, he signed his work too. That's so cute.
When Edie told people Sven was killed by a dragon, she could also have said he was building a dragon-shaped slide that collapsed.
Oh, that was
She
the
could
actual
have,
true
but
story.
She didn't.
She liked making things larger than life. She liked her stories. And it sounds like her daughter, my mother, hated that shit. Just wanted everything to be quiet and normal and natural. It's like a rebellion against the past. So she liked doing her memorials and talking about how her daughter, like, turned into a cat and then turned into a monster and then was eaten by a monster and her husband was killed by a dragon. Oof. Swain. Aw, what a nice drawing. Ooh, wedding photo. Hey! And there's great-great-grandpa Odin. Dragon kills Finch. Tragedy strikes. Finch family pond celebration turns to something. Svein. Ah, poor dude. No, he died to a dragon. That's a much cooler way to put it. Norwegian folk tales. I don't know many Norwegian folk tales. So unfortunately, if they're referencing
Even in
things,
their 90s.
I don't get them.
Sometimes Edie seemed a lot younger than my mother.
Oh, mother was carrying a lot of trauma, huh? Edie was finding a way to deal with it in her stories and her memorials, but that probably just made the mother feel even more trapped with everything. A dragon-shaped slide would be sick, though. Yeah, I mean, look at all the different bedrooms he built for all of his family members. Every bedroom is like a unique story in and of itself. He was so cool. Two different ways of grieving. Yeah, one person who wants to memorialize everyone and constantly be surrounded by their memories and the stories, and one person who just wants to let go, who wants to move on and wants to forget about things. Being forced to live in the same house, they probably were butting heads a lot. Oh, this is the disgusting bathroom. No! Edie, why?
The only trace Grandpa Sam's first wife, Kay, left on the house was the pink bathroom.
Oh, this is Kay's bathroom. Ugh.
It was a pretty big trace.
Yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot on the eyes. That's a lot on the feet. That's a lot on everything. Also, I appear to be pregnant at age 17. Oh, no. Cleaning this? Yeah, cleaning this would be an absolute travesty. I think I'm pregnant. Judging from, like, the shape of the belly, that doesn't just look like a large belly. That looks like a pregnant belly. And I've got a cute little ring with feathers attached to it around my neck. Pregnate at 17, so yeah, no wonder she wants to think more. Oh, of course she's thinking about the family, Sensei, no, it's a fisheye lens. I don't believe it is. I think she's pregnant, but that's just my opinion. But yeah, no wonder she's thinking more about like the family curse. I wonder if she's wondering, what type of person do I want to be? Do I want to tell my child about my family, the ridiculous stories that Edie told? Do I just want to bury it like my mother did and just live in the present? Is my child going to die at age 11 because that seems to run in my family? That would be terrifying to think about when you're about to bring a life into the world, especially for a freaking 17-year-old girl. Congrats on the pregnancy, Sensei. Thank you. God, I can't believe she made the bathroom pink, did not elaborate, and left us with this. Does this key work on this too? Oh, so this key opens up all the stories. Interesting. So my mother had a key which, yeah, locked all these stories that Edie kept about the different children, about the different family members. The walls I understand, but the floors, the carpet is what gets it for me. They're so huge. They'd be such a terrible thing to open. There's a secret in this bathroom by Sven and Edie Finch. Okay, let's hear about the lovebirds.
There's a secret in this bathroom.
Oh, it's a pop-up book too. This is so cute.
It's in the last place you would look.
Last place
It isn't in the cupboard.
Uh-huh.
It's hidden in this book.
Cute. Oh, and these are the two twins. This is the one kid who was obsessed with the military and the other kid who passed away who was obsessed with space. Does the mother come from the family or is it dad? Wait, I'm confused. She's pregnant and was crawling to get inside and climbing that tree. Oh, yeah, she should not be doing things that dangerous. My God, this house is crazy. How is this house still standing with all these crawl spaces? Yeah, it's interesting. It's also got so many additions added to it that just go up and up into the sky. Calvin Finch, born April 25th, 1915, died. Yeah, okay. That's the twin that died that loved space. So these are all the negatives of the photos. Oops, somebody took a selfie. Classic
Sven
Polaroid
gave
selfie.
Sam an old camera he'd refurbished. He never put it down.
Aww. Sam. Is Sam Calvin's brother? Yeah, okay. So this is the twin who went on to... I think he joined the military. He's still wearing camo when he grew up. So yeah, I think he joined the military after being obsessed with them as a child. His brother wanted to go to space. He wanted to go to war. Ooh. Yeah, he took photos of everything. But he went back to his brother's grave a lot. And he was a hunter. Sam is Edith's grandpa. Oh, really? Oh, yeah, you're right. He married Kay, but Kay wasn't actually the mother. He had Gus, Gregory, and Dawn. And then Dawn was my mother. So yeah, he was Dawn's mother. Cool. Thank you for pointing that out. I didn't know he was exactly straight up the grandpa. Couple turns land into a native haven. Yeah, they did. Milton. Milton. Ah, Milton was my brother that died while he was young. Oh yeah, Milton was the one who drew the cat as well. So Milton found all of these places. He was all up in all of these crawl spaces. He's the only one of Edie kids who survived long enough to have kids of his own. Yeah. Who's Dawn's mother? You mean father? Yeah, I meant father. Oh, and now we're in the twins' bedroom. They built these in such a cool way. Oh. Wait, he continued to live here? No, this is still a child-sized bed. She did say he only lived here for like 7 years. Next to his brother's memorial, essentially. Are those... Yeah. Those are bullet boxes. Aw, Odin Finch National Park. Damn, they even named the park after him. That's crazy. Sam also likes photos. Yeah. Oh, and there's the camera again. United States Marine Corps. Certificate of Departure. Yeah. Captured the secret lives of war photographers. Oh, he was a war photographer. Okay. So he finished his time serving in the Marines.
I knew Grandpa Sam had a twin.
Yeah, he did. Sam and Calvin. Oh, they even marked their heights. Oh, that's so sad. It's the pictures of both of them on either side and then their heights going up. And then in 1961, Calvin stops. Sam just keeps growing up on the left and Calvin just never got any taller, but he was still memorialized here. Regional high school. Okay, so he got his high school diploma before he enlisted and fought. The height stopping.
And that
I
he never
know,
talked
that's
about him.
tragic. That's such a sad way to just pay attention to the fact that, yeah, then he was gone. And Sam was shooting things over to his brother's side of the room. Hello. Oh, that's so cool. Wait, I don't think I want to read this yet. I can't pull away now. Well, shit. I wanted to see what was up above, too. Whoa! This house is crazy. No, go back, go back. We've got to explore upstairs first. I think you can go upstairs. More hidden places? Yeah, this place is a mystery. The command center.
I didn't like history any more than my mom did.
Yeah, he sealed it off just with a red rope. Oh, and there's another one of the memorial things she did. So she started with that slice of the tree kind of thing. How big is this house? It's huge. Spaceman. Okay. Calvin's story.
How I Want to Remember My Brother by Sam Finch.
Oh, so it's not even
The thing
written
I
by
remember
Calvin this time.
Is that when he made up his mind, that was it.
This is Sam remembering his brother. He's already broken his foot. You can see the little bit of the cast on the left foot. That's so cute. It's by Sam. So yeah, this is Sam writing about his brother rather than the brother actually writing about
My brother
himself.
said he'd die before he ate another mushroom. And he did.
Oh my god.
At Barbara's funeral, we swore we'd never be afraid again. And he wasn't.
Oh, is this how he died? Did he
I
just
think
go
Calvin
shooting off?
Always wanted to fly.
He wanted to be a spaceman. Don't do it, Calvin.
Calvin! Dinner's ready! Coming!
Surely he
But
won't
that day-
launch himself.
He finally made up his mind to do it.
He said he wanted to fly. He always did what he
I
said.
told him going around was impossible.
He's trying to do a full
Maybe
loop-de-loop.
if I hadn't said that.
Oh, he blamed himself for challenging him?
I'm not gonna tell you again!
Maybe if the wind hadn't picked up.
This is so
Then maybe
scary.
it'd
Yeah, you
still
could
be
see
But I doubt it.
exactly what's going to happen long
I
before it
think he'd
actually
already made up his
happens.
mind. That's what I want to remember about my brother.
Yeah, he did what he wanted to. Oh my
The day
god.
He made up his mind to fly. And he did.
That.
Calvin's story felt strangely familiar. When I was younger, I remember trying to do the exact same thing.
That was such a powerful way to tell that story. And now they left the swing that way. They left the swing as it was, just like already wrapped around. We saw that when we came in, that the swing was still wrapped around the tree a couple of times. There was no way anyone was actually swinging on it anymore. Oh, God. And Sam saw it. I'm not sure if he saw it. He wrote about it. He knew what happened, but he just knew for sure that he challenged him. He was the one who told him, like, you'll never be able to go all around. And so he thinks that that was what made Calvin decide, I'm going to do it. I'll show you. Oh, God. At least they, like, actually showed him flying. So that's kind of beautiful. They didn't just, like, show him come down and splat. Instead, in the story, he did fly. He made up his mind and he did it. He flew away. That's how he actually died, but in the story, he just flew away forever.
After the funeral, Edie roped off Calvin's half of the room.
Oh, so it was Edie who roped it off. I thought it was Sven. A lot
Mom
less
said grab a
fantasy
Sam
there.
enlisted at 18 and never set foot in the room again.
Oh, yeah, I bet he'd been sick of being in the room with the dead child for 6 years as it was. So that means if he never stepped in this room again, it was Edie who was putting up his, like, future photos. It was Edie who put up all these, like, photos beyond him just being a child, as if he was ever going to come back and live here again. Edie was so different. Wait. Oh, Calvin in the space helmet. You can't even actually see him. That's her measuring their heights. Aw. Story is so short but has such an impact. Yeah. If you couldn't tell, I was also the one who had to, like, move backwards and forwards to make the swing go higher and higher each time too. So they literally make you play as Calvin as he decides to just keep pushing further and further until you fly off of the swing, which is even sadder about it. Maybe just to keep a part of older Sam with her? Yeah. Maybe just to hope that he would come back here someday and actually live in the bedroom. So yeah, Edie likes to tell these fantasy stories. Like, it wasn't that her son swang around a tree, fell off, and died. It was that he flew away. And I mean, technically Sam was the one who wrote that, but like Edith said when she was talking about Edie, she knew Edie would believe that. So Edie would prefer to believe these stories, these fantastical stories of her family members not just dying, but instead going on to do magical things, getting eaten by monsters, getting killed by a dragon, flying away, rather than just believe that so many of her family members had just died and been taken tragically. Why can't I move forward? Oh, there we go.
The passages were a pretty tight fit. They'd obviously been built for smaller hands and bellies.
Yeah, little babies. I'm gonna see this way first. It's too lit up. Oh, it's Barbara's room. It's the Bigfoot girl.
Growing up,
My friend Bigfoot.
I always thought of Barbara as a child star.
Yeah, that's the problem. It seems like that's all she ever did with her life, even though she continued to live for several years after. Everything is just her career that's memorialized, even though it was pointed out she was only actually an actress for 2 years. Edie made Calvin live next to Sam's, for 7 years. He was just growing up in a room that was basically just made to remember his dead brother. And this girl has been forced to just remember her career. Belltown Theater, Seattle Ballet. I wonder if she was in the ballet too. Maybe she did more than just star in My Friend Bigfoot, but people loved My Friend Bigfoot. She even had a doll. Yo. So yeah, it was a big role at the time.
I never thought about how hard it must have been for her afterwards.
Oh, I'm already thinking about that. This must have been rough. If everybody just remembered you for the thing you did when you were like, what, 6, 7 years old? And from then on, it was just, yeah, she was the child star. Oh, there she is grown up. 1944 to 1960. So she died at age 16. But yeah, I guess for like 10 years, she was trying to like recreate something. Almond. Barbara Street. Oh, that's cute. She took the sign down. Fashion Banner Conversation. Giant Firehouse Fire. Island Gazette. Center of Worst Blizzard in the History. Rated jobs increased. Okay, so nothing that actually contributes to a story. Labyrinth. Film by Lady Gregory. Aw, and she did a drawing of some boy. Poor girl. Yeah. They rip off a street sign. Yeah, people used to do that a lot. They'd find street signs that they liked the name of and rip them down, and they'd have to constantly be replaced. I'm getting motion sickness, so I'm going to have the streamer's background noise. Yeah, sorry about that. I can't turn off the fact. Like, the way it moves is just the way it moves. There's no, like, turning off the motion or the VSync or anything. Aren't there copyrighted songs in this game? If there are, I'll get a copyright claim. It's fine. I don't need the money. I'm here to play the game. I want to hear the music properly, so no worries whatsoever. Thank you for warning me, though. As long as it doesn't actually take down my stream, I'm fine.
Of all the stories people wrote about Barbara's death, I'm surprised Edie saved this one.
Dreadful Stories, guest starring Barbara Finch. Wow, she even had like a comic made about her. Oh god, that's terrifying looking. Hello, sir.
Old Jack here with another ghastly tale inspired by America's most unfortunate family. I'm calling it The Surprise Ending of Barbara Finch.
Oh my, how horrifying.
Barbara was famous for her scream.
Lovely.
Oh, she was a scream queen.
16, she was all washed up. A has-been.
She was 16, my dude.
In a lucky break, she'd been asked to perform her signature scream at a local convention for monster movie fans. It was just the boost her career needed.
Aww.
Unfortunately, her scream hadn't aged well.
Aww. Oh no.
Getting better. I think you just need the right motivation.
Yeah, you need a proper
Biggest
scream.
fan and current boyfriend, Rick,
That's
was
not
about to demonstrate when...
Excuse
now,
me?
That was a great scream.
Yeah, that was a murder scream.
Barbara's father, Sven. He'd slipped into a table saw and had to be rushed to the emergency room.
Jesus.
So Barbara got stuck babysitting her youngest brother, Walter.
Walter.
Convention comeback was cancelled.
Aww. That was a
Okay,
better
I'm
stream,
hearing
honestly.
frustration, but I'm not hearing terror. What if I tried...
A gang of hoodlums in Halloween masks have been
That wasn't
terrorizing
an
Orcas
acting
Island
scream,
tonight.
my
Police
dude.
are urging residents to...
That came from the basement.
You're right. Also, I loved your delivery on that. Why
Bro,
is your
she's not
basement
acting.
Because my dad likes making puzzles and secret passages. There's a key hidden in the music box.
Oh.
The secret is to keep winding and winding until finally the key pops out.
Oh, now
Thanks,
I know how to
I'll be back
open the
in a sec.
basement.
20 minutes later, Rick hadn't returned. So Barbara went to look for him, right on cue.
Oh, he's been murdered.
She reached for the music box.
And they're making me do this again. Okay. Now I get to play as I get murdered.
She listened for Rick, but the house was silent.
But wait, why is the basement locked again if Rick went down and opened it? Like... Okay, yeah. This is definitely a copyrighted song. This is straight up... Which movie is this from? Yo, I'm playing through the comic. This is sick.
She found Rick's crutch and imagined the worst.
Oh, no. We're not even going to talk about the blood, I guess. Oh, at least I've got a weapon. Oh, it's literally from Halloween. Thank you. I love how they set that up knowing I would swing at it so that now I know I have an attack. Hell yeah. Get out of my way. Bloody handprint, too. I'm coming, Rick. My biggest fan / boyfriend, which is probably not safe.
The infamous Hookman killer, Dr. Carl Hamill, who impaled and then ate his family 10 years ago tonight.
Hookman Handman? No way. Oh, the blood is actually from Sven. So this isn't from my boyfriend. This is where Sven cut himself. Sven, what the fuck were you up to? Wait, that's... Oh, that's the brother swinging. Oh, no. That's horrific. So he was working on a memorial for the twins still. Get out of my way. Hookhand Carman? Yeah, Carhand Hookman.
And grew still.
What's in the fridge?
Oh dear!
The oh dear. She didn't even scream. What's up, boyfriend? You idiot.
Rick?
He was just trying to scare her.
Relax. I was just trying to scare you to help you find your scream.
Bro.
I'm not scared, Rick. I'm furious.
She's taking care of her
Then
brother,
act
dude.
Furious. All I'm getting from you now is that you're hurt and confused and you...
That's not a boyfriend.
She threw him out.
That's an acting
She
coach.
kept a little something to remember him by.
Barb,
Crutch.
have you seen my other crutch?
No, get
And
out
she
of
was
here.
Still holding it when she fell asleep watching the late picture show.
Oh, he scared the
Hours
shit out of her.
later,
Barbara! Walter, what's going on up there? Ah!
Oh, and then she
Okay,
actually
I'm
got
coming
attacked.
up, but if this is a trick, we're dead, Walter.
He's such a jerk. Yeah, he is. He doesn't seem like he actually cares about her. He seems like he cares about dating a movie star. And possibly what that's going to get him. It's not about actually loving Barbara. It's about, oh, my girlfriend is the Barbara Finch. She's a scream queen. She's going to be amazing. Music coming back again? Hell yeah. Not the rollerblade. Imagine if this is just my brother fucking around with me now.
Walter, are you there?
Hey, buddy. You hiding in here?
Walter vanished, but his bedside radio was still on.
Orcas Island police describe the man as 6 feet tall, with a steel hook for a hand. Residents are urged to lock all doors and windows and notify the police of any suspicious activity.
The hook hand man. That's so
Barbara
classic.
Saw the hookman and was speechless.
Oh, she still didn't scream.
Quite smashing.
Oh, smashing. Get out of here. Fuck you.
And whoever he was, he couldn't get enough of Barbara.
Oh, that's fucking disgusting.
There's gotta be another way out of here.
Yeah, there is. Let's go through the crawl space.
That night, she played her part beautifully.
Is the hookman her boyfriend? He better fucking not be. I mean, there's an actual hookman killer around there, if nothing else. So if this is just her boyfriend still fucking with her, he has some serious issues.
She thought about abandoning Walter, but just couldn't do it.
Oh, I was just going to go out the window. I didn't even think about water. Thank you, narrator. You're right. I need to save my baby brother.
And
Oh yeah, true. The boyfriend would need a crutch, so this definitely isn't her boyfriend. Oh, I just killed a man.
He wasn't moving, but she sensed the story might not be over yet.
Oh, let's get finding my baby brother then. Barbara, why are you moving so slow? The man is down. Call your brother and get him out of here. Walter? Yeah, he's gone. The killer's already moved on.
The hookman had vanished. She listened for his breathing, but all she heard was...
Boyfriend? Have you come back to actually be useful this time?
At the door, she heard whispering. It was coming from inside the house.
What? That's a different horror story.
Oh dear.
She still won't scream. I love her reactions to this shit.
The monsters had come to surprise her. For Barbara, it was a dream come true.
Oh, so she actually
She
was
saw
murdered.
What kind of monsters they were, and she realized what was about to happen. She was going to be famous. And with her final breath, Barbara Finch gave the performance of her life.
Now we get the scream.
I wasn't there myself, but I hear Barbara was magnificent. Poor girl. She had a taste for stardom. But unfortunately, so did her fans. Of course, the police blamed it all on poor Rick, who disappeared the same night.
Oh, damn.
And little Walter? Hiding under his bed the whole time. He took it all pretty hard, but that's another story.
Oh, good. So we're going to find out about Walter, who probably got agoraphobia.
Was all they ever found of her. Her ear.
Jesus Christ.
Now that's what I call a real eerie tale.
Bruh. You could have done better than that. Oh, it even ends with the severed ear. Yeah, I can't believe Grandma kept that
Edie
story
told me all
either.
Barbara wanted was to be remembered, as absurd as that comic was. Maybe what Edie saw was a happy ending.
That's such a sad feeling. Like, the way they describe that, she knew she was going to be famous. The idea of like, oh, well, at least she was happy in death because like everybody will be talking about her murder. She's no longer just Barbara, the washed up starlet who was an amazing child actress and then became nothing. She's instead Barbara, the murder victim, the child actress who was then murdered in her house by Hookhand Man. God damn, dude. She was still murdered. And yeah, it sounds like the real story of that. Like, the police blamed it on the boyfriend. We don't know if it actually was the boyfriend or the boyfriend was another victim. They said there were already people going around different houses terrorizing people, but it could well be her boyfriend was just like obsessive with her and decided to murder her. Decided to make her famous in his own way, and to him that was a happy ending for her as well. Good channel. I haven't played this myself, but I enjoy the game through playthroughs. Happy for cozy streams as always. Hope you're well. I'm doing wonderfully. This game is beautiful. I love the way they do these things. And at least Edie is trying to turn it into a positive in some way. She's taking something horrific that happened to a family member and she's like, well, she got her wish of being remembered. Maybe it's not like a sick, disgusting version of straight up like, oh, she got what she wanted. So, you know, she's famous now. People remember her. Maybe it's not that. And it's more just like, I'll say anything. Like, she was remembered. It's something. It's a good spin on it so that at least it doesn't crush me if I believe it's a good thing. If I believe at least some good came out of it, at least I'm not breaking down and crying. Being remembered for a disturbing reason? Yeah, very disturbing. Convinced Edith had some part in the comic, because how did they know about the key to the basement? Yeah, she might have even drawn it. I mean, I doubt anyone would have known all these things. I don't think Edie was fixated on death, but more immortalizing and remembering people than actual people. Yeah, which, considering how many of her family members she lived through losing, maybe it was the only way she could stay happy. She didn't want to just think, oh, I'm cursed. Instead, she wanted to have more of a... I'm surrounded by all these people with incredible stories that have amazing stories to tell that I want to carry into the future, and I don't want to just forget them. Happy birthday, Barbara. One single bite taken out of it. Is that a giant cookie cake? Oh, no. It might just be a cake, but with the candles pulled out. Ugh, that one's rough. Can I open these doors? No, because they're properly sealed, so we just go back this way. Maybe it's kind of Munchausen?
I guess now I know why Mom didn't like me playing with the music box.
Isn't Munchausen more of one of those things where you, like, decide you've got a disease? Oh, so you're thinking maybe they believe they're cursed and therefore bad things happen. That cake is ancient? Yeah, I mean, that room's been sealed for a long time. That shit's disgusting. Is Barbara Loki the reason you wanted to play this? No, it wasn't just because of my whip. It was because it's all about death and how people deal with death, and that's an interesting story. Is the ear still in the box? We're about to find out. We're going to go open that bad boy up. I'd imagine they took the ear out. In fact, no, the ear is definitely not in the box. We opened the box earlier. We just didn't take the key. Thanks for the stream and the game. I hope you have a great day, Ku-sensei. Thank you, Diteshita. I hope you have a wonderful day too, and thank you so much for being here. Now we can go into the basement. Just keep twisting. There we go. My key. I think Edie's want for comfort is kind of selfish, though. But children's deaths shouldn't have to become a spectacle for her to feel that they were meaningful to remember. Yeah, at the same time, it's her house. It's her choice how to grieve. Everybody has their own way of grieving. I think the only problem with it is she's forcing it on the rest of her family, too. Like, it's very clear Dawn did not like this, and... the other twin's brother, Calvin, imagine how uncomfortable he was for 7 years, sharing a room with a dead person. Like, and anybody who cared about Barbara, like the brother who it seems like might have become agoraphobic in some level, and started, like, hiding from the world. Like, yeah, she basically took her own issues and forced them on all her family that was still living in this house. But maybe it was the only way for her to survive without completely losing herself to depression and just... not being able to survive anymore herself. I don't know. It's not good, but at the same time, she's just doing her best. We all just do our best and try to survive in our own way. Plus, she made it to 90 and was still happy at that point.
Mom said the basement was off limits, unless I wanted another tetanus shot.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of stuff going on down here. Oh, this was like the base design for the slide, the little baby version to make sure it was going to work. Pool table? Yeah, and there's the buzzsaw, where great-grandpa cut his hand open. Couldn't be there with Barbara. Imagine being Walter under the bed, thinking he might be next. Yeah, and then the survivor's guilt afterwards. He hid under the bed that whole time. He was terrified. He was just a child. And then at the same time, he survived and his sister was murdered. And he has to wonder at that point, could I have done something to stop it? Should I have jumped out? Maybe I could have helped. The trauma? Yeah, the trauma would get you.
I saw Edie sneak down to the basement once, carrying packages.
Packages? What was she carrying? Also, it's basically so
I thought
dark.
Maybe she was hiding presents.
I can't see stuff, so... sorry. I'm going to be bumbling around in the dark a little bit.
It turned out she was hiding a lot more than that.
Excuse me? The mole man! She did say there was a mole man living underneath her house. And thus Walter outlived his older sister by a lot. Mole
I remember
people.
asking Mom once about where Walter had gone.
Oh, this is where Walter went. Walter was so scared of the world, he went to live underground. So maybe Edie was telling the newspaper people about it because she wanted other people to find Walter. Does Walter even have a death date? Okay, 2005. So he died 5 years before Lewis and Edie.
Okay. So he did die at some point, but he lived down here a long time before that.
She said after Barbara died, he got as far away as he could.
Couldn't actually leave the house, so he just dug his way underground, buried himself. He literally buried himself. That's a good, like, dramatic imagery way to say, like, he wouldn't live anymore. He basically buried himself. He went underground. He was not living anymore. He closed himself off from the world because he was so scared of it. Oh my god, yeah, they've got all these preserves for him to eat.
If there's a pattern in all these stories, I think it's that none of us has gotten very far.
I think it's that even while you guys were alive, you were so stressed and obsessed with death. China, Spain, Peach. France, India. Who was traveling all this far and sending him all these postcards? Walter, 1952 to 2005. So he lived to be 53. Jesus. And when did his sister die? Barbara died in 1960. Oh my god. So he lived underground for 45 years. Talk about digging his own grave? Yeah, man. His memorial item is a can opener. Yeah. See, that's all he really had. Jesus. He lived on canned food. It feels like Edie's way of grieving has stunned the entire rest of her family. Yeah, the ones that actually want to leave. I guess that's why her mother just decided to leave. After Lewis died and she realized that she was just going to start memorializing Lewis. She was like, no, I need to get my daughter out of here. Me and my daughter need to go and actually live our lives. We're not living with this curse anymore. Because it's true. It's a self-inflicted curse. They're surrounding themselves by all this death and they're basically not living their lives because of it.
Goodbye, everyone. I can't believe I've been down here for 30 years.
Oh, okay. So he didn't go down underground immediately. It would take a long time to dig that open.
On the first day, after the shaking started, I didn't think I'd survive a week.
$1968. So yeah, 1968 was when he went down. He has a nice voice. Yeah, it's a very relaxing voice.
After a few days, I settled into a routine. That's what kept me sane. Having a schedule, living for today. Yeah. I always expected to be dead tomorrow.
My god, so every day he's just eating a can of
peaches.
If you wait long
enough, you get used to anything.
And now it's 1976. So this is after he's been underground for 12 years already. And I like the music changing to show the change in the decade as well. That's crazy.
Even a monster on the other side of the door starts to feel normal. Almost friendly.
You like the monster? You like the rumbling? Vitamin D must be so bad? Yeah.
And then one day, everything just...
No sunshine. And now we're on to 2005.
Stop.
Ooh, this music's good. This is my type of music. This sounds like... Not quite Nirvana. Just nice, gentle, soft rock. This is the year he died? Oh, shit.
Whatever that thing was, it was gone. Maybe it got tired of waiting.
Oh.
Or maybe I just got tired of being afraid.
So he actually liked the rumbling. Whatever the rumbling was, the rumbling sound that kept going by, he liked it, and then it suddenly stopped. And then he was like, oh, now my comfort is gone. Yo! This is a really good song, actually. It was part of the routine, yeah. So without it, it was probably like the routine is broken. And that's the only way he felt like he survived. He got the spots. He does have the spots, but I don't think this is actually like the sickness. Maybe it is. Maybe he did get the same sickness. But those could just be liver spots. He's 50 at this point. So yeah, it could just be like age spots. Eat your peaches, Walter. It's okay. You don't need the monster. What, System of a Down vibes? I saw somebody say REM. I do.
It's been a week now.
Ooh.
The longest in 30 years.
Oh, because he doesn't have his rumbling to wake him up anymore.
I'm done waiting.
He's a monster.
I have to leave. Well, I still can.
Oh! He finally got confident enough to leave. So maybe he didn't die. Maybe he just left. Maybe it's just that he disappeared. He just went off by himself. And so Edie just didn't know. Well, no, she found the letter. Yeah. It's just, yeah, to her, death is just anyone who isn't there anymore.
Somewhere.
Good for him.
Whatever killed Barbara.
I thought of Nirvana. I really thought of Nirvana when I first heard it too. Brown rice. Damn, we have even more food down here. Everybody.
Maybe this is all a mistake.
Yeah, he's cutting his way out.
But I need to stop living the same day. Even if it kills me.
Good man. You could have just gone upwards, to be fair. You could have just... Oh. Oh, these are train tracks. So that's what the rumbling was. His little underground bunker led all the way to train tracks. Oh no, the rumbling. Does that mean another train is going to come by right when he's trying to get out?
Out there. I want you to know, I'm ready for it.
I don't think you are. I think you should move a bit faster.
All of it, especially the food.
Yeah, something other than peaches would be nice.
Or a month. Or a single week. I'd be happy with one new day.
Just something different from the same routine. Oh, fuck me.
Walter died when I was 6. I can't believe my mom never told me he was down here.
That sucks, because, oh man, that whole monologue was so powerful as well. Just straight up, I don't care what happens, even if I only have one single day. I can imagine the sun on my face, and then the sun turning into the lights of the train as it was running by, about to smash into him. He didn't even get the one single final day. He was so close to being out. Yeah, he was trying to break out of the agoraphobia. Wasn't she born in 2004? No, she was born in 1999. Jesus. Yeah, 1999. He was so close to leaving like Dawn. Yeah. That monologue is so powerful combined with everything. Because you feel it happening. So the trains must have just not been running for like a week or two. There must have been like some sort of repair they were doing where the train wasn't going by for a while. And he just happened to break out on the day where the train came back. What he called a friend, what he said was helping him get through the day, disappeared for a week. He broke out and then it was there and got him. Would have got isekai'd and lived happily ever after.
Trying to protect me.
Yeah, let's believe that. Walter got isekai'd. He's in a better place now. Oh, the fake window as well. They have like a window that just leads to a painting of the outside world. Just to feel a bit more comfort while he was down here all the time for 30 years. So sad and such terrible timing, yeah. He has an elf girl harem now. Maybe he's a monster slayer. That's what I would have think. Yeah, if he had a tear, his tear breaking out, getting past that, seeing Dawn for the first time, and then deciding he wants to save other people. He goes into a world where nobody ever gets hurt by monsters anymore because he kills the monsters before they can get people like Barbara. He becomes the monster slayer, avenging his sister and saving others from the same pain that he had. Maybe the rumbling stopped because the rails were getting fixed or whatever. Yeah, they must have just taken a break.
Maybe she was afraid I'd end up like Walter.
Oof. Too scared to go out, too afraid of the curse to actually live your life. That's the thing, you can't be afraid of death.
But if she never told me about an uncle under the house,
What else didn't she tell you about? Yeah, that's pretty big. Alvinos. What a cute little koala. What if he heals his family in death? I mean, God, it must have been so nice, at least, for Edie to find that letter. If he even wrote that letter. This is the other thing. What if he just passed away in a completely natural way? We didn't find any hole where he dug out of the building. We just read the letter. We didn't see... Well, we're actually underground now, so maybe we're about to find it. But yeah, for all we know, Edie wrote that letter just to, like, cope with the pain and to give a fantasy that he did want to leave, that he did at least get to feel the sun on his face.
She was hiding.
But I guess we're going to find out. Oh.
I don't want to make the same mistakes she made.
No, I guess this was real. He dug a trash pit. That may also be his toilet. Let's see if this goes all the way outside.
Trying to bury something that's still alive.
I love this game. They're wording everything so well. It's like Bruno from Encanto. It is. Yeah, okay. It was real. He dug his way out. Good for him. He broke free. And he only got like a few minutes outside in the sun, but...
Now that there's only one of us left.
He got something.
Or maybe two.
2! I told you she was pregnant.
I thought it was time I heard the stories for myself.
Maybe 2. Oh, maybe 2. She is only 17. Maybe she's thinking about the fact of, like, am I able to take a baby, or should I even bring a baby into this world if it's just going to die to the curse?
I found out what happened to everyone else.
Oh, man. He did see the sun before he died?
The stories themselves might be the problem. Maybe we believed so much in a family curse. We made it real.
Oh. Walter. Oh, and here's his memorial. The train that he didn't know was his friend for 30 years. Buddy. And a little conductor's hat. That's kind of morbid. I wonder if he even liked trains or if it was... Oh, man. Manifesting a curse? Yeah. And I mean, even if you don't believe in it like manifesting a curse as in like they believed in it so much it became reality. They were so scared of death that they weren't living life. And that in and of itself is enough. That is a curse in its own way. Oh, and it's eroded since then. The train tracks are completely gone now. Red light. Self-fulfilling prophecy, yeah. We did see a train in his old bedroom. Yeah, so I guess he liked trains even as a kid. So he didn't even realize that the rumbling that he was hearing was a train, something that he loved. He just thought it was a monster. He was scared of everything at that point. Something that he loved as a child became something horrific and terrifying to him. And then after a while, it became comforting because he was just alone. It was just him and that. He was living with his fear and it was comfortable, but he wasn't really living. He was just surviving. What was that blinking red light? I don't know. I don't know if it's like a... Because it's not a lighthouse. There's something over there that's been collapsed. I don't know why it's blinking. Are these chairs in the trees?
I don't know if I should even be writing this.
They are, actually. They must have gotten blown away in a storm or something. Whipped up into the trees. That's kind of hilarious. Old ships, mayhaps. Maybe. Oh, maybe that's the memorial for Odin. Maybe that's where the house went down and they built something over there to memorialize him. So they did say the house went down here. Do you think that they probably got blown away, right? There's probably not just a way to hold them so you can get them down when you want to sit around here.
Maybe it'd be better if all this just died with me.
Died with... Ooh, automatic lights. Beautiful. Curse probably does not exist in a literal sense.
But I thought you should know about your family.
I think it's a stand-in for, like, everything else. It's a stand-in for anybody who's so afraid of death that they don't live their lives. Anybody who's too scared to try and do things because they're comfortable in whatever position they're in. Anyone who's afraid of change. Death is often just like a metaphor for change in life. Sometimes you're so afraid of change that you stay in what could be like a toxic, a negative headspace, rather than trying to actually change things because you're like, I'm comfortable with this. I can live like this. This I can survive. I know I can survive this, and I'm scared of trying to change anything because even though it might get better, I don't know that it will, and it scares me. So you just live with what you're used to. Also, she did just say, I want you to know about your family's lives. So I guess she's writing this book for her child.
And the history you're a part of.
Yeah. Why are we going to the water? Edith? Okay, good. We're not just going to walk out into the water. I thought the text was guiding me to just walk out into the water. It was like, end of the game. Goodbye, baby. I've left this book. Well, the baby wouldn't have even survived at that point either.
Though to be honest, I feel as lost as you probably do right now.
Yeah, you're only 17. This is big for you.
I think the people in these stories believed them.
Get in the water.
What that's worth.
Yeah. They're cute little stories. They're probably nicer than the truth. Just realized we had a baby. Yeah, we're being told this story. We're reading the diary, so I'd imagine, yeah, this would be the baby reading the story in the future, hearing all these stories.
And when you look at the house, had that history of imagination and stubbornness and madness, any of it seems possible.
Aww. So she did keep the house. She didn't get rid of it. She didn't sell it. The house is still here, waiting for eventual Edith's, like, baby. It's a choice. Like, do you want to go back to that house? Do you want to discover your family history? Or do you want to stay the heck away from it and just hope that the curse won't chase you? There's no way the house isn't going to fall over at some point. Honestly, by the time her baby goes and tries to find it, yeah, I'd imagine it would be gone. Okay, can't go that way. And there's the swing that Sam died to. Yeah, it's still wrapped around so you can see where he did the extra loop. Rough.
I think we've been surrounded by death for so long, we've just gotten used to it.
I wouldn't say you guys have gotten used to it. People who've gotten used to it actually live their lives.
What kind of family finishes building a cemetery before starting the house?
They built the cemetery first? I guess they had to. Odin died literally getting there. It was Calvin, not Sam. Shit, my bad. Okay, Calvin died. Sam was the brother who went on, the photographer.
It's embarrassing for me to admit this, but...
Oh, there's that cool memorial.
The pet cemetery made me more uncomfortable than the human one.
These are all the pets?
3 of the gerbils are mine, and 2 had been my fault.
Oh, she killed 2 gerbils. Derpy! And there was a Derpy Jr.? Oh, but it wasn't actually the child of Derpy. That's sad. 1994 to 2006. Lucy, Daisy, Charlie, Burpy. Derpy, Burpy, Chirpy, Furpy, Lurpy, and Zerpy. Oh my god, those names are amazing. That explains why there's no taxidermy of the pets. Yeah, at least they... Oh god, that would be even worse. Taxidermy, I do not like. But yeah, the memorials were bad enough. Imagine if they were all taxidermied birds just tucked in there. Zoe, Coco. These ones are so old, the names are faded off. Bunny, fish. Some of them even tell you what they were. So this was a cat. Yeah, because it's got the cat's head and the whiskers. Charlie, Tucker, Daisy, Lucy. Lucy was a puppy. Aw. Poor little puppy. That is something you should do to your pets. Oh, not something you should do to your pets, yeah. I mean, everybody grieves in their own way. It's something I don't like. Frog! Oh, the frog's the one fell down. We'll never know what the frog's name was. Bailey, 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 Bailey. That's like the name in a dog's purpose. So I'm going to assume that's a dog.
House, but it was Edie who designed the cemetery.
Oh, God. Edie really did like her death memorials. Molly Finch, the kitty cat. Oh, kitty cat with angel wings. That's so beautiful. Calvin Finch, the one who went around, flew off of the swing. Space Boy. Sven Finch. Great-granddaddy who built the house. Oh, no, granddaddy who built the house. Edie Finch. Grandma. Hub. Knit. Fidek. So her whole thing was stories. Telling stories or memorializing things. She did have a hell of a library, too. Edie Finch, born April 8th, 1917. Died December 5th, 2010. And even on her gravestone, she didn't put her name back to Edith. To her, Edith is her granddaughter's name. Grandma has dyslexia. I don't know. Maybe that is a side of that. But no, I think it's just the idea that she told the stories. She remembered everyone's stories. Her life was death. Walter Finch, the one who hid underground. Oh, that's so beautiful. Yo, his gravestone is amazing. Okay, if nothing else, Edie needs to be remembered for her magical artistry. Because this is amazing. The fact that she designed this gravestone to be his final sight when he died. A little hole in the gravestone itself, and when you look through it, it's him coming outside of the tunnel. Seeing that one bit of sunlight on his skin right before he got hit. I love how this shot works so well, so that the moon replicates the sun at that moment right before he got hit. Hell of an artist. Barbara Finch, the star. God, that's so sad.
I'm sure Odin's monument had been Edie's idea. My mom was always trying to move on, but for Edie, the past never went away.
She was stuck in the past. So did so many of her family members end up being. That's her and Seven and their baby. While he stayed at the house, he went down with the ship.
She could see it poking out of the water at low tide.
Oh, so it is the house. And somebody's definitely been down there because they've left that light on there. Well, I guess that light's actually there to let people know that at low tide there is something there and another boat could crash into it. So it's to warn people away. Remember, Odin was trying to break the curse. Oh yeah, because his family had already died while in Norway. Pretty much all of his family had died. Oof.
Edie said she dreamed about the old house every night.
Jesus. So she couldn't move on. It wasn't even just a choice. She was like haunted by dreams of it in her nightmares. Sad that even Barbara's graves is about as a childhood stardom. Yeah, that's what I was thinking as well. In life, she was constantly just thought of as the child star who never did anything after that. And even in death, her memorial is just the star. I guess the idea is in Edie's mind, she wanted to be remembered as a star, but man, she could have just moved on. She could have done other things. She was only 16. She hadn't even finished, like, high school? I guess? Yeah, Washington State. She hadn't even finished high school yet.
Edie's side was always easier for me to understand.
She was a child.
But the older I get, the more I can see where my mom was coming from.
Yeah, your mom wanted you to live. She wanted you to move on.
Her dad had been pretty strict, but it wasn't enough to save her brothers. She was just trying to do better.
Gregory Finch? Have we heard about Gregory yet? I don't think so. Sam Finch and Gus Finch. Oh, so are these Sam's children? 1976. That would have been when he was 26. 1969. So, oh my God, 19? Died November 8th, 1982. Oh, Jesus. 1977. So Gregory was born 1976 and only lived a single year. Gus was born 1969 and managed to make it to the ripe old age of 13, which is pretty high in this family. Sam Finch. You were the soldier, right? The one who married... Yeah, the one who married Kay. They're not even on the family Gregory. Oh, so who was the other one? Gregory and Gus. Gus isn't even... Oh, wait, there's Gus. I'm so blind. Okay. So, yeah. Sam married his second wife, Kay. I don't know why she doesn't count as part of the family tree. I guess because she married in, so she wasn't actually one of the children from, like, Odin and Edie. And, yeah. Yeah, Kay was just, like, an extra leaf on the tree. And there's someone named Sanjay. Oh, Sanjay must be my father. So, yeah, the leaves are people that married in. Edie came from Odin. Sven married her. Sam married Kay and had these children. And then Sanji married Dawn and had me and my brothers, Milton and Lewis. You wearing your glasses too? Yeah, I'm probably going to wear my glasses whenever I play like introspective games like this. Kay married in and divorced Sam. Yeah, said something about her only sticking around for like a couple of years. But yeah, Sam also had children that passed away. Oh, Gus died 1 year before he passed away. He had a baby that only lived 1 year and a baby that lived up until a year before he died. He outlived both of them. Milton Finch. Holding a candle? Sanjay Kumar. Oh, shit. So my dad's dead, too. September 6, 1966 to 2002. 2002. So he died 8 years before Lewis died. 2002. He died while Milton was 10. He died while I was 3. Oh, it's a paintbrush. Thank you. Okay. So Milton might be a painter. Milton only lived to be 11. But yeah, he must have been really into painting. But yeah, my dad died when I was 3 years old. Oof.
She lost 2 of her brothers, just like I did. I get why she tried so hard to protect us.
And then Lewis Finch, who we know about. What's that? That's cute. Oh. Oh, that's just a piece of vegetation. I thought that was a bug crawling out of it. We're so close to his death anniversary. I guess this was the perfect time to play this then. Oh, Milton.
We never found Milton's body, so my mom insisted we were putting up a monument, not a tombstone.
Right. Right. I forgot that they said Mom was still looking. They never found his body, so they were always just looking and hoping he was alive somewhere. A crown. It's a crown. Oh, okay.
There's so many things I wish I could ask my mom now. Part of me thinks this is what she wanted all along. For me to come back someday and find everything out for myself.
Well, it's good to know history. You don't have to be trapped in history, but it's nice to know what happened in the past. You can learn from the things that happened in the past. Whereas Mom, come to think of it, does she have a death date? I didn't really pay attention to that. We'll see in a second. Girl, you should not be climbing up ladders while you are pregnant. Dangerous. Dawn. Yeah, she died in 2016. I think the idea is she died and then we inherited this key. So we're now able to go home and see this house. But she probably isn't buried at the house because I'd imagine her mother wouldn't want to be buried at the house. Although maybe she does.
Looking back on it now.
Maybe this is what Edith is now deciding. Maybe Edith is deciding, like, do I bury my mother here? Or do I move on? Do I just abandon this house? Would my mother want to be buried here with the rest of her family so they're all together? Or would she want to be out of that house since she left it?
If she told me there was going to be so much climbing...
Yeah, please don't do the jump.
I never would have come when I was 22 weeks pregnant.
There we go. 22 weeks. Oh, don't do the creaking. No, 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 no. Set in 2017. Yeah, the game came out in 2017. So, yeah, it's literally supposed to be she died like a year ago. 22 weeks pregnant. That's what? Divided by 4, basically. Just over 5 months. So she's she's just over halfway through her pregnancy. Well, this must be Sam's room. Military man.
Sam, but I think he and my mom had a lot in common.
He was very no nonsense then. Oh, he had a fire pit out here to himself. That's kind of cool. God, having a fire pit out on the balcony would be sick. She'll give birth at 18 years old then. She might even still be 17 when she gives birth. But yeah, either 17 or 18, either way. Teenage mother.
Both pretty intense.
That's a lot to deal with. But yeah, I'd say so. So he had a different room for when he came back to live in the house after he left at 18 to join the military. So he didn't want to live in the same room as his dead brother. The bear rug. Kind of cute. Doesn't look like a real bear. Doesn't look like he killed it. Well, he is a hunter, so it probably actually is, but it looks like a cute teddy bear. He lives up here. Quite a trip to the kitchen. Yeah, but, I mean, he's a military man. He had his cooler out here. He had his way to, like, heat things up and cook things on the barbecue. He was probably one of those interesting uncles who came down every now and then. Sam. Oh, and he's got the ring still. Is that the ring that he gave to Kay? Oh, did she give it back to him when she left him? Did he never move on from his past marriage either, even though she left after just a few years? Oh. There's a selfie of him when he was much older. Hello, Sam. Was that also Sam, or was that a picture
Dawn,
of Kay?
I promise, you'll never forget this weekend.
Yes, sir.
These memories are gonna last a lifetime.
Hmm?
So this is him talking to his daughter, who is my mother.
Am I
This is
gonna
my
have to shoot
grandfather.
anything?
Hell
It's a hunting
yes.
trip, Dawn. Shooting is strongly encouraged.
What?
Oh, there's my mommy.
Perfect.
Oh, we're telling this story through taking
It's gonna
pictures
rain
now.
the whole weekend, isn't it?
This is so cute.
We'll never forget this weekend, Dad.
That's the spirit.
You're gonna love it, kiddo.
Okay, got it.
Oh, this is so
I'm
sick.
gonna take some pictures, okay?
Oh.
Just be careful. That camera's older than you are.
And now I'm Dawn taking photos instead. None of these
You're right, Dad. It's starting to clear up.
are good shots.
Still freezing, though.
I guess we'll take this. Okay, that's good. I was going to say, they're not really giving me a good shot to actually take. Like, everything's so blurry. When you zoom in, it's not a good, like, shot. The aging around the glass. I know, it's so well done.
Definitely should
Oh.
not have drunk all that coffee.
Dad, are you peeing?
Hold still while I take...
Hey!
That's a keeper.
That's adorable.
I'm just saying, I'm not always gonna be here, Dawn. You'll need to remember this stuff, if you want to survive.
I'll be fine, Dad.
You know who else thought he was gonna be fine?
Some guy who died.
Dawn, I'm being serious.
Your brother?
No, Dad. You're always serious. Doesn't being out here make you want to chill out?
Well, to tell you the truth, I haven't been out here in 20 years.
Damn. Oh, there he is.
Dawn, don't you think you could find something more interesting to photograph?
Hell no. My daddy. Public
Last time I was
hunting.
with my brother Calvin. Man, that was a great trip.
Oh, he hasn't been out here since he was out here as a kid with Calvin.
Your grandpa Sven taught us how to fish. How to build a fire.
How to fish, you say?
We found an old logging trail. There were deer everywhere. I bet if I could remember where that trail was, we'd spot a...
Dad!
I got one. Now don't shoot it, Dad. This is a beautiful memory.
Take the shot. Let me get a picture of you.
Okay, we're gonna shoot it. We're gonna shoot it. Oh, she's fine with it. Okay, she's a hunter's daughter.
Just breathe. Turn off your imagination. Focus on your target.
Doing great, kiddo.
Let me get behind you.
Did say shooting is highly encouraged. Yeah.
Have to do this?
Dawn.
That's how we get our food.
But if you want to survive, you'll need to be strong.
Oh, he's actually a really sweet man. And now I have to take the photo
Keep
for the
yourself
shot.
squared up, elbows down, like we practiced. Whenever you're ready.
You ready, kiddo? Now.
Great shot, Dawn.
God damn, he got an actual shot of the kill. Yum yum venison steak. How? Oh, now she's crying her eyes out. He tried to toughen her up. Not a good memory for her. She had a lovely memory up until having to kill the deer.
I'm proud of you, Dawn. Always remember that, okay?
And that is another version of passing your trauma on to your children. He decided you have to be able to kill things to survive.
Sorry, Dawn. Just gotta reset the timer.
And he passed that on to her. Oh, now I'm controlling him to get in the photo with her.
Dad, it's twitching. I think
That's
it's
totally
so...
normal, Dawn. Just focus on the camera. Try not to think about...
Dad!
Oh my... That's how he died? Holy fuck. No wonder she was so traumatized.
Of all these stories, that's the one I wish most that my mom had told me.
Yeah, no wonder she was the way she was. He took her out to hunt. She was having a wonderful time after the weather cleared up. She was actually starting to love it, getting more comfortable, being out in the outdoors, getting to know her dad. And then he made her kill a deer. She didn't get quite the cleanest shot. It was still slightly alive, and it got revenge on him. So she probably always blamed herself for not learning that lesson from her dad. Her dad told her, you need to be strong. And so she probably always thought, if I killed that deer properly, if I got it straight through the head rather than hitting it in the neck. And then she learned to be a bit more aggressive, a bit more strong, in her father's words. Jesus Christ. Way to learn the cycle of life. Yeah. And they kept the photo. Yeah. They just kept the photo in this room. Oh, there's my mom as a baby. U.S. Marines. You never should have grown that mustache, my dude. Oh, yeah, the final photo. God damn. Use this envelope to order reprints and enlargements. And yeah, he still kept the ring. Aw. Him when he was
Sam
a
spent
baby
his life
boy.
shooting photos, but Mom said he got nervous being in front of the camera. I guess we're all afraid of something.
Is that him with his... Yeah, that's him with Kay, Dawn, and his 2 children that died before he did. Oh, that's the baby. So that's the baby right before the baby died, because the baby only made it to 1 year. Why did you let your son get that haircut too? Both brothers died off of a cliff. Oh, they did. I didn't even think about that. They both fell to their deaths over the cliff. The brother tried to fly, went over, like, falling off of the thing. But yeah, he got knocked off by the deer. Jesus Christ. Good paying attention. I didn't even notice that fact. At least there's good gun safety. He makes sure to keep his guns locked up. That's something.
Instead of hiding from death, Sam seemed to go out of his way to meet it.
Maybe he was always challenging it, saying, come at me. I'm strong enough. He did join the military. He probably inflicted a lot of death while he was out there. Although he was a war photographer, so... I say that. I don't know he was a war photographer. He just had books about it. Airline ticket. Oh, he was sending something to Kay, and there's a box of Kay's stuff. Yeah, he never moved on from the divorce either. Airline ticket. So was he trying to get her to come visit him still? Sending her letters? Oof. It's also bad hiding or being eager to meet death. Yeah, it's just a part of life. You just need to accept it and move forward and embrace life. Ooh, the taxidermied bird. He apparently did taxidermy his pets. I don't think those were pets. I think those were hunting. It's the opposite. He memorialized what he killed, whereas Edie memorialized what she loved. There was a there was a taxidermy cat? Man, I was just paying attention to the yapping I was doing. Yeah, you're so right. Oh, no. Yeah, okay. So his collections were a bit more morbid. Things that he hunted and things that he loved were kept even in death. I like how they have this theme in so many different ways. Ready to eat meals. Yeah, so he spent a lot of time in his room by himself. He didn't spend a lot of time going back to the main house to be with everyone else. He kept to himself up here. Had his ready-to-eat meals, had his
After
barbecue.
Sam died, my mom and Edie got really close. They'd both lost a lot.
That's beautiful. Oh, lovely. And at least Mom and Edie got close. They had that agreement for a little while, even though ultimately they ended up fighting again. Sky is so pretty, yeah. You ever want to remember how beautiful the world can be, just look up at the night sky. As long as there's not clouds in the way. If there is clouds, hopefully you can still see the moon shining through. MREs are kind of tasty. I mean, I eat meal preps 6 days out of the week. They're great. Baby? Oh no, this is the baby's room. Not the memorial to the baby that died at age 1. They had Gus and Dawn share a room with the dead baby? Oh, that's all kinds of fucked. Teamwork. Respect. Strength. They had lockers in their bedroom. They were raised by Sam in the weirdest fucking way. This is more like a military thing than where children should live. The punching bag, the American flag, the lockers, the motivational posters. The little tiny play area is all they really get to actually be children. Ugh. Military family. Heavy military family. Baby Bubble Bonanza. Oh, Bubble Bath. Gregory. Yeah, this is the one that died at age 1 with his little whale. Hello, baby. Oh, he looks so happy. Oh, she painted him in such a beautiful way. But still, forcing them to grow up in this room is fucking terrifying. Divorce contract. Kay Carlisle, Sam Finch. A lawsuit has been filed against you. You have 20 calendar days after this summon is served. So yeah, she divorced his ass.
Dear Kay, do you remember the way Gregory used to laugh when he thought he was alone? Like something funny was happening, but only he could see it.
Oh, we're gonna watch the baby's death? Oh, he did die in the bathtub. Oh, is this why they divorced? Was he supposed to be watching the baby in the bath? Oh, no.
I think he saw things the rest of us don't.
Babies always do. They're all up in their imagination all the time. Wow. Wow. Go, get in the water, frog friend. Be free. Gregory. There we go. Oh, was I supposed to wind it or something? Oh, no, now I'm the frog.
Bad time's over, Gregory. It's time to...
Oh, it was Kay that let him drown.
Hold on, sweetie.
So it wasn't that she blamed him, she blamed herself.
Hello?
And couldn't live in this house where he was memorialized.
Sam, I told you I don't want to talk right now.
I wonder what he saw.
Apparently lots of rubber duckies.
Everything you could.
Oh, okay. He didn't drown. They led that. Yeah, I really thought it was going to eventually be the handle. And he did blame himself. Oh, he called back after she hung up on him. So they were already in the process of heading towards a divorce. They were already fighting a bunch. And they...
I wish he could have told And he'd want you to be happy too.
So yeah, he drowned in the bathtub.
Love, Sam.
Oh, that's so painful. And the way he signed off that letter was so heartbreaking as well. Hey, the baby playing with the frog. Like, he really cared about Kay. He was trying to tell her, like, don't blame yourself. When did they divorce? I'm going to guess, like, right after that. He died in 1977, so... Damn, I can't see the divorce papers anymore, but I'd imagine, yeah, they divorced right after that. It sounded like they were already having trouble. She probably on some level blamed herself and also blamed him. She blamed him on some level for calling her, but at the same time, she mostly blamed herself for just leaving her baby in the bathtub unattended. And, oh God, coming back to find your baby drowned? Jesus fucking Christ. And they were already having relationship troubles before that. Yeah, that would have ended everything.
I can't imagine my mom ever writing poetry, and yet...
She wrote poetry for Gus? For her brother? Not baby... Yeah, that's the craziest thing. The memorial includes, like, the whale. All the toys that he had in the bathtub with him, and the bubble bath. Like the little rubber ducks and everything. That is so morbid. There are people who can live like that, and then there are people for which that is just absolutely traumatizing every time you would come in. The little spaceman toy, too. I didn't even think... The spaceman and the soldier. It's him and his brother together. So he's got him and his brother as toys with his dead baby as well. Jesus Christ.
A poem for Gus, who always said the wedding was a bad idea.
The wedding?
Our father never hit us kids, at least not very hard.
Ooh.
Before the day my brother said with teenage disregard that he'd be dead before he'd see a wedding in our yard.
Good poetry. That's very Edgar Allan Poe. Wee. The rhyming scheme is impeccable.
My father made them come, of course, but Gus stood far apart, just flew his kite and bottled up the storm inside his heart.
Did he die at the wedding? They're gonna really regret that if that's the case.
I tried to talk him out of it, but though he'd never met her, we don't need a stepmom, were the words that I remember.
Oh, so this is the second marriage. He never moved on from his mother. Oh, there they are. Oh, it was a totem that was being built.
When the time for photos came, Dad ordered him to come here. But
Oh.
Gus declined, and as a sign held up his middle finger.
No way. Brat. So Kay was their mom too? Yeah, I think Kay was the kid's mom, but then Sam did eventually remarry someone. But it didn't last long. This would be the woman who made the pink bathroom.
And panicked geese appeared and quickly went. But all the humans did that day was go inside the tent.
So the marriage probably didn't last long because, I mean, Jesus, you get married and your son dies at your wedding? The son who told you not to get married and that it wasn't going to happen? Yeah, I would put a damper on things. Is he going to get hit by lightning? Jesus. Oh, they're down there. Oh, and this is how the chairs ended up in the trees.
Buckets then, but no one seemed afraid that nature might destroy the tent our dad had crudely made.
Oh, so I have to go destroy the tent, do I?
The thunder sounded much too close and full of angry power. But all my father said to this was, "Make the music louder."
So he was just denying all the warning signs. He only cared about the wedding.
I I wish that I could truly say I thought about you on that day.
It's like a jellyfish.
Out there on the beach alone. Just you, the wind, the sea, and foam. But I didn't. Until we found you.
Oh. And neither did his dad.
She never talked about him, but Mom told me once if I was a boy, they were going to name me Gus.
1968. So she was 1 year older than her brother. So she was 14 when he died at 13. That's sad, yeah. Imagine the guilt, though. Yeah, that's probably why the marriage didn't work out. And, oh, that made Sam even worse. Sam died a year after that as well. Sam probably just retreated. Because, yeah, I'd imagine he wasn't so reclusive when he was, like, trying to get back into the world, was trying to marry a new woman, was trying to move on with his life. And then at the wedding, his son died. And he was like, this is my fault. I killed my son. I was too interested in the new woman who he told me not to be with. It's my fault that my son died, and he probably thinks that it was his fault that his first son died as well. So then he just became a recluse. He just locked himself up in his bedroom, stopped going out into the world, started eating his microwavable meals. Well, his MREs, they don't even need to be heated. They have their own, like, heating packs. Just staying by himself. Oh, and the poem is wrapped around the kite string. That's tragic, man. Oh, and the windmill in the sand just to show that, yeah, the storm ripped them up. God damn, dude. And then Dawn had to live in this bedroom from when she was 14 years old. I'm going to guess she moved out eventually because, yeah, the mattress has been taken somewhere else. But for a while, she was trapped in a bedroom with memories of her 1-year-old dead brother and her 13-year-old dead brother. Oh, and it's still attached to the kite. Kite string is still attached to the kite up there. With sympathy. Oh, these are all the sympathy cards from people. Between the memorials? Yeah, literally trapped between the memorials to her 2 dead brothers. Raise flag, 7:30 a.m. Breakfast, 8 a.m. Quiet time by 11 p.m. Duties, Dawn, sweeping trash. Gus, mop and mow yard. Greg, be a baby. So they didn't even update this from the time Gregory died, which is kind of crazy as well. Routine, jump rope 100 times, jumping jacks 150. God, he even made them, like, do exercise child style. Run to the mailbox and back. Crunches, 100 crunches! Dude, he was torturing these kids. This is when they were like, baby, baby, baby. This is when Gregory was 1 year old, 1977. So, yeah. This was when they were 9 and 8 years old that they were doing this exercise routine. My God, dude. No playing outside without permission. No answering door for strangers. No messes after dark. All chores before dark. Respect others. Those are good rules. Those are good rules. The exercises, though, that's a little bit worrying. Climbing wall? Don't mind if I do.
My mom moved up to the loft after her brothers died.
I'm only 5 months pregnant. I got this. Okay, so she did drag her bed up here.
As far away as she could get.
So she was still stuck in the bedroom, but she got out of being between her 2 dead brothers, at least. The rules are related to the deaths, like Barbara answering the door for strangers. Oh, shit. I didn't think about that. Is that a house map with secret tunnels? Secret tunnels. There was one earlier. I didn't see one just now. I might have just missed it. Dawn and Sanjay. Aww. They're so baby. 1818, 1996, 1986. So that's when she was 18. That's a picture of Dawn and Sanjay when Dawn was 18. So they were childhood lovers. Oh, and they went to India. Okay. Did they meet in India? Fly to India. Okay. Copy passport for volunteer center. Meet with relief rep. After school teaching. Pack. Fly to India. June of 1987. Okay, so she flew to India after she'd already met him. Dawn Finch. Okay. Oh, she did a lot of, like, charity work. She went flying around to help people all over the world. College girlfriend? College boyfriend? Yeah. Yeah, guys, please just refresh the stream if you're getting into any kind of like crash issues. It's not on my side. The stream is going perfectly on my side. So it's got to be a regional thing. Just refresh and hopefully it'll work. Sorry, guys. Long distance relationship? Yeah. Oh, the Republic of India. Places to visit. So yeah, she was planning this trip for a long time. College application deadlines. So yeah, no, she was actually dating him before she went to college. Oh. Walker's Island High School. Yeah, there's our high school stuff. Oh no. The Christian cross too.
She spent a summer building houses in Calcutta, where she met my dad, Sanjay.
Damn. She went to build houses in Calcutta before she was even 18? That's wild.
My mom moved to India a week after graduation and got a job teaching English. Lewis was born a year later.
Oh wow, she got busy with Sanjay real quickly. Oh man. YouTube is being a little silly today. Yeah,
when
guys,
my dad
it is.
died, I don't think Mom knew where else to go. I'm sure Edie was happy to have her back.
So she went back home. Dawn, Lewis, Milton, Edith. Sage, basil, thyme, mint.
And to see kids in the house again.
Oh yeah, I guess she brought her kiddos with her. And then her kids all started dying when she brought them home. The year after, so Lewis was conceived, what, 3 months in? Yeah. Sanjay and Dawn got busy real quickly. I think you missed something in the room. Wait, really? Can I even go back in? Oh, I can. Ooh. Oh, yeah, you're right. What is this? A hunting.
Religion was another thing my mom never talked about, but I think it helped her a lot after her dad died.
Oh, she became like a born-again Christian after her dad passed away? She does have the crosses, the Bible, the rosary, yeah. Baby! Is that Gregory? That is Gregory, it's the frog. Yeah, that's her and her brother. So it's Gregory, the other brother that died, and her with her father, everybody that she ended up losing, along with her prayer area. They did take the fireplace bricks from the old house? Yeah, they put them into the new house. I don't believe in curses, guys, but I do think the general idea of this is it's a question of whether you do believe in the curse. Do you believe it's the house that killed them? Do you believe that the family is cursed? Maybe they deserved it. Maybe generations ago they did something to piss off Odin.
The house had to get a little bigger, but Edie was used to that.
Oh, so they just built even higher. They just kept going up. That's crazy. So I wonder if at the top is going to be my bedroom.
Things were good. Almost normal.
Oh, they set it off like a... Oh, we actually got taught here. So we were homeschooled. Multiplication tables. Never stop learning. Awesome. Great job. Edith. Barbara, Gus, Molly, Sven, Odin, Gregor. Oh, so they were taught the family as well. Lewis Rose. I wonder whose table that is. Believe they all got very unlucky and themselves made the curse real. Yeah. Imagine being hired to keep building this crazy house.
It didn't last.
Yeah, they probably thought the people living here are wild. And if they were homeschooled as well, they were pretty reclusive. Oh, there's the family photo. It's me as your baby. The two brothers, Sanjay and Dawn. To Teach and to Learn by Dawn Finch. 7 ways to create a fulfilling classroom. Oh. So she even taught other people how to do homeschooling and teaching. Odin Finch. Wow, they even had lessons about their family history. That's wild. Scientific method. Yeah, okay. And more religion in the house as well. Relief efforts end in disaster. Oh, is that how Sanjay died? Was he also a relief worker? Was he also helping with other people and passed away while trying to save others?
The beginning of the end was Milton's 10th birthday, when Edie gave him a castle.
Oh no. So they're going to blame Edie for this as well. And yeah, Milton doesn't have a desk, so they actually took his desk out. Because yeah, the mom doesn't believe in memorializing everything. So this is Milton's castle. Oh, that's why he's got the crown. Milton,
After
1992.
Milton disappeared, the only thing he left behind was a room full of paintings.
And they refused to put a death date on it because he just went missing. He didn't actually die as far as the mum considers it. 1992. Very close to when I was born. So, if Milton had lived, had survived, he would be pretty much my age. That's crazy to think about. Lewis had a crown, not Milton. Oh. I wonder why Lewis had the crown then. Lewis was the other brother. We'll find out. Milton had the brush and Lewis had the crown. Thank you. Maybe he was doing a sketch for his brother. Oh, look at all the footprints. Cute painting style. Everything's pure white. Lewis did say he ruled? Yeah.
I think Edie was happy to finally have another painter in the family.
Maybe they wrote stories together. Oh, look at the frog. Ink splash style. Cool. He was learning a lot about perspective. For a 10-year-old, these drawings are crazy. I couldn't draw anywhere near this good now. And this is where he actually slept. Awesome. No way you have to write. Oh my god. Edie, why do you make rooms like this for your children? Oh, Milton did wear the crown though. Maybe Lewis just like carried it on in the future. Lots of paint supplies. Gorgeous. And he was obsessed with castles. The magic paintbrush. That's a real story.
Milton Finch in The Magic Paintbrush.
Keep them strong. Edith, why are you doing parkour while you're pregnant? I know, right? Oh, it's an animation. It's a flip book. Oh. He painted up a man and the man actually came to life. And then he painted a door. And it came to life too. So that's it. He didn't die. He just created a world and went into it. Wait, that's it? Oh, this is the one.
Milton disappeared.
This is the one that has the spin-off game, doesn't it? The Unfinished Swan. We might have. I've never played that one, so I would like to play that one in the future. This ties into another game by the same developer. Yeah, I think The Unfinished Swan is supposed to be Milton's story, so we never actually learn about Milton in this one. Plus, he was just missing as far as his parents consider it, so they never know what happened to him. God, we have to play that game. Oh, Milton was so cute. Okay. Down we go. That's all we get about Milton. There's another game. Yeah, another short one.
Then she sealed the doors.
That was technically actually made before this one, as far as I remember. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I believe they made The Unfinished Swan and then they made this and they just tied them together.
Whatever Milton had found in the house, Mom didn't want it getting out.
Oh, so they really want you playing that other game after Undertale? Yeah, we'll probably just play it next week at the same-ish time. Oh, I should have gone the other way. I thought there might be secrets around here. I was wrong. The painted door. Oh, we're going to find it. Wait, this one? Will you let me in? Nah, it won't let me in. But yeah, it's the same door from his story. Maybe that'll connect in The Unfinished Swan when we get to that. There was a painting of the door. I can't interact with it, guys, right? Like, I haven't missed something, right? Feel free to tell me now. I am actually asking. To the right? Wait, there's a different door? Actual door. No, you can't. Can I look? Yeah, you can't even look out the thing here. So no, there's nothing to actually do with it. Okay. People were reacting to the door in a heavy way, so I thought, oh, maybe you can do something. Been watching so many VOD stuff lately that for a moment I forgot this was live and was about to check if you'd already played that one. Yeah, not yet, but we will get there eventually. I do want to play the Unfinished Swan. I've never played that, so that's going to be completely new to me.
Mom definitely blamed Edie, but I think Lewis blamed himself.
Why would Lewis blame himself?
After he graduated, he just spent more and more time in his room.
I was going to say, I guess we'll
until
find out.
Mom got him a job at the cannery.
Ah, the cannery job.
Everyone always told me to stay out of Lewis's room. Except Lewis.
Oh, I was thinking of it as soon as I saw, like, the neon lighting. It's like, this guy's chill. Maybe they thought Milton fell off of a high place. Yeah, I guess if you fall into the water, your body just gets washed away. You never would find it. And they never actually knew exactly what happened. Cyberpunk room? Yeah. He dabbled? Yeah, it seems like he dabbled with the giant league. Jesus, this is dangerous. After having people dying in storms and shit. Really? His room is a boat? Yeah. His room is a boat just stuck up. I don't think it's actually a boat. I don't think they actually took a boat and stuck it on top of the building, but I think they designed it to look like one. Oh, no.
Lewis's room smelled very, very familiar.
Jesus.
That part of him lived on.
You're 17, girl. Why do you know this smell? How dare you? That painting is goddamn gorgeous, though. It's another castle. The music kicking in as well. Could open that, but there's got to be something to explain. There we go. Oh, he was a gamer. Let's go. That's a Master System-ish? It looks like a Master System, but it's not. Because it smelled like him? Yeah.
Lewis and I spent a lot of time playing games together, but he was surprisingly bad at them.
Eh?
He died a lot.
I guess he was just too chill. He got his high school diploma. How long did Lewis live? 1988 to 2010 to 1998, 20. He was 22. So he was a very, very young adult. He was in the adult world, but not too far past it. Lewis Finch. Sensei, what's your dream house? Old with history like in this game? Modern, big or small? I want one that looks horrific on the outside, that looks like a witch's shack, but then you open like the door and inside it's very modern with nice electricity, very clean and very spruced up. Preferably with like a lot of home elements, like a lot of like memories tied to it, but not as much clutter as this one. This one has too much clutter. Yeah, I want everything to look terrifying from the outside, and then you get in and it's just super modern and comfy. Warm, air-conditioned, everything. Greater Seattle
Dear Mrs.
Institute
Finch,
of Psychology.
As Lewis's psychiatrist, I can understand your desire for an explanation. As I see it, the trouble began in January, shortly after we convinced your son to seek treatment for substance abuse.
Okay, so
Newly
he was...
sober, I believe Lewis first noticed the monotony of his daily life.
Oh, he was addicted to drugs because he was sick of life.
He kept working at the cannery, but he withdrew part of himself.
This was his job all day, every day?
In our sessions, I saw the same behavior.
Feel just like a cog in the machine.
His mind began to...
Wander? Can to what?
Wander.
Ah, yep. Oh, okay, there we go. So I can move around as a king, and I can do my daily job.
I asked him to describe it.
He started to lose touch with reality.
He said he started small, imagining a labyrinth. He'd feel his way about. Then
Mentally
something moved.
gaming. Yeah,
Bats.
doing anything to escape reality.
And toads.
Bats and toads and toads and bats. Some dissociation. It's definitely an escape from reality.
And things that have not names.
He was just escaping into a fantasy world.
He knew it was all in his head.
Oh, the fish is here too. Well, he did know it wasn't real, at least.
But he took it very seriously.
Ah.
I had hoped he'd find himself. But he found something more.
Oh, the world is added depth now. It's no longer top-down 2D. The world is becoming three-dimensional. The world is becoming more and more real. And it's getting bigger. Yeah.
I spoke with his boss.
It's becoming more.
But
It's taking over more and more of the screen.
Employee.
You controlling both
Methodical,
actions? Yeah.
tireless, focused.
Oh, good. So the boss was happy about it. The boss was like, hey, he's doing his job well.
Like a whole new Lewis.
Ugh.
So I let him go on.
And this
I
is
even encouraged him.
This is a dangerous job to be distracted by as well. There's giant saw blades. This is how his grandpa almost lost his hand. The dog?
On the edge of a city he named Lewis Topia.
He invented his own
built the city up slowly, brick by brick.
Hi.
Then he made musicians. And songs for them to play.
This could be a very good creative outlet, but
Talked about
yeah.
starting a band.
This is what we talked about the other day about knowing the difference between reality and fiction. Why would the psychiatrist encourage him? It sounds like the psychiatrist didn't realize just how much this was taking over his real life. And he did say he made a friend, which she probably took as he made a real life friend.
He no longer spoke at the cannery. But his chopping was as reliable as ever.
And she did hear, that's the thing, she heard from the employer, oh no, he's doing great now. He's not lost anymore. He's not like distracted. She probably thought this was a good creative outlet for him and he was like balancing it.
Even the stones under his feet were all in his imagination.
Oh, Jesus.
So he could do whatever he wished. He held an election for mayor.
Looks more like a king than a mayor. Yeah. I mean, it's called Lewis Topia. If you lost, it would be embarrassing.
His mind was already wandering. It became a game for him.
Proof that we can never understand someone else's mind. Yeah.
He'd conquer a city, then immediately push on.
Lewis rules. Yeah, you're correct. Lewis created his own reality to escape into. New Louisville. The saw fading is worrying. Yeah, he's not paying attention to it at all anymore. Oh, good. So he went on to become a saint. The psychiatrist knows she fucked up by not noticing these signs too. Minneapolis is a clever one.
Until one day he forgot to go home from the cannery.
Oh, he just stayed at the cannery?
Even as his mother pleaded with him, part of Lewis kept sailing on.
Oh, and that's Dawn trying to get him to come home. But he's lost in his own world.
In Lewisburg, he heard rumors of a
beautiful prince. Wait, no, the queen is more powerful. Wait. No! Shit, I got stuck with the prince. I want the queen. Can I have a king at least? Man. She was too late. Yeah, he was already too far gone. Oh, now it's all colorful. It's not the pride
the prince was on his own quest for
sinister serpents. Let's murder them. It's getting harder to do the fish thing. It's harder to see the fish thing now. You picked the D, you stick with the D. I'm fine with that. I just wanted him to be a king.
He followed the sound of his...
Ooh, silver harp, please.
Silver harp.
Yeah, I want some fantasy music. Come on, give me more fish. Trying to do my job here. They'll be kings together? Yep.
His chase led him to a
kings.
golden palace east of the sun and west of the moon.
East of the sun and west of the moon. So
Even
pretty.
then, his logic remained sound.
See, she said his logic remained sound. So he knew this was all fiction still at this
He
point.
knew the world was all in his imagination.
That's a lot of fish. Come back, my handsome prince. Come. Oh God, I can't see anything now.
But he
This
was so
world is my
proud of
world.
having created it.
You should be proud. You should turn this into like artwork or a
In
story.
his own eyes, he'd become something greater than a king.
Oh my God. Yeah, you can't see anything of the real world anymore. Now he's completely lost.
For someone who'd never known success in the real world.
The
I
split
think it
between
was
reality and
overwhelming.
fiction.
And then it struck him that the real Lewis was not the one chopping salmon, but the one climbing the steps of a golden palace.
Okay, that's terrifying.
My imagination is as real as my body, he told me.
But it's not, my dude.
It was hard to argue with him.
But you're his therapist. You're supposed to argue with him. Hello? Oh, is this the exit to the cannery? Yeah, so this is where he actually worked. This is reality for him. It's very different from the beautiful golden palace.
He began to forget the world we know.
Oh, I do not like the fractals. Legalized marijuana, Imperial Palace. We getting anything from here? No? Okay. Goodbye, game console. He could have switched psychiatrists. Yeah, it would have been nice if the psychiatrist had noticed that she wasn't able to actually help him.
I think it pained him to remember Lewis, the cannery worker.
As soon as she said, like, it became hard to convince him he was wrong. That's, yeah, when I believe a psychiatrist is supposed to make sure that somebody can be protected, get them institutionalized for their own safety. Oh, wait. Am I not even Lewis right now? He's outside his body, because that's him.
He began to despise the man with a royal contempt.
Finch, yeah. So he started to hate the him in the real world, because he wanted to be the king, the god, in the fake world. So he just wanted to end his own life in the real world so he could just stay in the other world. Oh no. He's not even grabbing the fish anymore. He's just making the movements. Just mechanically.
I still thought I could save him. Even after he said he was being crowned king over all the lands of wonder.
There was a crown on the shadow. That's so crazy. The imagery is amazing. Crowned king.
The palace would be packed with his companions.
Yeah, that's his way of basically saying, I'm being crowned, I'm leaving this world, I'm going to the other world. So this is the fantasy he escaped into.
Calico, who'd insisted on inviting him.
I'd imagine. Oh my god, and the music is getting so loud. You can't hear anything else because the real world is just being drowned out by all this celebration. He probably killed himself by overdosing, thinking, oh, if I overdose, I'll just go back to that world and be there forever. The fantasy is brilliant, at least. I mean, that's the thing. It's the same discussion we had
holding his crown
about whether Edie, like, believing the fantasy stories rather than the reality was doing more harm than good.
There's only one thing left to do.
In this case, it's definitely more harm than good. Oh god, he put his head in the fucking fish machine?
Bend down his head.
He put his head in the fish machine to just end it all so he could be in this world and be crowned.
And the rest I think you know. Mrs. Finch, your son was a kind man who will be missed by all of us who knew him.
That actually fucking sucks. From Emily Newth.
My brother was really cool. I wish you could have met him.
Fuck, man. He was so much older than her, too. He was 11 years older than her. So he was like a proper older brother to her, that looked after her. That's just terrifying. Yeah, no, it's one of the reasons that I talk so much about the separation between fantasy and reality, because there are times in my life where reality just feels so hopeless and so painful that you want any kind of escape. And escaping into fiction is one of the best ways for me to do that, whether it is embracing other stories, writing stories, or just creating worlds. Sometimes you just can't deal with reality and you need a break. There's some level of escapism, but you need to know the difference between the fantasy and reality. There was a time in my life a while ago where I was starting to lose my grip on reality, where I wanted to be away from things. I wanted to get out of that headspace, and I thought it was never going to end. I remember at the time, and I think this is why the fractals thing threw me so much, is I remember looking at fractals at that point and thinking, and I've had substance abuse issues in the past as well. Not anything hard like that, thankfully, not brain-altering things that actually stuck around with me, but alcohol was a big one for me. But yeah, I remember looking at fractals and thinking about that, and thinking about the idea that we're all going to die eventually anyway, so we always eventually come back to that same point, and trying to avoid it is just... it's always going to come back to the same thing, which is what fractals always feel like to me. They're just bigger things leading into smaller things that are actually just the same thing. It just goes on, and we always get to the same inevitable end. And I'm glad I was able to get out of that headspace and realize I want to live, I want to be here, I want to have fun. I want to actually enjoy this reality in my life. But so many people never get out of that, and it gets to the point where the depression is more powerful than they can take, and they'd rather stay in the fantasy forever. And I remember being in that headspace. I remember being in the headspace of, I hate this. I don't want to go back to the real world. Why don't I just sign out, essentially? And I'm fucking so glad I didn't. But some people don't get that opportunity. For some people, real life is just so painful, and sometimes not even painful. Sometimes it's just the lack of any feeling whatsoever. Sometimes it's just, I only feel things when I'm doing this thing that I know is bad for me. When I'm doing this thing that is just pure escapism. When I'm doing this thing just to make the pain go away for a little bit longer. You don't realize it's pain because it just feels like a lack of anything. And you just want to escape that lack of anything. You want to feel something. And for some people, that's where the substance abuse comes from. Whatever substance they're abusing that is bad for them. Any form of self-harm. And substance abuse is a form of self-harm. You can have a healthy relationship with alcohol or with any kind of drug as long as you don't get addicted. But addiction can lead you into terrible places like that, where you just decide this is more important than living. This is all that matters. I need to get to here. And that's what it sounds like happened to Lewis. He just decided, hey, I'm going to leave now. I'm going to be crowned in that kingdom. That kingdom's going to make me happy, and I'm going to be happy for the rest of my life. I don't need to keep coming back to this shitty world where I just routinely go to a cannery and push a fish into a guillotine and then throw it forward. That was his entire life. That and playing video games and getting high. And then he tried to get over getting high. He tried to move on from the drug addiction, and it just, he didn't have any other escape, it seemed like. He didn't have any other way to pull himself out of that. So difficult to swallow how reality can be so tough that going through that can be easier instead of going through reality. Yeah. Yeah. I remember, like, when I was in that headspace, it was that feeling of, like, you're going to get to this headspace eventually. Like, you're going to end eventually. And if you're going to end eventually, why not just take the shortcut? And that fucking sucks. I forget. There was a really good quote that I heard sometime over the last few days that was something about... It was in... Alan Watts quote that was something like, you can imagine yourself... No, okay. It was a hypothetical where it was like, imagine you're God, and right now you're dreaming. At first, you start with small dreams. What would you do if you were God, if you could control the universe and you could control everything? First, you would dream of doing everything that you've ever loved. Every possible dream that you've ever had, every fantasy you've ever had. You would go off and have the perfect life where everything was happy and everything was perfect. You'd slay dragons, you'd go to the edge of space, you'd see beyond eternity, you'd become an immortal. And every time you'd get bored of that dream and then you'd wake up again. And every time you woke up, you'd think up another dream, and you'd start by just filling it with fantasies, by just filling it with happiness and joy. But eventually you'd get bored of that too. And so once you started to go to sleep again, you'd decide, well, now I want to overcome challenges. I don't want everything easy. I just don't want it to just be pure fantasy and escapism. I want pain. I want suffering. I want challenges to overcome. And so then you start dreaming up challenges for yourself. And each time you wake up, you have two options when you wake up from that. Either, oh, thank God I'm awake from that dream. I hated that. Or, oh, that was fun and now I want to do it again. And that, I think, the way he finished it when he, like his final hypothetical was, it's up to you. Like every day when you go to sleep, you wake up and you're in a new universe and you get to decide what you do. You can either be so sad that you left the last dream behind and that you're now suffering and having to go through new things, or you can choose that that was a wonderful dream and now I'm ready to move forward and see this next dream and continue moving forward. And eventually the dreams do come to an end. But for now, yeah, the idea was you can either be sad about it, miss the dream and just want it to all end to stay in that dream forever, or you can continue moving forward and finding new days, finding new dreams, finding new experiences and having fun with it. Being happy for the moments where everything is happy, but also being happy for the challenges and the memories that you make through getting things. And yeah, I really liked that quote. I forget, I heard that either yesterday or the day before, but I really liked that one, and it really leaned into this whole idea of like depression, escapism, substance abuse, everything that Lewis went through, where he was just like, reality just isn't worth it anymore. I can't live like this anymore. And yeah, this game captured that so fucking well. Pain is scary, and know that you'll have a proper company to go through it, and crying it out and accepting all these flaws is what makes you human after all. Yeah, life is always going to be filled with pain, but if it was always just filled with pure good happiness, it isn't really life. It's just a fantasy. It's just fake. And you would get bored of that after a time. Another game that did that incredibly well was Slay the Princess. Slay the Princess has this one route. In Slay the Princess, it's basically an idea where you go into a castle, and not a castle, a shack, and you're told to kill the princess, but depending on the choices that you make, any kind of other thing can happen. There's one route in Slay the Princess where you choose to just stay with the princess forever, and you'd have a happy, perfect reality of paradise where every day you eat the perfect meal, you play the perfect game, you have fun, and then you go to sleep and do it all over again. And then every day you wake up, it's just the same thing over again because everything is paradise. If it's constantly paradise, they eventually start to get bored of it. They go insane, and both the princess and the main character realize, like, we can't keep saying that this is perfect because it's not perfect. There's no change. It's stagnant. Mortals weren't made for stagnancy. We were made for change. We were made to move forward. And I've also heard, and this is from the Cinema Therapy channel, so from an actual therapist, his belief is that you can never just stay in one position. You're always either progressing or regressing, at least psychologically. You're always either progressing and making steps forward, or you're regressing and trying to go backwards. There is no actual like stagnation and staying where everything is. If you're trying to keep everything exactly where you are, that's actually a type of regression. You need to let changes happen and move forward. I really love the way he said that as well, because that, yeah, really made me feel a bit more comfortable, where it's like, yeah, change happens. Death happens, pain happens. We move forward, we keep going forward, and we keep finding new futures. They might not always be what we wanted, but you're going to keep moving forward and you're going to find your happiness. Things always even out whenever they're really bad or really good. Yeah. We have a term called toxic positivity in 2025 now, which is just overdosing on the positive things. We need balance in life. We do. We need balance in life. We need to appreciate things, but we also need to accept that there are bad things and not just cover them up, not just hide them, not just pretend that doesn't happen. If I don't see it, I'm fine. Like, no, bad things happen. And we need to do our best to correct the bad things. We can't just ignore them. We can't just bury them. We need to learn from them and use those to make the future better.
On Lewis's funeral, my mom told me to start packing. She waited until the day before we left to tell Edie.
That makes sense. Edie probably wouldn't have wanted that. And this house is terrifying, man.
I'm not sure if she wanted to make it easier or harder.
But yeah, again, I am not a therapist, so never use me for psychological advice, but at least I can quote a lot of the other things that have at least helped me. I can give you the things that have helped me in life. That's all I can do. If any of this connects with you, I'm glad to hear that. If not, like I said, there's a link in the rules section to find an actual professional if you genuinely need help. But thank you guys for being here. And yeah, I'm glad that so many people did connect with that. The psychiatrist must feel so guilty, so she wanted to try and save him. Yeah. And especially, God, when he started to say, like, oh, don't worry, I'm going to be coronated now. I'm going to be king. I'm going to become the ruler of rulers. That was such an obvious sign of, like, I'm leaving this reality. And she probably just didn't have time to react to that and to actually get him the help that he needed. Because she was out of her depth. She clearly couldn't deal with that. And that is another thing that I really love cinema therapy for as well. The guy who is the therapist straight up admitted, there are clients I can't deal with. There are clients that need serious specialized help. And at times like that, even though it's hard, he has to admit that he can't deal with it and get them more professional, more specialized help for their sakes. And you can't like have an ego on yourself and be like, no, I'll be able to save them, because that will lead to more pain down the line and the actual client being in trouble. So there are times that therapists have to say, I can't therapize you, not because they don't care, but because it's like, I don't have the skills. You need somebody else. You need a different therapist. Either a more technically proficient one or just somebody who can handle you in a different way. And sometimes just therapists and clients don't click either. So if you have tried therapy and it didn't work, there's always the option of trying a different therapist continuously.
But I understand why we left.
Oh, so she actually wanted to stay in the house back then. E-O-D-T. Edith and Mom. I wonder if this is where the mother lived as well. If this is where Edith and the mom lived.
Everything behind.
Yeah, those are all the portraits of the mother, so this would be, and the cross, yeah, this is Edith's mother's bed. Damn, she had a tiny little bedroom. And her books, the unsold ones. A lot of unsold ones. O God, you have called your servants to ventures of which we cannot see the ending, by paths as yet untrodden, through perils unknown. Give us faith to go out with good courage, not knowing where we go, but only that your hand is leading us and your love supporting us. Through Jesus Christ our Lord. Amen. And I like how it has all these different options in this game as well. It talks about the way that several different people deal with grief, including, yeah, the religious option, which her mother obviously took, where it was like, things happen. They're in the kingdom of God now. They'll be waiting for you when you pass on. There is a paradise after this. We live in this environment, and at least there is something after to look forward to.
What happened that night had been coming for a long time.
Everybody has their own ways in which to deal with guilt. Oh, tiny little headspace to climb up to her bedroom. So, Edith's bedroom
one way or another.
Was right at the top.
All that's left now is to tell you about that last night.
In like the most dangerous position possible. Jesus. Okay, the letters don't actually say anything. The way this game retells death progressively, blatant, no sweetened words. Well, it also has the fantasy, like, fictional versions of them as well. Wait. Oh, I'm crawling. Okay, I thought I was the child at this point. I thought it had, like, changed time on me because I was like, I'm so low down. But no, I'm on my hands and knees crawling. This place isn't big enough for me to stand in anymore at full-grown age. Oh, so this was Edith's bedroom. Back when she was 11. For me, it combines both. Yeah, it combines everything. It's combining, like, the bleak reality. It's combining the fantasy version of things, the stories that we tell. And it's also linking them and being like, some people need the fantasies, some people need the harsh reality. Everybody has different things. Seems to be references to all the family here. Yeah. She's got the paintbrush. She's got the astronaut helmet. She's got the king for Lewis. Yeah, that's King Lewis. That's the paintbrush brother. That's the astronaut twin. The birds? The frog for the baby. The deer for her father who got knocked off the cliff. I guess all the water animals could technically be related to the child who thought she was a cat and then a monster and a shark and a bird. The boat could be Lewis or the great-great-grandfather who died. The house itself. So she used to love these stories because remember, her mother used to teach her about these stories. Molly became a bird, right? Yeah. She started as a cat and then became a bird. And they definitely, in her totem, because they built a totem to all of their children and stuff, they definitely had her specifically as a bird person. But yeah. Edith was taught all these stories by her parents, so these were the things that she came to escape into. Oh, a quill. So is this going to be when she writes the story for her future unborn child? The notebook? Yeah. This is her making sure that she can pass these stories down to her child, just in case.
That whole last day, Edie just watched us pack and didn't say a word. Until supper, when she raised her glass and said,
"To our final night together, and all our final nights apart."
Grandma,
Aww.
you know what I said about alcohol. Some of your medications are
Edith,
very specific.
I left a present for you in the hallway. Why don't you go open it?
This was probably the day that Edie
Grown-ups
died
have
too.
to argue now.
I'm sorry, you're right. We're all leaving tomorrow. Let's just enjoy our last...
I'm not leaving.
Edith, you're excused.
We're not going to fight. It's fine, Edith. You know what? On second thought, Edith, get out of here. I need to shout at your grandma. So she wanted her mother to come with her. She wanted them all to leave the house together and to go find a new life. Away from, like, the curse, away from the memorials, away from what felt like living inside a freaking tomb. But Edie didn't want to leave. Edie wanted to stay with everything. Edie was drinking despite her medication going against it. Edie was like, no, I'm going to die here. I'm going to die where I'm happy. And she did. She died the same year as Lewis. 1997 to 2010. So yeah, Lewis had died like, what, 2 weeks before they left? So Edie died within that same year. Electricity was shut down before they even left. Oh, I didn't even notice that. You're right. They had to order in Chinese food because they couldn't cook, and they're just lighting up everything with candles.
The power had been shut off that morning, but Edie always had plenty of candles.
Good eye. Again.
When my mom sealed the library, I don't think she knew about the other entrance.
There's another entrance?
Or that Edie had a key to it.
Oh. Secret way in. Where's her tomb, though? Edie? I'm going to guess it's this, the library. Unless you mean Edith's mom, Dawn. I don't think she has one yet, because she only died recently. The Book of Sand. Swedish folktales, the North mythos.
That thing you're afraid of isn't going to end when you leave the house.
Oh, the family curse.
Edith has a right to know these stories.
My children are dead because of your stories. I think it's best if Edith and I leave tonight.
Oh, and that's why they packed up everything and didn't even end up taking it. It was just immediately like, no, we're getting out of here.
We'll have the nursing home send a van for you in the morning. Okay?
She didn't make it to the morning, did she? Oh, God, and that's got to hurt so much more as well. Then the mother, on some level, would blame herself and at the same time would be like, oh, God, I could have had one more night with her. I could have forced her to come with me. Or it could also be like a extra nail in the coffin of like, see, she stayed and she died. We're never going back there. We're never talking about it again. People, when they're dead, they're gone and we forget about them. History of the Finches by Edith Finch. There you go. Here's her memorial. Oh, she always loved her gloves.
Dear Edith, there's so many stories I wish I could tell you, but there's only time for one. This is about what happened on the night you were born.
Oh.
That night, the tide went way, way out.
Oh, the house has been revealed.
It was the first and last time I ever saw the old house aground.
This was when Edith was born, so yeah.
There'd been an
17 years ago.
out in the middle of the ocean. They called it the lowest tide in 1,000 years.
Well, low tide here
it
means a
smelled
tsunami somewhere
awful.
else.
You know, I've seen that house every day of my life.
Tsunami? Yeah, not here, thankfully, but somewhere else is dealing with a tsunami if all this water is displaced.
When the fog rolled in, I lost my way.
Oh, but there is still that flashing light. Or not. Ruh-roh. I can look at my feet at least.
I got turned around.
Yeah, I'd say so. A salami? So real, Kuchan? You never want... Did I actually say salami? I'm sorry. Salami sensei, hey man, you be careful when there's a salami rolling in.
I started seeing things.
That's a lot of salt. Hello, dear friend. You the one who killed my son? Only my daughter had shot that thing
Things
better.
I'd forgotten had ever existed. But when I saw them, they felt like old friends. That night, a lot of things came back to me.
Damn. These things from the original house, or are these things that she's just imagining from the current house?
Or maybe
No, I haven't seen
I
these
came
things.
back to them.
So yeah, these must have been things from the old house. Too much processed meat? Yeah, it's the salt. It's the silent killer. It'll kill you through heart attack. Be careful.
Things I can't explain, but that I need you to try and...
Edith, what are you doing in here?
It's mine.
Edith!
Mom, you're gonna rip it. Let go. I kicked and screamed, but Mom dragged me to the car.
Damn.
I never saw Great Grandma Edie again.
Edie! I didn't even get to finish the story.
Pick her up, but she was already gone. After that, we moved around a lot.
And she knew she was gonna be gone. Oh,
We both tried to make the best of it.
Whoa. Just go with the flow. Too young to make your own choices anyway. God, she's only 17 now. That's crazy. Get off of there.
My mom didn't like to talk about it.
Yeah, I've
but
noticed.
She started getting sick a lot.
Oh, shit.
The rest happened pretty quickly.
The cough blowing away the words. Oof.
She got better for a while, and then she didn't.
This all being told through the hands is crazy.
And then I was alone. The last Finch left alive.
At age 17, too.
Until I found out about you.
And then she got pregnant, and then there's one
I'm
more
still not
Finch.
sure what to tell you about all this. If we lived forever, maybe we'd have time to understand things. But as it is, I think the best we can do is try to open our eyes.
Oh, this is the baby now. I'm in the tummy.
Appreciate how strange and brief all of this is.
And I'm about to be born. Oh, no. No, no. Don't take me into that world. No, keep me in here. No. 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 Oh, I can actually choose. Okay, let's go out then.
This journal was supposed to be for you. But now I hope you'll never see it.
What?
I just want to meet you.
Aww.
And tell you all these stories myself.
That's sweet.
But I guess if you're reading this now,
No!
things didn't work out that way.
Did she die in childbirth?
This is where your story begins. I'm sorry I won't be there to see it. It's a lot to ask, but I don't want you to be sad that I'm gone. I want you to be amazed that any of us ever had a chance to be here at all. Good luck.
Edith. 2017. Fuck. It's amazing that I completely forgot that ending. Again, a story by Giant Sparrow. That was fucking beautiful. Oh, and for somebody who passed away. Probably their mother. It's just him now. Yeah, now he's the only Finch. And now he knows all the stories. Oh, they did the credits with their childhood photos. The Remains of Edith Finch. Yeah, I guess that's all that remains of her now, is just the stories she's passed on to her children, and to basically say, this is what the family believed, and my mother believed that it was the belief that killed them. But I don't want to keep this from you. I want you to have the stories. It's just up to you what you do with them, what lessons you take with them. And I think that's beautiful. Because, yeah, her mother didn't want the family to think about the stories. She didn't want them to know about anything. We never even got to hear the full story of what happened when Edith was born. We had that stolen away from us. We never got to finish it. And that's the thing. If you take it away from people, if you don't give them the option, they'll never learn from the past mistakes, and they'll never, like, at least this child has the choice to choose. They have that left from their mother, and they can choose to just be like, I don't care. My mother gave birth to me, died in childbirth. I never even knew the woman. He doesn't have to read that story if he doesn't want to. And if he does read it, he can just be like, wow, my family was kind of crazy. I can't believe they believed in a curse. Or he can let that really get to him. He can let it stick with him. A lot of them barely got to start their story either. Yeah, so many of them died like around age 10. There were so many like around age 9 to 11 that died. One of them that was only a year old. It's got to be a compromise, not just two ends of one extreme. Yeah. Edie just surrounded herself with death, and that worked for her. That made her fine. Like, she lived the end of her life, and she was happy. Surrounded by the memories of her lost family. Probably not happy, but it gave her a creative outlet. She stayed connected to reality. I think she had a healthy coping mechanism. The only problem was the coping mechanism hurt the people around her. It hurt the rest of her family who were just trying to live their lives. Kuchan, I wonder, was there ever a little boy Feli Reaper? How would that have been? I don't know. I will have to ask him someday. He doesn't answer many questions, but maybe as the story goes on, we'll learn more about Feli. This game hits hard when you know the ending before and after. Yeah. I'm going to try and go back to the house as well. Now that we know where the secret entrance is, I wonder if we can get into the secret entrance to the library. There's some dark fan theories about Edie. Oh, feel free to drop them. I would be very interested. Such a wonderful game. I cried like a baby. Thank you for donating to the Feileacans. Yeah, that was powerful. I cried hearing 2 of those stories. Any of them could have really hit you. It was Lewis's one that finally broke me. Even though Molly's from the get-go was already sad, but it was kind of like the touching, like, fantasy version, so it wasn't as bad. But then Lewis's one just connected with me so well. Hope the youngest Finch finds a good person. Yeah. This came out in 2017. And she died in 2017. So actually that scene was kind of set in the future. But yeah, this game came out in 2017. That's when he was born. So I guess by now, 2025, he's 8. So yeah, the baby Finch is out there somewhere 8 years old. Damn, he could be one of the students in my class at this point. That's crazy. Not knowing why is better than not knowing the whole truth. So it's better that we didn't know. It's better to be forgotten. Yeah, I guess memories are for the people that like live on. Like, that's the thing. You also hear that phrase, don't be sad for the people who died. They are done. They've moved on. The only thing that we think about at that point is feeling sad for the people that are actually bereaved, that actually have to be here and remember them. So yeah, the people that are dead, they're gone. They've moved on. There's no problem for them. Meanwhile, the people that actually survive them, we're the ones who have to deal with the pain. So maybe it is sometimes better for some people just to forget it rather than to even think about it. Because it's not offensive to the dead to just forget about them, but personally, as someone who survived, I like to carry those memories with me. I would like to remember the people, to cherish those memories, and to be able to share them with future generations, to tell my future children stories about their family. The family that got me to where I am, which got them to where they am. And to them, it won't matter at all. To them, if I tell them stories about, like, my father, my mother, they'll be like, okay, yeah, that was my grandma and grandpa that I never met. Not a big deal. It clearly affected my father, but who cares? But yeah, it's a way of you carrying on the stories and telling them what affected you, what made you who you are. Because yeah, your parents' life always affects you, whether you want it to or not. They are the ones who raise you, and depending on how things go with them, whether you're close friends with them or you end up hating them and wanting nothing to do with them, they are still always there. The replay a story option is now available. Select Edith to play from the beginning. Fun fact, I had to do an essay on this game in my video game narrative college class. That must have been fun. What did you end up writing about? They may not physically be around anymore, but the memory of them would never die. Yeah, and the effects they have on you will never die. Every person that we interact with in our life has some level of effect on us. They maybe make us better people, they maybe make us work people, they make us sad, but every memory that you have, it has some level of effect on you. It's okay to grieve and to try to find a form of solace, but if it's becoming too consuming, it is also always okay to ask for help. It doesn't make you weak. There really is people out there who understand, yeah. It's good to talk about people. It's good to talk with people. It's good to let out your feelings, because they will smother you if you bury yourself in them. Edie buried herself in them, and for her, that was fine. She was like healthily attached to life, but also very attached to the people that she lost. It wasn't the same as Lewis, who was so attached to like a false reality that he couldn't go back to life. Edie still loved her family. Edie was still with her family. But at the same time, she needed to hold on to that past. It's what gave her solace. You may hire. Thank you for donating the allowance. The story is so good, and I really enjoyed all the discussion. Thank you for playing it, Sensei. I admit Lewis's bit is the part that always gets to me. Hits close to home, but the whole thing is amazing. Yeah, it was Lewis for me as well. But I feel like all of them could be like the one for somebody else. The fact that it starts off with just a child who's like feverish, delirious, goes through this incredible, like the experience that you get there is so much fun. Turning into a cat, and then an owl, and then a shark, and then a tentacle monster. You get to explore so many different things, and it's like, oh, this is beautiful. I love this. And then you end it by finding out, oh, and that's when she died. And she imagined that monster was under her bed. Lala, thank you for donating the allowance. The story is so good. Yeah, I love this story. I'm glad I replayed it at the right amount of time, because I only remembered like tiny bits of that. I remembered the idea of like the fantasy kingdom. I remembered the fact that I was like an unfinished swan, and I remembered that I cried. So that was about it. I didn't even remember she was pregnant at the start until I noticed it when I looked down at the tummy, and I was like, oh shit, she's pregnant. Tiny Potato Fox. You're a constellation of everyone and everything that's ever loved you and that you have ever loved. Oh, that's a sweet way to put it. Yeah, we all affect the things around us. And there is also that belief where like the entire universe is just one organism. We're all like together. In the same way that you existing are an ecosystem of bacteria. There are thousands, millions, tens of millions, I think even billions of bacteria that make up your body. Loads of individual cells. And we're all part of this universe together. So we all exist in some form. Our things get broken down into their base forms, but they get reformed. You might become a tree. You might become another animal. The things are still going to be there. The things that made you up you, just not your consciousness. Just not your actual actions upon the world and you controlling your body. But yeah, everybody has a different belief about that kind of thing, like life after death or what we become after this or where we go. But that was a beautiful way of putting it, Tiny Potato Fox. Thank you for donating the allowance, and I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for your donation, Noeen. No message, but I hope you're having a lovely day. I wrote about how the looming idea of the curse affected each member of the family, and how the matriarch of the family nearly worshipped it in a way I did get like 90% on it. That's a beautiful way to put it. And yeah, the matriarch worshipping it. Yeah, she really did. Maybe she thought that by remembering everyone, by memorializing them, it was a way to stave it off. Maybe in her mind, doing that kind of thing was a way to protect from it. So no, we are always cursed. But here, remember their stories and then they live on inside you. And maybe in like remembering it, you're protecting yourself against it because you're knowing the general idea of I am cursed, but I will be ready when it comes for me. Memento mori. Remember that you will die and embrace that. Live life, enjoy life, but know that you're going to die. Don't run away from that and make decisions just based on that. It leads you down a bad path as well if you're just trying to run away from death and scared of actually living that way. Pandora, Millie's missing booba. As someone with pocophobia, I'm glad I still decided to listen to this story. Not watch, because I literally can't. It's such a poignant story. Thank you. Thank you, Pandora. I'm going to Google that phobia. 1 second. Because I don't know what that is. Tocophobia. Fear of childbirth. Oh, God. Okay. Yeah, so there was a lot in this story that would have just been way too triggering. I get that. I'm glad you decided to listen to it. I hope you enjoyed the story because, yeah, story definitely about death, but also about life. The Drawn Legend. Thank you for playing the game for us, Sensei. It hit close to home. I really needed that cry. I'm glad you did. Yeah, I feel better after crying twice as well. The stories were so sad, but at the same time, yeah. Ah, beautiful. Like, the way that this game captures those stories and brings them to life almost feels the same way that Edie, like, memorialized things. She made them beautiful. She made them artistic. She made them full of symbolism. And yeah, the game made so many of the deaths more beautiful and more about escaping this reality. And not in a bad way, because not in like the Lewis way of like, yes, I'm running towards death, but just more, they're already dead for Edie, so Edie just liked taking the fantasy versions of the story. Yeah. Like she had her brother fly away. She had her daughter turn into a cat. Things like that. It was more interesting to have them that way than to just be, she died of sickness. He fell out of a tree. And the one child that just went missing that they have no idea about. It's interesting. Like the fact that they said that the mother and Edie ended up bonding after the mother lost, what was his name? Milton. After the mother lost Milton, Dawn and Edie actually ended up bonding for several years. And I think that's because in that one, they were actually united. Milton, like Edith has it written down as him dying in 2003, but he just went missing. And so for Dawn always said like, oh, he's just missing. I'm still putting out missing posters. He's just missing. He will come home someday. And that was a similar thing for Edie, because in Edie's version of the story, he painted himself a door and he went into another world. He isn't gone. Well, he's gone. He's not dead though. He's gone to another place. He escaped into a fantasy world. He painted himself a way out of this reality and he is living out there somewhere else. So in that one, Dawn and Edie were actually united. They both believed he's still alive out there someday, even though the most logical conclusion is he probably died. Yeah, thank you so much for donating to the Féileacans. Such a heartbreaking and amazing game. Thank you for playing this, Sensei. No problem. If anybody enjoyed this, I'm so happy because I remember how much this game affected me. And so I wanted to share it with people. The themes are also very close to like themes we're going to be dealing with on this channel a lot. So yeah, they bonded because of grief. Yeah, they bonded because of grief. And at that point, Dawn was actually able to see things in a similar way to her mother. She definitely didn't believe like, oh, my son painted a door and went through the door. But she believed my son is out there somewhere. And so this wasn't a case of she's memorializing my dead child and making me see my dead child all the time. It was like, of course we're going to remember my child. He's not dead. He's going to come home someday. I'm going to keep putting up the missing posters. I'm going to find my child. Just realized something. Edith used to play in Walter's room, which was empty. That was probably because he lived underground and was not actually dead. Yeah, and he did have the train painted in his rooms. You're so right. So yeah, he did like trains even when he was a child. And Edith used to play in there because it was like an empty room. It was one of the ones that was actually open because he was alive. So they didn't have to seal it up and memorialize it. What was sealed up and memorialized was where he was down underground. I think Walter's death got me the most. It's so bittersweet to me. He got to see the sun one last time before he died, but died so quickly afterwards. Yeah. And to be fair, we don't even know that he actually got to see the sun. Keep in mind that he wrote that he was going to go try and see the sun. We don't necessarily know that he actually got to see the sun. I did like, especially, there was the option. I could have gone towards the sun. I could have also just kept going down the dark direction. Instead of going towards the light, I could have continued down the tunnel. And I wonder if I would have still gotten hit by a train there. Or if the game just always eventually leads you to seeing the sun and then getting hit. But either way, we don't know he actually saw the sun. That's just what Edie believed. Edie, in her mind, was like, okay, he wrote this letter. He said he wanted to see the sun again. I believe he saw the sun. I believe he not just got out of this room, but he also went far enough to see the light, to feel the sun on his face before he got hit by the train. I wonder how Edie's grieving developed with her losses. Yeah, I mean, she started off as soon as she came to this new place, building a memorial for her father and trying to memorialize him and keep him with the family. I wonder how it affected her husband. Like, Sven clearly worked so hard to keep up with everything and stick with the idea of, like, we're building memorials for our children and for our other family members and for your father. Yeah, we never really hear too much about Sven because he's not actually one of the Finches. He just married into the family. I can definitely see how one of those stories forged Metamorphosis Lost. I forgot who it was, but it definitely reminded me of Subarin. Okay. I didn't remember Lewis's story hitting so hard. Thank you for sharing your thoughts. We all need escapism, but still need to be grounded in reality. Otsuku-chan. Yeah, we all need ways to get out of our heads every now and then, to like escape from reality a little bit. When reality is hitting too hard, you need a break from it. And it's completely healthy to find a healthy outlet to escape from that. Whether it is reading, watching movies, writing your own stories, something creative, creating art, doing whatever you want. Taking you out of this reality, out of this moment, and embracing something different. That's fine. As long as you always remember, it is just fiction. It is just something that you are escaping from reality for, and you're going to deal with reality still. Because, yeah, this is our life that we live in. And even better, if you do something creative, if you do something creative and other people connect with it in as strong a way, sometimes it will help guide them. The person who made this game had a credit to a dead family member at the end of it, was saying like, this game memorializes this person. This is a memorial to a lost loved one. This was them working through their own grief while they created a game about death and loss and grieving. And it probably helped them creating it, and now it'll help other people getting through their own grief in life. Def Kuzu, thank you for donating to the Fair Allowance. Even if the happiness might feel stagnant, I wish life always gives you things to smile about. When life gives you a challenge, I wish life would give you strength to win. Thank you for playing this, sir. Thank you. I hope the same for you, because yeah, I hope life always gives you challenges, but it always gives you the strength to overcome them as well. Sometimes you have to even fail at challenges. Sometimes we lose just to get back up again. We can't always be perfect. If everything was perfect, if everything went easy, it would be boring, in my opinion. Like, I can't imagine being all powerful, being perfect, and everything going my way, because you'd just be like, I can do whatever I want. Why do I care about anything anymore? Everything I try will just work, and it will get boring eventually. Sunny, thank you for continuously showing us the most beautiful games. I like this a lot. Thank you. I mean, I also mainly just play games that I enjoy. So this one just happened to work out that it was beautiful and it connected so well. But thank you. I'm glad you enjoyed it, Sunny. Vino Tiano. I played this game 3 times and found 2 ways to reach the house. I missed the beginning of the stream, so I'm not sure which one you took. I took the foresty route. But yeah, I come to think of it, we're going to dive back. If I click play, where does it take me to? I wonder. Oh, it starts you from the beginning. Okay. Damn it. That's fine. Remember the more dark theories? Oh, it's so loud at the beginning. I remember the dark theories being that there wasn't a curse, but Edie being obsessed with not only the idea of death, but also the curse because of her dad, and that the deaths were her fault. Damn, I wouldn't say that they were her fault even then. I would say, if anything, it's just she kind of like brought them in. She influenced it a little bit by constantly being obsessed with death. I mean, they were trying to be protective about it as well, which is even crazier. Found it pretty upsetting knowing that Barbara died on her birthday. She was born on Halloween and it says she died on Halloween. Oh, man. I didn't know that either. So she wasn't even like 16 then. She literally turned 16 the day she died. And the day she was 16, she was just looking after her brother, too. Sensei, I feel like the theme of fantasy versus reality, you would enjoy Metaphor Refantasio's themes a lot. I might check it out someday. Thank you for the suggestion. That's another Atlas game, right? Made by the guys who made Persona and Shin Megami Tensei. Cranberry Muffin, thank you so much for the gifted scholarship. And Bunny Hugger 410. Gosh, the themes of grief and balancing escapism with facing reality in this game hit close to home. Thanks for playing this, Kuchan. My phone doesn't have the grey heart emoji. That's cool. Thank you for donating the allowance, Bunny Hugger 410. And yeah, I really like this game. It's done so well in my opinion.
A lot of this isn't going to make sense to you. And
oh, they skipped this.
I'm just going to start at the beginning with the house.
So at that point, she already had some of the other stuff like scratched out. That's cool. I'm just going to, real quickly, I'm going to go the other direction to the house and see if she says anything different. And I'm going to see if I can get into the library. And then we're going to switch to just chatting mode.
But I wasn't allowed inside half the rooms.
Yeah, because they're all locked up because of death, which is kind of sad. There's also a dark theory that Edie is a serial killer and planned their deaths. That's fucked up.
I hadn't been back since my brother Lewis's funeral.
Imagine if she was, though. Oh, that's what somebody meant about the Munchausen by proxy. If it was Munchausen by proxy, if she was so, like, obsessed with death that she went out of her way to let people die.
In her will, my mother left me a key, but didn't tell me what it unlocked.
That's fucked up, man.
Maybe she thought I'd know. Or she thought that the mystery would be enough to bring me back.
The finches, and they've got the birds on it like finches. That's a crazy theory. Yeah, that one makes me really sad. The little house mailbox. I know. This family is actually so adorable. The house is so beautiful. It's so out of the way, though. I can see why only the Chinese food place delivers it.
But I saw a few hoof prints.
Hoof prints, you say? So I can go under this. There we go. It was a little overcooked, but it's interesting to consider. Yeah, maybe that's what Edie was trying to tell her. Maybe Edie was straight up... Oh, hello, dear friend. So we get a little glimpse of life when we go this way. But yeah, for all we know, maybe that's what Edie's letter was actually saying. The day you were born, I remembered. I'd actually killed most of my children.
I never thought I'd come back to it.
Okay, so she does just say the same stuff.
About my family that only the house knew the answers to.
It's just the forest route was actually a much longer route. I want to pick the flowers. I know, I tried to. Some say that she was obsessed with fame instead, hence why she refused to leave because of the fire.
The house was exactly like I remembered it.
And interviewed saying there was a mole man. I forgot about her saying that there was a mole man too, so yeah. She actually did end up...
As a child, the house made me uncomfortable in a way I couldn't put into words.
I love how the text always lines up perfectly no matter which route you choose as well. That's so good.
Now, as a 17-year-old, I knew exactly what those words were. I was afraid of the house.
Those foxes are called foxgloves, and foxgloves are very poisonous, I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure the foxglove flower can be turned into a pretty serious poison. There's my brother's missing poster. I can't do anything about it.
I hoped the key might unlock the front door. It didn't.
No, that's fine. That's fine. We'll go the other way. It is. Yeah, so that's probably the symbolism of those being everywhere as well. The foxgloves are so pretty, but at the same time, poison everywhere. Everywhere in this house, poison. Maybe there was another way for her family to be remembered, not just the memorials, but by making them known to the stories in the world and news would hear about. Yeah, that could be part of it as well. She just wanted people to know. Maybe she wanted to talk about...
The doggy door used to be a lot easier when I was 11.
Maybe she wanted to talk about the mole man living underground because she was hoping her son would come out someday and she didn't want people to be afraid. She didn't want people to think, there's a monster coming at me, but that's just the mole man. Friendly little mole man finally coming up above ground.
For the first time in years.
Still going through the doggy door? I am the hound.
I felt like I was home.
It fits my name. Way of
Nothing in the house looked abnormal. There was just too much of it, like a smile with too many teeth.
Oh, I never interacted with this either.
A lot of things got left behind in the whirlwind of that last night.
Yeah, they did. I did read the thing about the brother. Okay, so you can't go into the library. You can't open this up and find the secret. That's a shame. Really like the book wall. I would like it if there was a way to actually take the books out of it. As it is, if you take too many books out of a section, they'll all start collapsing and falling. I like the creek area next to the house. I believe you can see the dragon slide. Oh, that's sick. Would have really liked to know how the self-made book ended that Edith was reading silently in the library. Yeah, we'll never know. We will never know. Okay, we're going to head over to the bedroom and we'll talk for a little bit before we head out. Does it already show she has a tummy? Yeah. Yeah, she always had a tummy. I just never really looked down until like that one point, I think like an hour in. Starting from the top, I believe it could be done. Yeah, taking the books down here would be hard. Although there's still some you could pull out. You could pull out like a couple of these and it would be fine. But yeah, you take out too many and everything starts falling. And it would be hard to get a book back in because you'd have to have the strength to lift up like every other book that it was stabilizing on top of it to push one back in. So kind of rough. Kind of rough. Whoa, that's way too loud. Damn it. I had that timed out perfectly too. Silly Kuchan. Silly Kuchan. An accident waiting to happen, but a fun accident. It might be worth it. You never know. Train transition hits different now? Oh god, I didn't even think about that. That would be terrible. Sensei, speaking of books, are there any that you're currently reading? I'm actually rereading. I have it right on my desk right in front of me. Ugh. Never Let Me Go by Kazuo Ishiguro. I put that in my list of favorite books, and then I started reading it like after I put it on my list of favorite books. So now I'm rereading it. I am 104 pages in. Really good story. Really emotional. Damn banger book. Yeah, it is. It also has a movie. They made a movie out of it starring Andrew Garfield and I think some other famous actors and actresses. But yeah, the movie's good too. I like her obsession with family history helped with desensitizing herself to the pain, like exposure therapy. Could be part of it. That's what I mean. I think she was dealing with things fine. She was 100% like, there was a lot of guilt, there was a lot of pain going on, but she was still attached to reality. She was telling these stories to her family members and, you know, it kept her, it gave her a reason to go on and things to share with people. Whereas the problem is the people she was sharing it with, it ended up hurting them more than anything. Are you a fast or a slow reader, Sensei? I'm a fast reader when I actually read, but life gets in the way. So I end up like reading normally before I go to bed for like an hour, and that's normally good. Like you get off your phone, you get your eyes adjusted to the nightlight, and then you fall asleep. It normally helps you sleep better. But yeah, I'll do that for a few nights, and then I'll just be too stressed and fall asleep. And then I'll have nights where I want to listen to horror stories on my phone instead to pass out. Just because I'm getting a bit of like an insomnia feeling. And then sometimes I just drop books in the middle because I'm just too tired. I haven't read it, but I like Ishiguro's The Remains of the Day. I haven't read it, but I did like. So was there like a movie version or something? Because I've heard of The Remains of Day. I've never read it either. I have no idea what it's about. But on the front of this one, it even says Kazuo Ishiguro, author of The Remains of the Day. So it must have been what they were known for mainly. I wish I could read. I love stories and I'm even a writer, but God, I struggle to read. Is it the timing thing for you too, or is it just like there are other things that stop? I think this game can hit you differently every time you play it. I've played it 3 years ago and now watching you playing it hits me differently on so many levels. Aw. I'm glad you enjoyed it. I love things like that. I love pieces of art where you appreciate them in different ways at different times of your life. Like I felt that way when I replayed Rakuen as well. I've now played it 3 times, but yeah. Every now and then you just have a different character that you like. And one of my favorite movies, 5 centimeters per second. Like I definitely empathized with the younger aspects of the story when I watched it the first time. I really need to keep these on repeat. I really connected with like the younger aspects, like the young boy trying to reunite with his girlfriend, and then like the angsty teenage boy who was like just wanting to go back to that love life when he was young. But nowadays when I watch 5 centimeters per second. I'm like, oh, that's cute. I went through that when I was a child too. And nowadays I read those and I'm like, but the part that really hits me is the final segment of the story when he's a grown-ass adult and having to deal with working a monotonous job that he hates, which most of us have to deal with at some time in our life. We never start. I don't think there's anybody who starts in their perfect career and is just like, I always enjoyed work. Like, it just doesn't happen. So we all get that point where we're just like, we're doing something monotonous, quite like Lewis in this story as well. Kawaii Girl 86. One of my personal favorite theories about this game is actually mentioned by Edith. Maybe we believed so much in a family curse that we made it real. Yeah, there's definitely a level of like, belief can make the world change a little bit. Like if you think that it's more of the fact that you notice things when you believe them. Like if you think, oh, I'm cursed, everything bad is always going to happen to me, you'll start noticing the bad things that happen and you won't notice the good things that happen. You'll just be like, no, I'm cursed. Everything's terrible. I woke up today, sure, the weather was perfect and I had a lovely breakfast, but at the same time, I slipped while I was walking in the way to work. I am so cursed. Everything is so bad to me. You don't notice the good things that happened because you're just thinking about the things that were bad. You can have like I forget what that's called, something bias. Something bias where it's just like if you're just thinking about one thing, that's what you notice all the time. Confirmation bias. Thank you. Thank you. Claudines, thank you so much for the 10 gifted scholarships. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you for being here. Scholarship is such a funny word. I like that it can be coup and scholarship, but at the same time, it just sounds like I'm being silly and saying scholarship. Thank you for the gifted scholarships. I love that. I'm glad somebody suggested that earlier. Riku the Queen, thank you for gifting to the fair allowance. Thank you for the wonderful stream today, Kuchan. I always enjoy and appreciate the discussions with these types of games. Wonderful story writing. Wonderful story writing and game design. Like just the way they immediately throw you into the Molly life where you get to become a cat and a bird and experience all these different kinds of reality and then become the tentacle monster that eventually kills you is crazy. Rosette, thank you so much for gifting to the allowance. Although I'm not sure I'm happy about the Bibble thing showing up. Thank you for the stream, Kusensei. It was wonderful listening to your commentary while working. Oh, thank you. I'm so glad you enjoyed it. Confirmation bias. Though American Gods is ruined for me, I liked the concept that belief makes reality. Should I talk about this? the belief that the concept that belief makes reality, I really like that as well. And I love that in American Gods. I also love it in like Heaven Official's Blessing, where it's the general idea that if you believe in gods, that's what gives them powers and keeps them alive. It's a cool storyline. But yeah, I like that idea, and it does have some bias in reality, some tiny bias in reality. I'm not saying like you can just create the universe that you want to live in, but at the same time, we have found that down at the quantum mechanics reality, there are things that only exist if we observe them, or that change their behavior if we observe them. The game The Outer Wilds deals with that quite a bit, where it's like consciousness and the ability to actually observe things sometimes has an effect on reality. So on some level, we are all affecting our reality. And there's also the theory of quantum immortality, which is basically the general idea that you are immortal in your own universe. As long as you want to be alive, you will still be alive, because if you die, everything ceases to exist. So technically, as long as you're here and you're able, like it also links into that well-known phrase, I think, therefore I am. If you can think about yourself, you're still alive. When you're dead, you won't be able to think about the fact that you are dead. So as long as you're still here, you're immortal. You're going to be here forever. So you just keep moving forward, and yeah, eventually you will die. And I mean, one of my theories that I have is like, I don't believe this is, it's not a theory as in like, haha, this is how the universe works. But I like the belief that like there are multiple universes for every person, and like if you die in this one, you die in other people's universes, but you just go to a different universe. You split off and branch to a different multiple universe where you can continue to live your life where you didn't actually die, where something happened in a different way. This is your universe and you're creating it. You choose what you do with your future. You choose which direction you go in, and you're the one observing it. When you stop observing it, it all comes to an end, so you don't really have to worry about that. As long as you're here, yeah, you are creating some level of change in the universe just by being able to choose your own actions in this universe. You also have to remember, obviously that can lead people into a very dangerous space of like, oh, this is my universe. I'm going to be narcissistic. The only one who matters is me. I'm the only one that anyone should care about, and I should only care about myself. No. God, no. What that should tell you is everybody else is always feeling the same level of feelings as you. You should leave this world in a better way, and you should try to be kind to everyone, because this is all of our stories. It's just you get to choose what you do with your actions while you're here. You can choose to be good and to help people and to go in a positive direction. That's up to you. The more you don't give a shit, the more you just push things off, the more you're like, meh, bad things happen and I'm going to do bad things just to get ahead for myself. That creates a worse world, and a worse world for everyone. I cannot read this name. I'm very sorry. I need to make my comment grabber a bit bigger. I forgot how hard this game hit with the emotional stuff. What you said on Lewis's part really hit close to home. Thanks for playing this game, Sensei. P.S. Ever heard of Go Home? It's kind of similar. I have heard of Go Home. It was on my list of favorite games. It's something that I played. I don't remember it as well as this one, but I do remember that I enjoyed it. Oh, Jay, thank you so much for the gifted scholarship. I hope you're having a lovely day. And Leela Kieran, thank you for donating the allowance. Thank you for playing a game that's full of memorable but unfortunate stories. After all these years, my brain is still comprehensive if the family is cursed or the deaths are accidental circumstances. Otsu. I think that really is, I like that they left that open to interpretation. Because you can choose to look at this game and be like, the family is cursed, they were always fucked, nothing's going to be able to fix it. Or you can look at it and be like, maybe they're not cursed. Maybe there is a confirmation bias going on. Maybe it's just because they're worrying themselves. Maybe they're all eating a little bit of foxglove every day. Maybe there's something in the air. Maybe they have black mold down in the basement. Maybe the walls are painted with lead paint and it's causing them all issues. But yeah, you can take it any direction you want, but essentially they're all dying. It's just a question of how they deal with the grief and where they want to move on from that. Thank you for donating the allowance, Leela Kieran. Maru, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you for being here. Their name is Mariana Moth. Thank you so much. So thank you for donating to the allowance, Mariana Moth. I first played this when it came out and I didn't relate too much to many of the characters. But now at this point in my life, Lewis's story hits way too close. I was staring at the fractal on my wall too. Fractals? I feel like fractals are one of those things where if you're already having a bit of a disattachment from reality, you're dissociating a little bit, fractals can really take you down a rabbit hole. Because there are all kinds of different fractals. If you don't know what a fractal is, by the way, everyone, it's an image where no matter where you zoom in, no matter where you zoom out, it's basically always the same pattern. It's a pattern that repeats itself smaller and smaller and smaller and smaller and can just go on for infinity. Which, any concept of infinity can fuck with us majorly as mortal creatures. The idea that everything can just go on forever and we're only here for a small speck of time, and, it makes us think about issues of mortality and all kinds of other things. But yeah, fractals can really mess with our mind because it's something we can't quite comprehend. The same as and you can take that in both a good way and a bad way. There are people who see fractals and they're just like, whoa, this is so cool. Everything goes on infinitely. Everything is connected. I love this. It makes me feel so relaxed and at peace that everything will keep going no matter what. And meanwhile, other people can be terrified by them. Like the spirals in Uzumaki. Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure the spirals in Uzumaki were built around the same idea of, that causing dissociation. Fractals just, if you're already on a bit of a mentally unstable thing, I feel like fractals can really fuck with you. But yeah, it's also built into the concept of as above, so below, things getting smaller and smaller and just being the same thing. And, even in the human body and the idea of the multiverse, if every single action we take and every other person takes spawns a new universe, if quantum reality is a thing, yeah, it's crazy thoughts. It's things that we can't mathematically compute and we're never going to be able to fully comprehend. And that leads you right into the whole idea of existentialism and into the whole idea of cosmic dread. But the reverse of cosmic dread is the sublime. Sublime is a feeling of just something being so massive, so incomprehensible that it's just a marvel to appreciate the fact that you're never going to be able to comprehend something, and to just be I'm never going to be able to comprehend that, but I can appreciate it. I can appreciate that there is something more than me out there, and that I will eventually die. I am just a human mortal and I will move on eventually. Noeen, thank you so much for donating the Feileacans. No message again, but thank you for the multiple donations today. Oh, I need to grab this name. Noe. Your taste in games is pretty much identical to my backlog, so I was worried that I wouldn't be able to watch a lot of your streams due to spoilers. But I love Edith Finch, so I'm glad I could watch you today. Oh, thank you. I hope you enjoy it. Thank you so much for being here. And Veli-chan, thank you for the allowance. Otsu-sensei and hi, another Feli. Oh, Feli and Veli. Thank you for playing this beautiful game. May I suggest you A Space for the Unbound? It's a bit long, but good. Let me Google this. Is that the Indonesian one? Space for the Unbound. Yeah, 90s rural Indonesia. I saw when this came out, a lot of people were really, really excited about it. A lot of people played it and found like a real connection to it. I want to play that one, but I know it is a bit long, so I'm not sure if we're going to do it anytime soon. There was another one that I really want to play called Opus, which is slightly less long, but is supposed to have similar themes. I want to play the Opus series first. I think it's like Opus and Echo of Star Song that I'm going to start with. We won't be playing that one right away again either, but may someone suggest Until Then? Until Then I've heard is really good as well. Isn't that another Indonesian one? Till Then? Oh, Till Then, Mark with his friends. Oh, this one's Filipino. Okay, so Until Then is from the Philippines, and A Space for the Unbound is Indonesian. Okay, thank you. I've heard both of those are good. I saw a lot of people play those back in the day. I didn't watch the playthroughs, but I just saw a lot of people playing them and like crying their eyes out. But thank y'all. Thank you for the recommendation, Veli, and thank you to the other person for the recommendation. Agilizrem. Hello, Sensei. Do you also plan on playing similar games like The Beginner's Guide, Presentable Liberty? I tried to download Beginner's Guide. I actually bought that a while ago. It didn't work on my old PC. I upgraded my PC. There's not a single different like old part from my old PC in this new PC. And yet on this new PC with Windows 11 rather than Windows 10, which I unfortunately had to get, it still doesn't work. So I don't know what is up with Beginner's Guide. On Windows 10, it didn't work for me on my old PC. On Windows 11, on my new PC, it still doesn't work. I can't play the Beginner's Guide, which sucks. Presentable Liberty, I do want to play. And I've never played Stanley Parable. So at some point I want to play Stanley Parable too, because people talk about it all the time. And I remember watching, it was either Markiplier or Jacksepticeye play it back when I was like a teenager. So forever ago. But yeah, I love the Beginner's Guide. The Beginner's Guide is absolutely incredible. Unfortunately, I can't play it. But when it does come to some of those other ones, yeah, I like to play like emotional, contemplative games like this. I'm not going to play Until Then, Gone Home. Because Gone Home I remember well enough that I don't want to get back into it. I feel like I'll just know everything that's coming and just have to be like constantly like, ooh, something good's going to happen. And like faking reactions. I'll wait until it's like gone long enough that I've actually forgotten about it. But yeah, games like this are my jam. I love the ones that make you emotional and make you like think about life and bring up interesting topics by the end of it. Altus Collins, Club Netherbrand's resident poet. Oh, they've got a poet there now. This game has been a huge comfort for me, and I have such a major love for it. So it makes me very happy to see you play this, Ku-sensei. Aw, thank you so much. And if Zanny hasn't played it yet, definitely recommend it to Zanny. Zanny would love this. All You Need to Play in Stars and Time is my favorite of all time. In Stars and Time. It has a beautiful name. In Stars and Time. Aw, cute. Black and white, live with the ever-present burden of being trapped in a time loop only you can know about. In this turn-based RPG, create a better future for you and your friends. Ah, sounds nice and simple. Turn-based RPGs, though. Ugh. I'm about to play one when it comes to Undertale. I don't know if I can take on two. Sensei, I got lost in your eyebrow tracking? Thank you. The eyebrow tracking be good. Also the eye tracking. I wonder if I can roll my eyes. Did it work? I can't look to see if it worked. MT-chan. Oh, Mickey Ta-chan. Thank you so much for donating to the allowance. Thank you for playing this game. Hugs to everyone here. Hope Sensei and everyone hydrate and rest well. By the way, why allowance are not Kulas funds? I don't really spend much money on anything. I don't really buy anything, so it's more of a allowance. It's more for like banana cream pies and banana milkshakes. Those in particular get me through most of the week if I need to distract him, if there's been a dusk butterfly and I'm like, I don't have time, dude. I've got a PTA meeting. I've got like children that need dealt with. I need to write up these reports before their parents come in. Then I have to be like, here, Feli, just here, have some banana cream pie. We'll go hunt the dead later. Give it a few days. I need a few days. Kusami. Sorry, Sensei, I wasn't paying attention to the story. I was too focused on your face. That's okay. I'm fine with that. Thank you. Sensei, I'll go stand in the corner with a bucket on my head now. Hey, as long as you enjoyed the stream, that's all that matters to me. If you enjoyed the stream, we're doing good. Undertale and Deltarune are more bullet hells like Toho. Oh god, I'm terrible at those. Okay, that's one other thing that I know about the games. I know that the Sans fight is supposed to be ridiculously hard. Because I do watch Alpharad streams, and sometimes he puts on the Sans fight just to like test his timing. So I know that's like one of the hardest like challenges in any game is fighting Sans. I don't know when you fight Sans or why you fight Sans, because I think he looks like a good boy. But yeah, I know that he practices the Sans fight sometimes just to like keep his like fingers going good and stuffs, and to give himself a little challenge. So I know it's one of those things where you have to like learn it. Oh god, that's going to be a struggle, isn't it? I got through Elden Ring. I can get through this. Lala, thank you so much for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. Please rest well and have a lovely day. No message, but thank ya. It's okay, Kuchan. I suck at bullet hells too, but Undertale is manageable. Okay, so it's not as bad as like Toho. I got through Nier Automata too. That had some bullet hell moments. Here's your fake banana flavored thingy. I need to fight another battle first with Linda and Harold. Oh, you have no idea. I need you to think about the kind of parent that raised a child like Evie. Evie's mother is a prosecutor, and she brings all of that energy to every meeting. Yeah, I'd rather go back and fight the dragon again. I'd rather stand by Subarin again than deal with Evie's mother. Sinister! Thank you for donating to the allowance. Sensei, have you heard of the game called Eastward? I have. I'm not too interested in it. I remember playing it for like a couple hours. It's a nice like traditional JRPG, but it's modernly made. But it's made to be like a traditional JRPG. It's cute. I liked it. I never got too far in the story. I didn't get too attached to any of the characters. I do like it being like an older character taking care of a younger character. That's always cute. Definitely not on my list to play, unfortunately, Sinister. But thank you so much for donating to the allowance. Ria. Is there a reason Feli likes banana-flavored stuff so much? No. He doesn't even admit that he likes them. That's the funny thing. He tells me he doesn't like them and he doesn't care, but I've found that when I buy him banana cream pie, he gets less grouchy. So if I buy him pie, like on the way home when he's being a bit of a dick, he will calm down a little bit and shut up just a little bit more. I feel like he likes them. I feel like it. It makes sense to me. Milkshakes work too. Actual bananas do not. But yeah, no, he likes them for some reason. But no, I have no idea why. He won't even talk about actually liking them. Azalea, thank you so much for donating the allowance. Hi, Sensei. I've never played this game and I really liked it. And your commentary was very insightful. I love stories about grief because I think it's a great way to show the different facets of people. Yeah, everybody deals with grief in a different way. And this story had like a lot of people dealing with grief in a lot of different ways. So yeah, it's cute to go through that. Thank you so much for donating the allowance. I like learning about them because it's good to like know how other people deal with things. It could help you to learn how to deal with things yourself, help you with coping mechanisms, or just to at least empathize with other people that may be going through things and how it might help them. Would banana pudding work? I haven't tried yet. I should try banana pudding. Banana pudding would be a good option. Plus, I love banana pudding. I'm not super up on the whole like banana cream pie. He likes the cheap ones. So like the ones you get from like for like £1 or £2 at like the corner store, like an off license. The ones you just grab in like a box. Banana cream pie, if you're getting one, I would like an actual fresh one with real bananas on it. Oh, or a banoffee pie with actual toffee. But yeah, banana pudding I actually like. Also, Sunny, thank you so much for the banana. Delicious. Thank you very much for the donation to the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day. I want those chocolate-covered marshmallow bananas. I'm sorry, there's chocolate-covered marshmallow bananas. That sounds delicious. Ooh, I have a new thing I need to find. Moya! If you do start any of the Opus games, I highly recommend starting with Rocket of Whispers before Echo of Star Song. Oh, thank you. And maybe Prism Peak in 2026. Yeah, that's on my wish list on Steam. That's the thing. That's what reminded me that I really need to get into the Opus series soon. I've heard Echoes of Star Song is like a really beautiful adventure that everyone gets addicted to. So I'm looking forward to that. But yeah, thank you for letting me know. Rocket of Whispers before Echo of Star Song. And then, yeah, there's a new one coming out it's supposed to come out by the end of 2025. So I do want to like catch up on those games before the new one comes out. Lala, thank you so much for another donation. That's so sweet of you. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for donating the Feileacan 3 times in a row. No message, but I hope you're enjoying the stream. I was actually thinking of baking a banana cream pie to summon Feli. Good to know. Yeah, no, you want to get like the cheap one. It's genuinely the one, you know, like banana flavored medicine. That's the flavor he seems to like. I haven't had banana flavored medicine since I was like a child. I don't know if they discontinued it because it was like bad for you. I remember they used to make those little like medicine bottles where it would be like antibiotics that you would get given by the doctor that tasted like banana and were like bright greenish yellow. Yeah, I didn't think they exist anymore. I don't know what was in them, but it probably wasn't safe for children. Kushami, thank you for donating to the Feileacans. Sensei, I have a banana too. Look at me. I'm super cute. You are super cute. What a cute little banana. Why? And then I noticed the tip. And then I noticed the tip of the banana and I was like, maybe less cute. Cute little banana. I hope you're having a good day, Kushami. I'm not sure if Feli would like that one. Claudines. Now I imagine how Cú desperately tried lots and lots of things to find something Feli likes before trying banana projects. It wasn't even like on purpose, to be honest. I just had one day and noticed he was a bit less grumpy, even though I didn't want to go on a reaping mission. And yeah, I was like, oh, this could work. So that became my go-to. Noeen, thank you for donating to the Feileacans. Again, no message, but I hope you're having a lovely day. Also, DW, I'm so sorry I didn't get to comment grab it, but thank you so much for being here. Thank you for donating to the Feileacans. It is a beautiful game, and thank you so much for all the wonderful work you did on all our beautiful backgrounds. And congratulations on like overcoming that person who was messing around with you on Twitter. I saw that. I tried to signal boost it a little bit without getting too involved, but yeah, I'm glad it worked out and they got banned. So he's easy to shut up? Oh, he's not easy to shut up. It just makes him a bit quieter. He'll still bitch and moan. He will still tell me how useless I'm being and shit, but it makes him more agreeable. Small Fox, thank you for donating the Feileacans. Otsuku-sensei, thank you for playing this game with us. It's heartbreaking because some of these deaths were preventable. Oh, especially the baby. There's a lot to speculate on and your insights are much appreciated. Looking forward to more streams like these. Thank you so much. I'm glad you appreciated it, and I love playing games like these, so hopefully we'll play more emotional ones too. Skywing, the theme of this game is very heavy for me as I went through several family deaths within a few years. Thank you for the playthrough. Now I cry more. I am so sorry to hear that you went through so much loss. I'm glad to hear that the game was able to help. And with the crying more, cry more. Let it out. It's good to cry. It's good to feel those feelings. They will get easier to deal with, to manage as you get older. Not so much easier to manage as in they just become easier and they disappear, but more in the way of like, they hurt you less because you make more memories. When you first lose someone, you're attached to all of those memories. They are what makes you you. They are your everything. They are your world. As time goes on, they become less a part of you. And that's not something to be ashamed of. That's not something to be scared of. That's not something to run away from. Anybody who actually cares about you, who's passed on, would be happy that you're able to move forward. But yeah, I think just you make more memories. Some of your old memories become hazy. It starts to hurt a bit less, and it's a good thing that you can move forward and continue to live that way. So I hope it continues to get easier for you in the future, and at the same time, I'm sorry for your loss, and I hope it becomes better. No. Oh, no, again. Do you plan to play Iwakura Aria? I got it backlogged because it gave me similar vibes to the house in Fata Morgana. I would like to see you play it too. I actually do have that on my wish list currently. I'm not planning on playing it anytime soon because we have a lot of visual novels to get through. But yeah, that is actually on my wish list on Steam, so it's something I probably will be getting eventually. So thank you so much for the recommendation. I hope you're having a lovely day. M.E. William. Is this another banana? Wait a minute. No. Okay, no. I know exactly what that is. Just seeing like the bare bottom of the thing, I thought it was a banana skin. I didn't see that those were sunglasses. I appreciate your honesty about how ugly life can be while still being optimistic about it. Have you ever heard of a game called Library of Ruina? I think it might be a game whose themes you would enjoy. I've heard of Library of Ruina. The problem is, isn't that one like something like very, very, very long? Like, isn't that like several hundred years? And it's like a tactical game that you have to fight your way through with like intelligence and card building. I think that's the correct one. If I am, let me know. I'm not good at like strategy games. I've heard that one's pretty hard and incredibly long, so I'm not sure if I would ever be able to deal with that one, but maybe someday. It does look like a banana. Thank you. Okay. Must really like bananas. I love bananas. I love real bananas. Banana cream pie is good too. I would prefer a fresh one with real ingredients rather than just the chemicals, but we take what we can. We take what we can. Time may ease sorrow, but not because we forget those we cherish. It's because those memories, after being tempered by time, become even more beautiful. That's a good way to look at it too. It reminds me of the line from Watchmen, where the woman talks about like looking into the past. Nostalgia makes things, even the dark things, shine so much brighter. I think part of that is because you know you've gotten through it now, you know you've lived through it. You start to let go of some of the like pain from the past. You start to think about the good sides that came out of it. So yeah, things get easier once you've taken some space from them. And again, it doesn't mean that you're forgetting your loved ones. It doesn't mean that you're just moving on and abandoning them. It just means that you're living your life. You're making more memories and you're living for the here and now. So fresh to some and Cú, cheap for Feli, noted. Fair enough. If you give me a banana cream pie, I'm not going to complain. Like, I'll take it. Do you have a recommendation number where Pupal can recommend you? Oh, a recommendation hashtag. I do not currently, because it's more like we do a just chatting section after every single video game, and every Monday our main content is going to be a talk show where it's just me and you guys talking. So we'll get our recommendation list. Don't worry. We will build up a recommendation list. I think I'm going to be one of those people who every time like Steam has a big sale, we'll go in there and see if we want to buy anything either. Bunny the Sweet. What was the very first life-changing story/game, no matter what age you were? Story/game? I remember watching The Never-Ending Story when I was a kid and really liking that, but I think probably the first one that really stuck with me and I kept coming back to forever, even to this day, I will still go back and play it every now and then, Legend of Zelda: A Link to the Past. I love the Legend of Zelda series, and that just really kicked off my love for fantasy, my love for adventure, my love for like fictional worlds filled with monsters and a swordsman slaying them. So yeah, it kicked off my whole like idealistic thing of like a hero challenging the world. So that was probably the first one. It's a very simple story. It's not a very deep story. Beyond that, I think the first time that I remember like actively like crying my eyes out and being like, this is the most beautiful thing I've ever seen when it was a story was probably the movie Braveheart. Like I remember William, I mean that movie is completely like 98% fictional rather than the actual real William Wallace who was fighting for Scotland's independence. But the movie version of Braveheart is just so beautiful. The music, the score still sticks with me. The romance theme when like the girl gives him the thistle. Freedom? Yeah, exactly. Freedom! While he's being cut open, like, ugh. Great movie. Very powerful movie. Lazy Egg, thanks for playing one of my favorites, Sensei. Far From Noise is a similar contemplative game I like, if you're curious. I think Jack played it once. Far From Noise. I've never actually heard of that one. Let me Google that one real quick. Far From Noise. Oh, this has got a nice art style. I do love games like this. Okay, so this one I'm bookmarking this. Crap, how do I... Oh, you bookmark down here. Silly Kuchan. There we go. Okay, I bookmarked that one to look into it properly later, but yeah. If it's any kind of like emotionally contemplative game, those are some of my favorites, so I'll have a look at it later and see what I think. Vino Tiano. I suddenly remembered I once had eaten a banana cheese pizza. Banana cheese? Okay, no, I need... So it's a cheese pizza, but with banana on top of it. They didn't manage to make cheese out of banana, correct? Correct. At the same time, yeah, banana and cheese sounds like a weird combination. And did it have tomato sauce on it? Because that sounds even more horrific. Zelda, my beloved. Twilight Princess and Majora Mask were my gateway. Oh, you like the dark ones. Let's go. Yeah, I love Zelda too. All of them, but yeah, Majora's Mask is probably my favorite. Twilight Princess is pretty damn good. It's really dark. Mushy Dooms. Has Sensei watched any new movies lately? I watched a movie last night, actually. I watched the new remake of Naked Gun. I quite enjoyed that. I watch a lot of movies, which is why on Saturday we're doing like a movie rating stream where I'm going to create like a Letterboxd and go through like all of the recent movies that I've seen and then slowly work our way backwards. But yeah, I watched like a lot of movies. So just recently, like over the summer, I watched like Superman, Fantastic Four, Weapons. I'd have to look up more. But I watched a lot of movies. The one that's on my watch list right now that I still haven't seen is Nobody 2, because I like my trash movies as well. I like my silly action movies, and Nobody's a great one. So I'm looking forward to Nobody 2. MT-chan, banana cream pie versus Pupal takoyaki. Which is better? Pupal takoyaki. Takoyaki is my favorite food, so Pupal takoyaki. Who knows? Maybe someday we'll have like a cafe collab and there'll be actual Pupal takoyaki, but that's a dream for now. Maru, thank you for donating the allowance. Sensei, thank you for the stream. Have you heard of a game called Luto? It's a horror game about grief and the atmosphere is super immersive. I think Sensei might like it. Let me look it up. I always judge a book by a cover first, so let me see the visuals. Oh, Luto apparently means grief in something, because when I search for Luto, I see the game, but then all the images okay, yeah, no, the art style looks pretty cool. 9 out of 10 on Steam, 8 out of 10 on GameSpot. Okay, I'm adding that to the list to look at later. We do need a few more horror games, because I've got some horror games we're going to be playing in Spoopy Month, but we can always use more. So thank you for the recommendation. Really need to watch the new Naked Gun. It was pretty good. I didn't find it as good as the original one, but it was good. Weapons, that was pretty cool. What did you think about Weapons? Okay. Really good. Not at all what I expected. I went into Weapons hearing that it was a horror movie that got like straight 100% on Rotten Tomatoes. And I was like, yes, I'm going to cry my eyes out. I'm going to scream. I'm going to shit myself. It's going to be great. And then you watch Weapons and it's actually more of a comedy. It's got its scary moments. It's got its moments. But yeah, I think that's the main thing that everybody walks out of Weapons from is it's like it beats you over the head with the themes and it knows it's being silly sometimes. So it leads into the comedy and I had a lot of fun with it. So I enjoyed that. Oh, I did also see 28 Years Later. I preferred that to Weapons. 28 Years Later is probably like a solid 8 out of 10 for me. 28 Years Later, just like, oh man. The fact of the kitten. So the relationship between the father and the son is already amazing to me. The relationship between the mother and the son is deep. The relationship between everyone and the zombies. The fact that this kid has only lived in a world where the zombies always exist, so that's just natural to him. Meanwhile, the older people have this connection to a world that he's never existed for him, where there was actual other things to explore and enjoy. Is so magical. They did that so well. Wrapped it all up into like an action zombie movie with good horror elements, but kept the real grounding of the story, which is this boy trying to save his mother and trying to figure out that his father isn't like this idolized perfect person. It's so good. Does Feli also eat us as takoyaki like Ku does? No, his daughter does. Widow. Widow loves the taste of pupals. She doesn't actually eat them. She just bites them. But it's more, I think it's like a cuteness aggression thing. She really enjoys biting pupals. So if you ever happen to meet Widow, be careful around her. It's one of her favorite things is biting pupals. She also trains them. So, you know, it's not all bad. It's not all bad. Sensei, on the topic of movies, have you ever watched Song of the Sea? Yeah, it's on my list of favorite movies. I love all movies to do with like Irish mythology. That one does a really good job, and I love the way it was animated too. So thank you for joining donating the Feileacans, and I hope you're having a lovely day. I actually talked about Song of the Sea in my debut a little bit because it was on my list of favorite movies. Ignis, as someone who's dealt with a bunch of loss, yet your commentary was comforting. Games like this always hit hard, but are always so therapeutic. Yeah, I think exploring some of those emotions through fiction can really help you deal with it in real life. Because again, it's not reality, so you can escape from it whenever you want to, but it can give you like different perspectives, help you see through the eyes of somebody else and how they've dealt with it, and that can help you deal with it as well. Lazy Egg. Recently watched Together and Sinners. Yo, Together was amazing. I did watch Together as well. Together was fantastic. I loved the ending of it. I loved the... Okay, there's one other movie I saw recently that reminded me a lot of Together. It was another like cosmic horror one, but this one was more cosmic scale. Oh God, what was it called? It was a woman that was like trapped in... Okay. Woman... Helicopter crash... Snow. Let's see if that finds. Oh God, this is finding real stories about women that survived helicopter crashes. Shit. Movie. Arctic. No, not Arctic. Shit. Society of the Snow. No. The Snow Walker. No. Shit. It's a recent movie. It came out like sometime within this summer. Crap. Also, no, guys, I cannot save you from Widow. Yeah, no. Widow just gets to do what she wants, unfortunately. Sinners? No, Sinners is amazing. Sinners is completely different, but I loved Sinners. Number 3. Recently released movies streaming. It was definitely within like the last 2 months. So let me see if I can find it this way. Fountain of Youth, Smile, Red One, Mary, fuck. Newest movies to stream at home. Hit me, Rotten Tomatoes. What have we got? Together's really good though. If anybody's not heard of Together's a fun little horror movie where these two people get like infected by something, and it basically makes it so that they're going to fuse into one single body. And so it's the whole imagery that it works on is the idea of like, oh, there it is. Is it Descendant? The whole idea of it is it's like a message about like relationships and how you basically become one person relying on each other. The main guy is like kind of trying to get out of the relationship already, and then suddenly they're being fused and he's realizing he literally can't live without the woman. It's really good. It's really good. Was it The Occupant? Oh, it was The Occupant! Was it this one? Yeah. Occupant. It also kind of reminds me of Annihilation. Thank you very much for that, Ray Burb. Oh, Red Alpha Channel also said it. Sorry, I should have been reading chat. I was looking through the list of newly released movies instead. But yeah, The Occupant. That's a really good one. Basically, a woman finds a rock which could be filled with like a whole bunch of plutonium and could be worth a ton of money. She was trying to find it to afford therapy to save her sister, who has like a really bad case of cancer. And yeah, she's trying to bring it back home. The helicopter crashes, and then she's being led through the wilderness by a voice that's trying to guide her in a direction. I won't spoil anything from there other than to just say it's cosmic horror, and it's really, really well done cosmic horror involving... I won't say anything, but most of the movie is just like a survival story. It starts off as very much like a survival thriller of a woman walking around the wilderness trying to survive in like an icy tundra kind of situation, but it becomes so much more. It's so fucking good by the end. How about the new Conjuring movie? Really looking forward to it. It's nowhere near out yet. So I'm really looking forward to that one, but yeah, I haven't seen that one yet, but I do want to watch it. The Conjuring 2 was pretty good. The Conjuring 1 was amazing. The Conjuring 3, they're getting worse as they go on, but The Conjuring 1 was one of my favorite horror movies. Similar to like Sinister. Sinister 1 was an incredible masterpiece of a movie, and then they had to ruin it by making a sequel. But yeah, Conjuring 1 was really good. Conjuring 2 was okay. At this point, like, I hated that the tagline for the new movie is like, they saved the best for last. Because it was like, no. Everybody always knew Annabelle was... Well, Annabelle wasn't even the best. But you don't save the best for last. You don't launch a franchise over, like, the worst one. They've been getting progressively worse, but who knows? Maybe this one will bring it back. Maybe this one will be amazing. Kusami, Sensei, I don't think we're takoyaki, judging by our appearance. We look more like beads. What do you mean by that? Please don't use your pupils that way. I mean, you guys are pupils. That would be like... The size just doesn't work. There's a puzzle game called Enigma of a Fear that I recommend. I love the art and the story. Sorry, but what's the name? Oh, sorry. It's called The Occupant. The Occupant. OCCUPANT. Yeah, that's the horror movie that I was recommending. Conjuring 1 was so good. Yeah, Conjuring 1 was so good. It had the atmosphere. It had the jump scares. It had not with that attitude. Okay, concerned we. Sensei, stop picking up the random things I blurred out. I can do what I want. Kuchan, you definitely like Pulse. It's a Japanese horror movie. It definitely gets you into the spooky feels. The movie inspired The Ring too. I love Pulse. Pulse is one of my favorite horror movies too. Pulse or Kaido. That's the one where people start to think that they're basically seeing ghosts coming out of the internet and through technology and stuff. So yeah. That one's really good. And then it's like a question of like, are we getting sucked into the internet? Is it another dimension? Like, are these ghosts or what's going on? It was a really cool storyline and a really cool way to do it. And especially linking it into the idea of internet. Like, that came out around the same time, I feel like, as Serial Experiments Lane. Maybe Serial Experiments Lane was a bit after it, but either way, they both dealt with, like, the best thing about horror stories is they normally tackle the idea of, like, something that society is a little bit afraid of at the time. So, I mean, for a lot of horror stories, it's like, oh, we're going to space now, so everybody's scared if there's gonna be aliens out there. Or we're dealing with climate change. Climate change is scary, so let's have environmental disaster movies. Yeah. But yeah, when it comes to like Pulse and Serial Experiments Lane and different things from like the turn of the millennium, a lot of people were worried about like the internet and technology and how far we were going. And a lot of like sci-fi and cyberpunk and dystopian stuff like brought out where it was like, are we just going to end up living all our lives on the computer? Is the internet going to drain our souls? Are we going to become less human? So yeah, I liked Pulse. Pulse was good. Atlas Collins. Sorry that I called you Altus last time. Atlas Collins. Ku-sensei, have you heard of a psychological horror visual novel called Pumpkin Eater? It's on Steam and it's pretty short, but it's good. I've definitely heard of that one. Let me search that up. I'm pretty sure that's in my wish list too. The problem is, guys, when you guys keep giving me like game recommendations. Oh, I do remember this one. Wait, Pumpkin Eater game. There we go. Oh, it's not on my wish list. I thought this was. I've definitely been told about this. Oh, no, it is on my wish list. Okay, yeah, Pumpkin Eater. So, yeah, I've got that on my wish list. It's just not something that I'm planning on watching immediately. Playing immediately. Secret Life of Anna. Good day, sir. Was on the Space Mountain ride when you debuted. Wasn't sure if I was screaming for your tiny waist or the speed. Please tell me you didn't have your phone open while you were on the roller coaster. That's dangerous. Excited to catch up. Good. I hope you enjoy the VODs. Congratulations on being at Space Mountain. I hope you had a fun time. Yeah, I hope you enjoy all the VODs and catch up. People used to think cameras take your souls. Yeah, they did. And that turned into some really cool movies too. I liked, was it Shudder? Was it Shudder or The Eye? I think it was Shudder that dealt with the idea of like ghosts being seen in cameras. And technically, Fatal Frame, the whole idea of the camera obscura, the camera that can defeat ghosts, is about the idea of like, yeah, pictures being able to take some of the soul. Shudder? Yeah, Shudder was so good. The original version, was the original Japanese or Chinese? I think I'm getting the Shudder and The Eye like mixed up in my brain as well. The Eye was definitely the original one was Chinese. I think Shudder, the original one, was Japanese. And it was so good. When you find out, okay, the original was Japanese. When you find out like the reason that the boyfriend is like feeling his back hurting and shit. Oh God, it's so good. It's so many good reveals as that one goes on. Adiamono, have you heard of Hereditary? Yeah, of course. I love Hereditary. That movie's messed up, traumatized me because psychological films scare me more. Yeah, psychological, like jump scares make you scream and they give you like a fun time and fun little silly things to talk about. Proper psychological horror that builds up like the atmosphere, that shit will keep you up for the rest of the night and make you see things in the shadows. Psychological and atmospheric horror, so much better than just like jump scares and like making you just go, ah. Secret Life of Anna, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you so much for being here. Beau is Afraid is so good. It's so relatable. I haven't actually watched that one. Is that a horror one? Beau is Afraid? I thought Beau is Afraid was more like a fantasy for some reason. I might be mixing that up with other things. Kokini, thank you so much for the allowance. Thank you for the stream, Sensei. I received the meet and greet photos at AIOC yesterday. It was such a memorable moment. I'm really glad I got to talk with you. Thank you so much for talking with me. It was so much fun, Kokihi. I hope you had a lovely time. I definitely did. And I'm glad that people are sharing their photos now. I'm probably going to request permission from some of the people who uploaded them to Twitter if I can share some of them on Monday on Oshiete or Ku Sensei, the talk show. Because, yeah, we're going to be doing things like saving scrapbooking and stuff. So I'm definitely going to talk about those. So I'd like to share some of the images if people are okay with me sharing them on stream. And I'm probably going to put the big one, because we took a group photo at the panel where all the pupils were together in front of my silhouette. And I've already got that photo from the actual organizers. So I'm going to put that one into the scrapbook as well. So we have a scrapbook of like, hey, even the day before I debuted, well, 2 days before I debuted, we'd already done a Pupal offline meetup. But thank you so much for the allowance, Kokihi. I'm so glad you enjoyed Anime Impulse. And thank you so much for telling me about the photos. I'm glad they're going out to everyone. Shifra. My friend once described Hereditary not as a horror movie, but more as a horrifying movie. Yeah, because it's both. That's what's fun about it. Like, throughout most of the movie, you think it's just more of a tale of grief, and then shit hits the fan. A lot goes on in that movie. It's so good. It's why the film Nope still haunts me even after watching it the first time with folks. Nope was so good. And most of the time, you just think, yeah, that's not spoilers. Literally every trailer, shows that it's an alien movie. But they play with the idea of the alien movie and the idea of alien hoaxes and cover-ups so much through it. It's so good. Have you played Do You Know Franbo or Misfortune? I do. I love both of those. They have such a fun atmosphere. Very Tim Burton to me. And I did see that they finally updated. They've got some artwork done for Franbo too. Even though they're not planning on releasing Franbo 2 anytime soon. It was nice to see that they are still in development with it. Rusty Bishop, Kusensei. You should try Cry of Fear. It's really old but good. It talks about addiction and psychological struggles and horror. Cry of Fear. But yeah, this is mainly why I don't ever need an actual hashtag for recommendations. Because it's we do so many of these chatting sections and people always give me suggestions. So I add the suggestions that look interesting to me. Cry of Fear currently doesn't intrigue me. I think I remember playing that game when I was 13 or 14. I definitely remember this art style, and looking at it, I'm I don't know if I can be too scared by that. The graphics are a little outdated. It could be okay. Isn't there a Little Misfortune 2 coming out? I don't know if there's a Little Misfortune 2, but they definitely just released some artwork from Franbo 2. She's all grown up. She looks a bit bigger now. So yeah, they released some not fan art. They released some official art of Franbo 2, where they've shown a little bit of what Franbo's design is going to look like in the future. And she's wearing a key around her neck. 'Twas meant to be. We shall play that game when it releases. Nope was really good. The twist is predictable, but it's so well executed. It's so damn good. I love that one. I love that one. I didn't love Us, but I really love Get Out. Get Out was incredible. Nope was incredible. Us was it's okay. It's okay. It's pretty good. You got some jump scares. I get the kind of feeling they were going for. Looks like Franbo and Little Misfortune are having a collab game. Oh, that would be crazy, actually. Those two have such similar styles. I genuinely at one point thought they were made by the same people. The Midnight Walk, a Tim Burton-like horror game. Do love me some Tim Burton. The Midnight Walk. Oh, that's creepy looking. When did this come out? I've never even heard of this. Oh, May 8, 2025. So it was released this year, not too long ago. Yeah, I didn't hear about this one at all. It looks spoopy. Silly spoopy, though. So yeah, very Tim Burton. I'm adding this to my list as well. That doesn't mean I'm ever going to play it. That just means it's yet another one on my list of games that I might check out someday. The problem is we're going to be doing things like playing Fata Morgana will take us a while, and then after that I plan on playing Umineko, and Umineko will probably be forever. We'll probably take breaks between chapters and stuff just because it is going to be so long. Ugh. You should check out the Rusty Lake series. People recommend those to me all the time. I don't like them. I've tried to play them before. I can't get into the art style. I know the art style, a lot of people like it and feel it's atmospheric. It doesn't work for me. I get into it. I don't like the look of it, and so I don't enjoy the experience too much. Us is fun if you want a movie to get jumpy, but I think Nope and Get Out hit more. Yeah, they have more of that psychological horror, and they connect more with real world things. rarely watch horror, but there was one that I watched that sent me down a rabbit hole of research that went into making the movie. It's called Mama. Okay, Mama, not a good movie. The short movie that Mama is based off of, incredible movie. Just like the creepy, twisted up woman who like turns her head to the side and then chases the children. The short movie was a masterpiece. It was only like, what, 3 minutes long, and it was enough to scare the shit out of you. And then they bought the rights to it and they turned it into a strange amalgamation of like fantasy drama and horror, which was okay. I love me some Guillermo del Toro. I loved the symbolism of like the butterflies, and there was some beautiful imagery. I felt like a lot of it was like this, you're kind of getting away from the horror aspect by doing everything. What is it based off of? Oh, just search Mama short horror movie. It's literally just a very, very short thing of just like two children walking down the stairs, calling out for their mama, and then seeing something other than their mama coming at them. Very good. Father Moru is going to be the death of me. Oh, it's going to be a fun time. I can't wait to see all the other side stories. I'm also going to ask... I'll talk about that a different time. But there are parts of like Fata Morgana that never got translated to English but have like a fan translation. So I would be interested in asking like how the creator themselves would feel about like a fan playing the English like fan translated version. Like maybe they have plans on releasing that someday in the future. We'll find out. But yeah, I want to play like that extension as well. There's like an extension reincarnation kind of thing. Mariana Moth, you got to play Ume Neko? Oh yeah, I've been wanting to play Ume Neko for years now. And so yeah, we're probably going to play that shortly after Fata Morgana. We might play some short visual novels between it, because that one's going to be like a super long one like Fata Morgana is. So we'll see. That'd be amazing. Hope Hanada Sensei is okay with it. That's the thing. If he's not, it's fine, and I'll play it offline. Since it hasn't been officially translated. I would hope even more there's just a case of like if I beat all the main game and then ask Sensei and they're just like, well, let's just say you shouldn't do that right now. I would hope there would be a thing of like, there's going to be an even bigger re-release of Fata Morgana that includes every single spin-off. That would be fucking amazing. And maybe includes like the English version of like the novelization, which never got an English translation too. Ah, that would be cool. But yeah. We'll see. It's obviously, it's up to the creator more than anything. Me and my twin sister always end up being compared to those twins. We even ended up doing it as a joke before. Oh, the twins from Mama. Damn. Can't wait to see you play Requiem. Me too. Sensei, if you play Fata Morgana, I might accidentally start thinking you're one of the characters in the game. Dude, even like pre-release, people just saw the bottom of my mouth and the white hair, and people were like, oh, it's Grimmy from A Date with Death. So, you know what? I've seen a bunch of things. I've seen people being like, he's Alucard. I can definitely see the Alucard. Alucard was a heavy inspiration. I can see the Alucard. I can see the Grimmy. I can see the Michelle from Fata Morgana. I love all these characters. So yeah, no, it's fine. I'm going to put myself right up there next to Michelle and just be like, hi, two sexy white-haired men glaring down at you. You watched a 3-chapter stop-motion movie called Home. I haven't ever heard of that one. Interesting. How about gacha games? I highly recommend Wuthering Waves. I think the only gacha games I'm ever going to play are going to be Infinity Nikki when the housing comes in. When the housing comes in, I'll dive back into Infinity Nikki and see if I still like that. Beyond that, Hon's game, Uma Musume. I've been very, very specifically avoiding playing that game so far because I know I'm going to get addicted to it if I ever do play it. So we'll see. This is my deal with Uma Musume. Reach out to me to sponsor me, Cygames. If you sponsor me and give me an account that at least has some basic funds, I will play that game. And I know I'll get addicted because I've been told it's like a daughter raising simulation game. Some people see it more as like a waifu raising simulator, but they are literally the Uma Musume. They are the Uma daughters, the horse daughters. And yeah, I've been told by a friend of mine who's really addicted to it. He loves it so fucking much. And he was like, Kutan, you really need to play this. You're going to love it. You're going to get addicted to it. It's exactly the type of game we love the most. And I was like, oh, good. I'm going to stay away from that. Thank you. If I get sponsored for it and then I play it on stream, at least it would be like, I don't know, tax deductible. Meanwhile, I can't be having two gacha daughters spending money on. So Think I hear his voice? Yeah. You'll like rice shower? Oh, let me look up the Uma Musumes. There's one of them that I actually... There's one of them that I like that you can't actually play as, because I've seen some clips of the game. I've seen some other people playing it. There's a different horse girl that you can't actually play as in the game because she has a trainer. But she's like a kudere white-haired girl that's just like quiet and studious. And I'm like, that would be my daughter. Happy Meek. Oh, let me Google it. Is it Happy Meek? Is she one of the ones you can't actually raise yourself? Happy Meek. Oh, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, I've seen clips of her with her trainer. And she's just so cute. She's so sweet. She's got the white hair. She looks so tired. She's so kudere. She's doing her best. Yeah, Happy Meek. If you could adopt her, if she comes out on like one of the future things, then yeah, it's probably going to be one of those things where I'm like, okay, this is my daughter now. I will spend all of my money on this child. Which is what happened with me in Infinity Nikki. Happy Meek is also an original Hans. She's not based on a real horse, but a real horse was named after her. Oh, that's cute. I hope the real horse is doing well. Kudere or Kudere? Aw. Well, if she's my daughter, she'd be the second one. There's a character called O, and she's good looking. It's just literally called O. I love Spiritfarer. Spiritfarer is good. I have played Spiritfarer Maris. I played through it. It's good. It's also... It's a little bit time heavy is my main thing. Like there's a lot of content in it, but it's also a lot of content split over a long time. It gets a bit grindy towards the end as well, where you have to do like a bunch of mining and farming and growing things. It's a little farmy. Yes, exactly, Moon Kindred. It's a little farmy, especially towards the end. Most of the way through, you can like set your resources up to just auto farm themselves pretty well. But then towards the end, you're like, oh, I'm coming to the end. I really want to see how this ends. You're pushing it hard, and it feels like there's one point where you need to do like 2 to 3 hours of grinding just to get to the final spirit, and you're like, like I'm here for the emotional bits of the story. I'm not here to spend like every day here like just chilling and growing stuff. Growing up Hikaru fit Sensei. Wait, Hikaru from the summer Hikaru died? Ooh, Sensei a bit out of topic. Have you tried reading Watching the Summer Hikaru Died? Ku's model would fit as a grown-up Hikaru. Really? Hikaru. I haven't actually watched that yet because I'm waiting for the whole series to be out. I know I'm going to love that anime. I've never read the manga. I don't know about me looking like a grown-up him. Just literally because he's white-haired. The only similarity, I guess he has similar eye color as well. But I guess, yeah, no, he could grow into me. When you said you could look like a grown-up version of him, I thought he would have had like long hair as well. But no, I could see it only for the fact that it is just like white hair and like light blue eyes. Because I could also see that kid growing into like Hitsugaya Toshiro from Bleach, or pretty much any white-haired character. Like the little keyboard taps. Yeah, no, I like using this new like ASMR microphone. Because it means you can like hear me breathe when I do like a big like gasp or desperate breath of air. And you can also like hear my clicking, my typing, and my tapping. And I can do this. Wonder who Ku would like from New Carney? I don't know. If they sponsor me, I'll play that one too. But it's not worth jeopardizing my account for like strikes. Sounds like a cat? I'm just like trying to make nice, cute, scratchy noises. ASMR? Yeah, exactly. Head pat. What was that, Ku? That's just me like scratching my microphone a little bit. So yeah, it's just like scratchy sounds. But because it's an ASMR mic, it picks up everything. But yeah, nice little ear scratches. Some people like ASMR, some people hate it. So no, I'm not. That's not something where I'm like, I'm just gonna do this every time I give you head pats. It's just something that exists. Finally made it to the stream, graduating this winter, so it's a grand time. Congratulations, Ace. I hope you do well. Actually, have you ever heard of Murder Drones by Glitch? It's a short show. Oh, I have heard of that one. I never actually watched it, but I saw a bunch of people theorizing about where it was going to go. That one, and then Amazing Circus has really picked up since then. I feel like more people talk about Amazing Circus now than Murder Drones, but I remember when Murder Drones came out, everybody was talking about it. Before we go, I'm just going to check Streamlabs. I'm going to read off my Streamlabs donations if any came in today. The ones that came in before today, I've already read offline, but thank you guys so much for donating so much to the Feileacans. It's been lovely. New Carney would be amazing. Yeah, no, if they sponsor me, I'm into it. I actually already got... I don't know if I can really... I got an offer for a sponsorship for something that I might not be able to take because it's an adult company, is all I will say. A very, very adult company. And I was like, really? It's nice to have this option. Claudines, thank you so much for donating to the Feileacans. I thought Cú was more of a hound, but he sounds more like a purring cat. The betrayal. No, I'm a hound. How dare you? I'm so offended. I like cats. I like dogs. I like both, but I am a hound. I'm a loyal hound. Felly's the cat. Felly's the cold, grumpy cat. And I think I know. Interesting. I'm still thinking about it. Don't mind me. Oh God, if it was a Nitro Plus sponsor, there would be no question. If Nitro Plus offered me sponsorship money to do like a stream for their games, we would jump over and make a Pornhub account. If they offered to sponsor a full playthrough of like any one of their games, I'd be like, okay, we can't play these on YouTube. We can't play these on Twitch. We can't play them on Bilibili. I can open up a goddamn Playboy Pornhub account and do a playthrough of a Nitro Plus Corral game if they sponsor me. But no, we're not spending that much time on... Did you hear yourself when you played as Molly/Cat? You're more of a cat than Féileacán. How dare. I have the spirit of a dog. Just because I can meow really good doesn't mean I'm a cat. That's for a different tube? Exactly. Seen some other sponsorships in the indie scene recently. I'm wondering if it's something similar. I don't know, but it was very lovely to get reached out to by that. It was like, oh, that's really sweet. I don't know if it's something I want to do within like my debut month, but it's so lovely to have the opportunity. So we'll see. Okay. We're going to read the Streamlabs donations and then we're going to head out for the day. Evie, thank you so much for donating to the Feileacans. Really enjoying your content. Oh, thank you so much. I'm not sure if that name is a reference to the character Evie or if it's just you, but either way, thank you so much. He's a puppy cat. Puppy cat's good. Pop hub. Only pups. Only Cú. I mean, that sounds more like a Monica reference, but yeah, only Cú would be pretty funny just because like Cú means ass in Portuguese and also in Vietnamese, so it works on so many levels. Now I can see the golden retriever vibes. I don't feel the golden retriever vibes, but if you say so. Kidarin VT, thank you so much for donating to the Feileacans. Feel free to not read out loud. Okay. I'm fine with reading this one, but thank you for warning me that it was going to be a bit heavy, so thank you. I won't lie, the discussion about Lewis hit very close to home, and I had a good cry session midstream. Thank you for reminding me that life is worth living, and thank you for staying, Sensei. Oh, no problem. I am so glad that I stayed as well. Let me make that very clear. There have been a bunch of times in my life that I've considered not being here anymore, and I am glad. Every time that I actually pull out of it, there's always like a bounce back up where I'm like, Jesus Christ, I hate that I was in that mood. I hope that nobody else ever goes through that mood, and I'm glad that I'm out of that. And I always do end up happy that I got through it. So yeah, however you do get through it is good, and we should always be looking out for each other and doing our best to make people feel better if we know they're in that kind of headspace. And obviously that doesn't mean you can do anything about it for anyone ever. But yeah, it's nice to know. You sometimes never know that somebody that you're talking to might be having those thoughts right now and just covering them up, just pushing them down, or just trying to feel nothing at all rather than actually deal with them. So it's good to be gentle wherever you can be gentle and try to be nice and put out positive energy into the world, if nothing else. Riv, thank you so much for donating to the Feileacans. Hi, Kutan. I'm caught up to today's VOD later. I will catch up to today's VOD later due to the fact that I'm hanging out with family for my birthday. Happy birthday. I hope you're having a wonderful day. Narrative-focused type games are some of my favorites, so I'm looking forward to hear your thoughts about what remains of Edith Finch. Thank you so much, Riv. I hope you enjoy the VOD when you get to it. Happy birthday, and thank you so much for being here. Ellie is a cat, so does that make Cú a dog? Cú literally means dog. It literally means hound. I would like to think Feli is like a grumpy cat and I'm like a silly little hound. Yeah. If Feli and Cú turn out to literally be the grumpy sunshine trope, they'd be cool. I don't think with a grumpy sunshine trope, I'm not super sunshine. I'm just more annoying. Like, I have my times that I'm grumpy or, like, depressed or anything. I'm not, like, a puppy dog character myself, but, like, I'm a hound character. I definitely think I'm more of a dog than a cat, but honestly, that's up to the fan base. But, I mean, the name literally does mean puppy, dog, hound. Cú is a Samoyed. Feli is a black cat / Persian, and I stand by it. Lore-wise, is Cú his actual name? Or did his parents name him that? Or is it a name he adopted for himself? It's my actual name. Yeah, no, I'm just Cú. Just Cú. Seamoon39, thank you so much for gifting 5 memberships. 5 schoolerships. There we go. Seamoon39, thank you so much for gifting 5 schoolerships to the Pupals. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you so much. Persian or Maine Coon? Oh, Maine Coon would work very well for Feli, actually. Can there be a white-haired Maine Coon? White-haired Maine Coon. There are white-haired Maine Coons. So Maine Coons are like the biggest breed of domesticated cat, I believe. Oh, that actually works. They look so... Yeah. They look incredibly bitchy and they have very long hair. Yeah, if you look up like silver or white Maine Coon, that's very Feli coded. I like that. Big boys, yeah. Come to think of it, let me look up Persian cats, because other people were saying Persian cats. Persian cat. White-haired Persian cat. Let me see if they look as grumpy. Nah, see, this one looks a bit more... Oh, they do have a good grumpy face, though. I kind of see... I see that. I see where that comes from. I would say he's a white-haired Maine Coon, but I can completely see why people would see this thing. He has such big eyes. He's so silly looking. Massive cats and dogs? Hell yeah. Okay, the final donation on Streamlabs. Thank you so much, Try Princess, for the triple donation. I will read these offline because it says please do not read on stream, but I just wanted to say thank you so much for the donation. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you so much for being here. Persians have a fantastic frown. They do. They look so grumpy. It helps with the fact that their eyes are so like bulgy. There's a stray Persian around my area and it's so mad all the downtime. Yeah. Look at Maine Coons though. Maine Coons have like the longer hair on the head and the body, especially like around the chest. So it looks like almost they have long hair and then like shorter hair down low. So I think that might just be the haircuts that people are giving them if they own them. But I think white-haired Maine Coon works. I was thinking one of those big Norwegian forest cats. Norwegian forest cat would be cool too. Anything like long-haired really and a bit more like wild and grumpy. Hi, Mr. Kusan. Hi, chat. Next Monday is my birthday, and I hope everyone in the live chat and Mr. Kusan is having a nice day. I hope you're having a nice day too, Louise the Vampire. Thank you so much. I adore your model. So emotional. This is crazy. Thank you. Yeah, we actually got to use some crying today. No running mascara crying, but yeah, I love it. I love that it captures like every movement I do. Even when I start to, like, I haven't done like a proper puzzle game kind of thing yet where I've had like a proper thinking moment, but it'll capture all my emotions when I'm like yeah, I mean, you always know exactly what my face is doing. Just as you mentioned it, my Norwegian forest kitty came running. Oh wow. Oh, I didn't know those were ones that were domesticated. Norwegian forest cat. Okay, let me look at a white-haired one. White-haired Norwegian forest cat. A van bicolor Norwegian forest cat has a white coat with patches of one or other color over their head, tails, and legs. They're beautiful. They're quite hairy. Oh, they do have some long hair. And there's silver and white ones. Ooh. That could work too. Honestly, either one. Maine Coon or Norwegian forest cat. White-haired, silver-haired. Any one of those for Feli. Just basically any cat with long hair that looks, it has a good like resting bitch face. I feel like most cats have a resting bitch face. There are only a few cats that actually look like cute and cuddly all the time. Sensei, I fell asleep mid-game. Good. That just means you can rewatch it on the VOD if you want to pay attention to the story, or if nothing else, you got a good nap. I hope you have a wonderful sleep after this. I know for a lot of people who watch these streams, they go like right until like almost 6 a.m. in some people's time. 7 a.m., 8 a.m. So no worries whatsoever. Feel free to like clock out, go to sleep whenever you want, or use these as a sleep aid. You know, when we do spoopy season, it may get like a little bit more loud, so it might be harder to sleep through. Sensei, your expressions are really vivid. Also, I've been meaning to ask since your debut. Your tongue looks really moist. Yeah. I hydrate very well. I hydrate very well. I make sure that I'm always drinking because I speak so much. So my tongue is always very moist. Yeah. It's quite early / late here. Cool. Oh, Maine Coon. If only I was the cat boy instead of Feli. Emma Jacob joining on my lunch, and we're catboying Feli. Count me in. Oh, hell yeah. We had a lot of talks about like Feli, and some talks about like some of the children as well. We had some storyline based stuff today, which is good. Been really wanting to get back into the writing mood. I haven't had time for like the last week or two because I've been busy with other things. So hopefully I'll have more free time to get into the writing to prepare for October. Since I have you on my second screen at work, I minimized the tabs so hard. You don't want people seeing this, but like, what about this? There you go. This is work safe. Actually, this probably looks worse than it actually is. But that's fine. We're going to head out for the day. Thank you guys so much for being here. As always, burn bright, my pupils. And I will catch you guys next time. Bye bye. Thank you guys so much for being here. I hope you will rest well. We're going to be back tomorrow with Undertale, and we are playing Undertale. I'm also going to drop a message on the membership, on the Scholarship on Sunday. I'm glad we now have the name Scholarship as well. That's going to help. But I'm going to talk about some of the things that are going to be released on the Scholarship in the future. I don't actually have anything this month. So anyone who hears that, who wants to do a quick charge back and be like, what? I ain't getting shit this month. Feel free to like charge it back. No problem whatsoever. But yeah, for this month, not much. And then for future months, we are going to be properly planning things. So I'll talk about those on the Scholarship in the future. But in general, everybody have a lovely evening. Burn bright, and I will catch you next time, my pupils. And yes, we are definitely getting emotes. Probably more emotes in the future. Enjoy the Laura Shigihara song! There's also going to be one more surprise, but not a big one. What I mean is we haven't begun like the big stuff. Anyway, I'll shut up.
We've come such a long way together. Walked the roads and saw the days go by before we had a chance to find a separate meaning. But I kept searching for a place, not a general direction. All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget. your shoulder. Let the tears fall down and hide away inside your open arms. To stay like this forever. To grasp at one more day. Find a way to go beyond the unknown. Let it all just fade away until there's nothing more to say. That I'm not holding back, just falling down to be where you are. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. On the road I don't wanna go alone. No, through the changing weather we stay so warm. Is it really true? Then again you always knew. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful,